Thanks, Joy. Thanks for the host. TY. Okay.
Oh my god.
That's Joy just going mental, but otherwise we are here. We are here, and just a second. There we go. We've transitioned. There we go. Joy's dropped off the call. She's coming back.
Camera's even working.
She's coming back.
No, it's not.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Halloween, and to my left is
Joy K.
There we go. And your camera's working. That's great. It's working. We're going to be your hosts today as we go into the first weekend of the first qualifiers here for the Masters Clash here in Europe. And we've got a big show for you today, I would say.
We do.
I'm certainly excited. A lot of big teams, a lot of big names. Where are we going first today, Joy?
We are... Let's see...
Whilst you're doing this, I'm gonna have to prepare as well up here. So, who are we gonna go see?
I'm going to take a look at our map bands. Let's have a look.
Okay.
All right. So, Bergel tried to ban out Garden of Terror, which isn't in the map pool, so it's a wasted ban.
Is it not? I'm pretty sure it was.
No, it's not. No. We've decided that we are going to take a look at how much players want it, because it has been asked for today, but adding a map on the last day when a lot of teams haven't practiced it just because one team really wants to play it and probably has a strat for it, then that's not very fair against the other teams. So we're making a poll this week, the upcoming week, the community managers, and we're going to see how much the crowd wants it, how much the players want it, and then we might add it for the next qualifier.
Sure. So, am I right in saying then that this is a best of 3 still, though, yeah?
Yes, this is a best of 3.
Okay, so it's a best of 3 between Diablo Needs Affection and the Vikings. That's what we're going to go see first for the audience?
Exactly.
Okay, and there's only 9 maps rather than the traditional 10 that we would have for... The other Division S, for example. Okay. I've got my head around this now. So, in this map overview, though, you were about to say who banned what and what's going on. So, are we saying that the Vikings, have they banned a map?
They banned out Dragonshire.
Okay, so they've banned Dragonshire, so we're not going there. Okay. And the DNA, have they banned anything then? Or did they just waste it on Garden of Terror?
DNA Galaxy fame is typing now. We're going to Cursed Hollow.
Okay, so we'll assume it was that, and then Cursed Hollow picked by DNA, and that is going to be map number 1. Exciting stuff. All right.
Oh, and if you want another map ban from the DNA banned out Battlefield of Eternity. So they banned out 1 map each.
Okay, Battlefield of Eternity. Yeah. Just trying to find there we go. Boom. And not Garden of Terror. So it's only one map ban each, and then 1 map selection, and it's a best of 3 with 9 maps available. All right. So I now have the premise understood.
Yes, that's it. Halloween. We've got it.
Okay, so we're just waiting for a lobby to appear, is that right?
We are.
All right, okay. So that's exciting. There's a possibility of up to 32 teams entering this tournament every weekend for the next 4 weekends. And of that, are we saying 4 teams are able to qualify? It's one after each weekend.
Yes, it's one the team that wins each qualifier that actually
Okay.
is qualified.
Now, out of the teams, I'm just because I've got logistics here to get my head round. The team that's on the left is going to be DNA. All right, yeah, I've got this.
Yeah.
Okay, production. Yes, sorted. So this is quite exciting. I mean, as I say, we saw this tournament 3 times, I think, last year. There was their first community series, which was for like some prizes with some keyboards and mice and stuff, and then they did a second one like that. I think some chairs and stuff were given away as well.
Yeah.
A number of the sponsors showing on screen above our lovely heads at the moment. I'm even drinking a Monster Energy, which is good.
Oh, so prepared. I sadly can only drink water.
I'm wearing a Monster Energy bandana that we got in Paris, and I think I had the sweatband somewhere, but it's gone. So there we go. Also, hello Kratadel. Thanks for joining us at the moment. We're just warming up. We're just getting the show on the road. It's going to take a wee while for the visitors to realise we're on the air and that we're about to go into a series. But you're the first one here, Kratadel. I should expect nothing less than that level of attendance from you.
I expect nothing less from my faithful good guy mod.
That's it. Is he your mod, is he?
Yes.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. He's not just a mod, Halloween. He's known as the good guy mod.
The good guy mod. All right, okay.
Yeah, because he's nice to the viewers.
Oh, well, that's good. This is good.
My other 2 aren't, so...
So this is a really big thing, by the way. I'm just going to take this in for the teams to see this here for a second, because I think they're going to like this, right? Guys, if you have a look-see here, just for a second, on the right, we've got Berghult, we've got Skog, or the guy with the deepest voice in Sweden. Sorry, we should know him as.
In Sweden?
Make. And then Max Passion. Now Make as well, you know, Monkey Menagerie's guy, and I think Make's played in 2 out of 4 All Hallows Cups. So he's that's a superstar team there on the right.
But so is have Skook and Max Passion. They've played in every Hallows Cup.
Well, it's a superstar team. That's what I'm saying here. It's a superstar team. But then on the left hand side, we've got like everyone's favorite streamer right now, DNA Galaxy, and then everyone's favorite guy, generally DNA Ablar, who.
Oh yeah, generally.
Just the nicest guy, because I would have been lost in Paris at like 3 o'clock in the morning if it wasn't for that HOTS player right there. he saved my life. We've got Galaxy's brother, Mac the Kid, who is for a time was like the best tank EU. He was just something special. Then we've got Frenchman shot caller Dreifer, who is a very, 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 very skilled player, and he's been kicking about with Senior Citizens Club in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge for a wee while now. Really, really, really good guy. I met him for the first time, as I say, backstage at Masters Clash last year as well. Cool guy. And then Tenderloin. Now, I don't know Tenderloin. That's the one guy I don't know, but as I say, superstar team.
He used to be on DNA as well, though, because his tag was DNA Tenderloin, but he changed it.
He should have kept that. He absolutely should have kept that. DNA Tenderloin would have been good.
Exactly.
So you're probably feeling deeply conflicted between these 2 teams.
Not so deeply conflicted.
It's all on the Swedes, is it? Right. Okay.
It's all on the Swedes.
Oh gosh. Okay. I suppose so.
But I mean, I have to, of course, I have to give it to DNA. I love seeing that team together. I think that's just great. I've played with them because, you know, Halloween, when DNA first got together again, did you know who they asked to be their DNA support?
Did they ask you? Did they?
Yes!
Oh, brilliant.
Yes, I was going to be DNA Joik, but...
DNA Joik would have been brilliant. It would.
DNA Joik, yeah. But,
wow.
yeah, but that didn't quite go through, because then the the beautiful baby Cinder Goose was born.
Oh yeah, of course.
And yeah, I mean, I couldn't. That's an opportunity I can't turn down, of course.
For sure. This, honestly, I can't get over. Well, it's the audience are asking. I've got to root for DNA then. I really like the DNA guys. I mean, I shared an intimate meal with DNA of Galaxy fame. And
an intimate meal.
Yeah, well, you were there as well. You were at the other side of the table, but
oh, I wasn't there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were
How
there.
How intimate was it then?
It was
yeah, we shared sake. I remember.
Oh yes, we did. There you go. See.
Yeah.
That was good. It was good. But you remember? I remember. So it's just I don't know. I really like the DNA guys. So. This is an excellent game number 1 for us to kick off the first weekend of qualifiers, and it looks like that's us going into the draft now. So in a minute, I think our lovely lady here will be able to kick off a contest
for us. Tech support is on it.
Tech support.
So if you have any complaints to make, anything about the casters, please let me know.
That's it. Okay, so in a minute, once you see it appear in the text, you'll be able to type !bet space A space the amount of points you want to bet if you want to bet for Diablo Needs Affection here in blue on the left-hand side. However, if you think our Vikings on the right are going to win, have you got their names the wrong way around?
I did, an error occurred.
An error occurred. Okay, we'll get this fine. The
system has let me down.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll sort this. So
I'm sorting it. It's fine. Just keep talking.
On the right-hand side, if you would like to bet for the Swedish Vikings, that are famously comical superstar team as well, then you want to type !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet for. These points, of course, can be used to claim prizes and raffles that we share from time to time. So points make prizes. What are we seeing in the draft here, Joik?
We are seeing Anna being banned out in Zeratul. Zeratul, I do understand. It's a sensible ban against Viper.
Someone's dropped out. Malganeers.
Because Malganeer still had to join the draft.
Do you know what? I totally right. So he's too important to miss. They're bringing the French caster in. He showed up late. He should have had his wrist slapped and just joined another series. so okay, there we go. To be fair, we hadn't started the game yet. I understand, but
yeah.
So okay, so it's gonna this series is going to be broadcast in German, French, and English. And
I mean that's perfect.
That's a good series. That's a good series. So hey, at least this time we can pretend we got everything right first try.
We do.
That's what we can do for sure. So any minute now, we'll get this sorted. I'm laughing at that as well. Did you just read that as well?
Wait, what?
It was DNA Ablar's asking if he can wait for his pizza to be delivered before we start this series.
Yeah, and then Fizz, of course, came. Kurto, you can all think of what Fizz had to say about that.
As long as he gets half of it and is sharing the pizza, he'll allow it. So that's quite funny. So welcome to Wit, who I see is in the chat there, probably contesting for best tank EU against Mac the Kid. So welcome along, Wit.
Exactly.
I can see.
And my boy Kelvin.
Yeah, that's your boy Kelvin, Monka S, however you'd like to say it. Joining us here in the chat there. Good to see him supporting his old teammate for this opening series here at the Masters Clash. So exciting stuff ahead. If you're just joining us, what I can do is show you that this is the map bans thus far. We're not seeing Battlefield of Eternity, we're not seeing Dragonshire, and DNA's picked up Cursed Hollow. Here we go. Welcome to game number 1 here in the qualifiers. My name's Halloween, and I'm joined by, to my left,
Joy K.
And the K stands for
knowledge.
There we go.
Easily.
Now, we've started a contest already, so shame on you for being late. The contest is !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet if you think the boys in blue are going to come out swinging in game number 1.
Have I started it? I haven't, right?
I thought no, you have.
Oh no, I cancelled that one because that was just a win or lose.
Oh no!
That's when I said, oh no!
Oh no!
Problems.
Okay, well, Joy will start it again in a second. And then on the right here in red, we've got the Swedes coming in, being called the Vikings. It's a superstar team of Bergholt Skog. I'm trying to say it in the way he would say it. Skog. Which I think.
No, it's Skog.
Skog.
Yeah, it's actually Skog.
No matter, I've said Skog, Jabroni said Skog, we've met the guy and said it to his face many times, still, he's never corrected us, because he's just that nice
No, because he's absolutely not like that.
Oh, you call it however you want to call it, it's just what
he'll just let me, I pronounce his first name wrong every time, and he's tried to correct me, but only when he was drunk. So, then he's just sat next to me, and he took my hand, and he was like, "Yo, I have to tell you something. Yeah? You keep saying my name wrong."
I'm being told by the audience, by the way, the contest is not live. The contest is not live.
No, I always take it live after the bands.
Oh, I see. Right. Oh, I like to throw it out right at the beginning so that they can.
But then how are people gonna know who's gonna win?
That's their fault.
That's their problem.
Deathwing
is open.
Oh wow!
Actually locks in. Look at that.
The monkey man himself coming out swinging with the dragon. Yeah.
Can you see Deathwing swinging around like oh?
I love it. Okay, so we've started the bets, and apparently it's win or lose again. So
it can't be. It can't be.
So
it's okay. So it's apparently it's what you have a different one. Okay, well I'm gonna close it again. I'm gonna give it one more try, guys.
Third time lucky. Third time.
Lucky. I can see. No, I can see it now.
She's sussed it out, guys. She's sussed it out. Okay,
yeah,
so
I've done it.
Exclamation mark bet space A. Space the amount of points you want to win. Blue team, Diablo needs affection. Exclamation mark, bet space B space the amount of points you want to win. Team Vikings with Deathwing, Garrosh, and Mackey's Malfurion. Mackey on support, gonna shot call not from a DPS position. That's unusual. Bergholt tanking on Garrosh, no surprise there.
There is going to be a swap. So we might still see a swap happen.
Yeah, you think it'll be at the bit. There we go. Crowd going wild for these contests right now. But
I get it. I totally understand. Chat, I'm not letting you down. I think I've got it covered now.
She's not letting you down. She's not letting you down. So we're seeing Oriel getting picked up by Tenderloin here. Now Oriel is very, 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 very meta right now. Very strong. That Resurrect is just outrageous. So let's see what happens there. 500 points from Wit going straight down the line towards Vikings. That's a lot of favoritism. Hyper carry Vala. Wow.
Uther being picked up here, but he's being picked up here by Matt.
Yeah. Is he going to be solo lane Uther?
Or main tank Uther?
Main tank Uther. I mean, there's a lot of flexibility in that draft right now.
I'm going to see Last Picterial coming in here. Abla still has to pick, and then they're actually going to be really mobile, really shieldy. Oh, I do like this.
Now the thing is, yeah, we saw it in Paris last year. Chen absolutely dominated the Masters class.
Absolutely, but one thing, Halloween, that we also saw, and I just had a thought about that. Do you remember during the Masters Clash what was the highest, highly demanded pick? ETC solo lane or main tank.
He was literally unkillable. That's what Karis said. Yeah.
Right, but now nobody wants it anymore.
No. Yeah, and to be fair, when outside of the Masters Clash, we didn't see Chen getting picked up as much. He didn't carry the same value.
It's true.
These players are able to use him that way, but maybe nobody else. Okay, so we've only got 10 seconds to decide whose draft are you backing and why.
I am backing the Vikings. I think the Cassia pick is clever. Cassia's really safe in between the three bruisers, Malfurion to back her up with the heals, and she just counters the whole damage department on the side of DNA.
I mean, if
she plays it correct.
I agree. I agree with a lot of this. Just looking at that there, I mean, Deathwing, Garrosh, Chen, that is a big front line. And I mean, there's a lot of damage on the side of DNA, but do they have enough damage to push a Garrosh, Chen, and Deathwing aside? We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And then don't forget that at level 13, Chen will pick up enough to share. They will have even more sustain in like the form of shields.
So, does it then mean that Maki is going to be the deciding factor here? Like
Maki is definitely going to be the deciding factor. And I have to be honest, I've seen Maki play quite greedy in the last Division S games that I've seen from him. But I think on Cassia he can play in this comp. I think it's perfect because I think he can play as well, not in a bad sense, but he can play as greedy as he wants. And he will really get value that way.
Okay, here we go. I am using the wrong. Alright, I'll fix this next game, alright? In fact, I'll do it right now before I forget any other time.
What are you?
I'm in the wrong Aliovs. So, there we go. Alright, I'm in the right one now. Doodly-doo.
Doodly-doo.
I'm trying to, anyway. What's going on here? There we go. Alright, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. On the left, in blue, we have Diablo Needs Affection. We've got DNA Galaxy. Let's just pull it up this way. There we go. DNA Galaxy playing Vala. Oriole playing... getting played by Tenderloin. We've got Mac the Kid playing Best Tank EU as Johanna with the best undercut in the game. We've got Ablar being the support player in real life as well as in this game as Uther, and we've got Dreifer shot calling as Greymane. Joy!
Yeah, well, we do have a pause coming in because Yia isn't there at the moment. He is coming, though. Alright, we have Burger, which is of course Bergold, playing Garrosh. Why did he change his name? We have Makke on Cassia. Skoog is playing Deathwing. We have Yia on Malfurion, and to round it off, we have Max Passion on Chen.
There we go, and of course that is our two teams for today. As I say, in the next game of this, I will sort the interface, so apology for anyone that's triggered by this at home. I'm probably the most triggered by that. So there we go. There we go. So both teams just getting ready now to get us in. Get a look at those level 1 talents. Seeing anything unusual there? Yes, it's a big dick on pause there by Mackie. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so look at this little cheeky top lane action.
Alright.
Choo choo, that's a banned train in use there, but I'm a big fan of the train, so happy to see it in play.
I love it.
So
I think in singular use it's nice, but you can't. I think people are not allowed to click on the train actually.
So you can use that mount as long as
nobody like joins you for the choo-choo ride.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, so it looks like they were trying to get that tower there in top lane. They managed to throw Oriole. Is Tenderloin gonna go?
It's a shame that the Brute came out too early from Yia, because when Bear get through, if he then had rooted her, then she would have been dead. Like, because now she had time to walk back, get her cooldown back, which is 4 seconds to heal, which is quite a long time.
For sure.
So if that root had landed, I think she would have been dead.
Joy, just a reminder. I remember I think we discovered this during the All Hallows Cup last time. If you turn your camera off whilst we're in game, that might increase your bandwidth a little, just for production value for the audience at home. And we shall. Okay, so Ablar trying to hold middle lane by himself, whilst the remainder of his team... Is Dreifer going to die to this camp? Oh my gosh, Dreifer!
Well, I mean, the thing is, there is a... Greymane, he needs level 4 to do that alone. He just needs that little bit more health from level 4, and then he can do it alone. But yeah, Ablar is he's quite low actually for an Uther. But you were going over the talents, weren't you? Have you seen anything unusual?
Well, it looks like Thunderstroke's been picked up by Maki at level 1, and I'm a big fan of that because he's going to be able to take the Pierce at later levels, and then he's going to have 2 of these lightning strikes, and they're just going to be going through people like a hot knife through butter, dealing tremendous amounts of damage. So I totally back that build there. And what we're seeing is the quest for more damage on Oriole as well, which I think is pretty standard for her nowadays.
It is.
But people at low level are surprised by how much damage Oriole's putting out with that. And they really underestimate the value of the stun. So, anyway, it's on you go, Joy. Carry on.
Yeah, the thing is, there's another talent on that tier, which is called, let me see. I don't remember what it's called. Great. I write guides on these heroes, but I don't know what the talent is called. But that actually slows the target. So if you're sure that you're gonna land it anyway, that is such a valuable one to pick, because the slow is actually very big.
The shield being used to prevent Make from capping there. Ablar coming in to knock him again, but the rest of the team's not there. They're really just trying to stall this out to allow the shield giants to get value in top lane, it looks like. Because there's no way they're going to prevent this.
Yeah, and Skook has to stand still to defend this, and like the same goes for Bergold, really. So they can't afford to waste too much time capping the trip here.
Skook's taking a lot of damage here. The Burgers try to throw Dryfer in to get a bit more damage, but it's just not enough. It's level 7. Level 7 on both teams here. But do you know, that's a very different build from what I'm used to on Deathwing.
On Deathwing?
Yeah, so Skyfall at level 7 giving you the meteors makes a lot of sense for interrupting the tribute. Now I get that. But I think if you take the spell power at this level, you know, you can really increase your damage output. So, I mean, I guess it's up for debate. I'd love to hear more opinions about this.
I guess this is the Skyfall, because it just like the... Let's see... If you ever see it, yeah, it heals and it reduces the landing cooldown. And the landing cooldown reduction is very valuable to have on this map, I think.
Big roots there from Yaya. Dryfer coming in.
Oh no, Bergold. Skook has to zone here, but I don't think he can help him much. Big clunky dog is a bit in the way. No, Bergold actually gets out. There comes the Cataclysm!
Oh, Dryfer, you're dead. That's very unfortunate.
They're dead. They dead, man. Oh, he's dead too. All dead.
They're all dead. They are all dead. And Skook picks up the tribute. I burst out laughing at the beginning of that fight, not just because of how well executed the team fight was, but because Fizz in the chat actually said Jabroni's sounding more female by the minute. Totally caught me off guard. That was quite funny. I like that.
Thanks, Fizz. Love you.
The choice is simple.
Oh, wait a second. I just looked at the level 1 talents of Oriole and Johanna, and I realized that Johanna does not have Hold Your Ground.
Oh, Karis is triggered right now. We know he is. And that's the first boss of the game getting picked up at the same time as level 10 coming in there. We're seeing Ball Lightning, we're seeing Tranquility, we're seeing the Wandering Keg, Warlord's Challenge, and of course,
there we go.
Burn Beneath.
They see me rolling. They hate it.
Now, what's interesting about that is that's actually different to what we saw at traditional Masters Clash. They were always taking Oogie Boogie Wonderland, as we called it.
Yeah, Max has completely lost the love for Boogie Wonderland. He really thinks it's not good anymore. He only plays Keck now.
Now, this is a fantastic piece of aggression from the Vikings here. They've got the curse, they've got the level 10 advantage, they've got a boss, they're pushing in hard. Hard.
Very hard.
Shout out to Wit, thanks for that message there about the overlapping. I'm aware of that, it'll be fixed by next game. In comes the Cataclysm.
In comes the Cataclysm, but there's not much happening here. Oh, Divine Storm, unlucky, because Deathwing is of course unstoppable. Oh, the Keg! The Keg on Vala pushes her all the way back, and then the throw for Garrosh. Vala just went flying from the other side of my screen.
They've still got a near enough full boss here. And the Cataclysm coming out again. Huge stun on Oriole. They get the kill. Are they going to make it 2? Mac the Kid falls down. Huge throw on Ablar there. Can they make it 3?
I mean, the core is falling. Look, it's 40%.
We're 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes.
7.5 minutes. Oh my god.
They see me rolling.
And they hate it.
Get that camera on, Joy. Get that camera on. There we go.
I'm on.
You're back. You're back. Well, that was.
I'm back.
That was very, very shocking. I didn't expect it to be quite as clear-cut and dramatic as that. So I'm going to have to update some scores here. Whilst I get this ready. That was very surprising, as I say. So if I take this over here, winner chicken dinner going over to the Vikings. That of course means the advantage goes over to DNA. So they get to either pick first pick in draft or pick the map. Now I'm being reliably informed by Joy that although Garden of Terror is showing in the selection there, that isn't actually an option for our teams this weekend.
No, no, no.
Kratadel saying, of course, that was clinical. Clinical. Yeah, it was
a static value.
It was
right. So
Ripperoonie.
Galaxy has decided to go for a map pick.
Okay.
So I'm curious what they're gonna pick for a map.
I would imagine you would go for Infernal Shrines because that's the safest one. Safest one for sure. Timmers, the BFT's joined us in the chat.
Oh, the BFT, Pog.
There he is. What a guy! What a guy! Glad to see him on the scene with everybody.
Oh my god! Gippy said in chat, I wanted to grab a drink right before 10, but then the core was dead when I came back.
Oh no way!
That's so sad.
It was pretty dramatic. It was pretty dramatic. You can see here. This is the results there. No kills from anybody bar Uther from DNA Galaxy, but yet they had 8 deaths. That's unfortunate for them. Very, very good rotations and everything from the ex-Wind and Rain Skog Support mix of Swedes that are getting big results here today. So,
they are.
As I say, we're just waiting to see what the map selection is.
I have it for you.
Oh, have you?
I do. It's Infernal Shrines.
I knew it. I knew it. That's them playing safe there. That's them wanting to take us into game number 3. So, let's get ready to see that result.
Ready to rumble. So, overall, what was your thought on this game?
Well, what I'd like to be able to say categorically is whether or not Deathwing was the deciding factor there. But I just don't know. I've not seen enough professional player or high-level gameplay played by Deathwing to make that decision. So I don't know if he was played well or bad there, or how strong a factor he is.
Oh, he was played correctly.
I think the thing is though, we're gonna see a ban on Deathwing now for sure.
I think so too.
I don't think they'll risk it.
They were able to just bulldozer over them. The fact that Garrosh was able to just reach Oriole, or Vala for that matter, that is what was wrong with not the draft, because if you look at the draft, that wasn't the case. But if you look at the positioning and the composition of the team, and Garrosh can just get to Vala freely, or Oriole, and if any of those get thrown into the back and then gets locked down by a root.
Thrown in. Here we go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 here of our best of 3 series here at the opening weekend of the Masters Clash qualifiers.
Oh yeah.
So, for those of you unfamiliar with the setup, it is the winning team of each weekend for the next 4 weekends will be able to qualify themselves a position in Paris for the finals, happening on the 18th and 19th of April. where I'm assuming myself and Joy and one other will be interviewing and casting live in Paris at the event alongside Caldor. So that's exciting stuff. But anyway, we don't have time to talk about that because there's a contest about to go live here for you, the viewer at home, to make some points.
Ooh, see, there's the Deathwing band you were talking about.
I figured that would be the case.
It had to be.
Joy.
It had to be, yes.
Would you like to introduce the contest?
I would. There you go.
Oh no,
well,
I mean, yeah, okay, go. You know my spiel.
Yeah, well, I mean, the bands are almost over anyway, so that means it's time for a contest. That means that you can put in some points as a viewer. Ooh, exciting, isn't that? Anyway, it's quite easy. If you want to put in some points and you think that DNA has still got it and that they can stay in the series, then you type exclamation space A space the amount of points you would like to bet on Diablo Needs Affection. If you think that the Vikings are going to play another 7.5 minute game, then you might be able to type out exclamation mark bet space B space the amount of points you want to bet on the Vikings. That's how the contest works. Good luck.
I'm about to put down a fair amount of points on DNA. It looks like a lot of people at home are backing the Vikings here again, but
yeah, you've just equaled out the votes. Never mind.
So
you did for a few.
Yeah, I want them to do it. I'd like to see. I'd really like to see DNA pull it back here. So let me just come out of that. Sorry, I'm getting messages.
Right, so what we're seeing in the draft here is that Malfurion is the first pick here. They're not taking the Oriole, even though it's open. They banned Marcus Mephisto. They banned Galaxy Sylvanas and Driver Ceratu. In return, Driver picks up Hanzo, and we see Leoric being picked up here. Okay, so Leoric is, I know, because I know Max, like, well, not like everyone knows him. I think I know him a bit better.
You know him like nobody else knows him.
I know him like nobody else knows him. And he loves to play Leoric on this map, that's what I'm telling you.
Well, so, what I'm surprised to see here is Sylvanas getting banned. Now, I'm not surprised to see Mephisto getting banned because Maki
Sylvanas is the hero that I think Galaxy is most known for on his stream.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, and to be fair, Maki is known as like a superstar Mephisto, so I guess that's no surprise. So this draft could go in any direction here at this stage, I think.
It can. They ban out Tracer, which is just sensible. During the Masters Clash, we've seen Shrimpy play it on this map. But,
what was that? Sorry.
Yeah, during the Masters Clash, we've seen Shrimpy play Tracer.
Correct.
With the Malfurion Tracer combo. Okay, Mal'Ganis gets banned out.
I'm glad to see Mal'Ganis getting banned because the thing is, we saw Lauber play Mal'Ganis. I've seen Lauber play Mal'Ganis many times, and when he does, he is literally unkillable, more so than solo lane ETC. So I think they could have been counting on that.
The hero has so much survivability. All right, Blaze main tank.
Blaze main tank, I totally get. I back that. I think that's a great pick by Mac the Kid there, actually.
I back it, but it's gonna be hard.
Nothing's wrecking your boys.
Johanna picks up. If Johanna picks up Hold Ground, which is a cooldown reduction on her trait. Like, you're not gonna really hit Johanna. Misha's going to be walking in the front, so the first person you're really gonna run into is Misha. And Misha's a bear, so she doesn't really care.
Bears don't care. You heard it here first, folks.
See, yeah. Okay, so Gul'dan and Greymane get picked up for the damage department of the. I like that.
What do you like? What do you like?
The Gul'dan and the Greymane. It's a double G.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. We've got good alliteration of the letter G. This map is brought to you by the letter G.
Exactly. No, but I mean, they have good damage, like good poke on the side, good clear. But the last pick is Kerrigan here.
Yes, I like that. I like that a lot.
I love her.
So big man Timmers, BFT, that's in the chat right now, who's watching this game, he is a massive fan of Kerrigan, and you know, DNA Galaxy being a prominent UK streamer at the moment, he's got a lot of fans, a lot of people watching. People will be backing that to see how he plays Kerrigan here. Ablar's got a lot of work cut out for him playing Leoric. I don't know. I don't know whose draft I back. I'm assuming you back the Vikings here.
I think the Kerrigan it's an awesome pick, and I love it because I'm like, well, almost level 100 with Kerrigan myself, but she is really going to struggle into Johanna and Rexar.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think they are fighting from behind here. DNA have a lot of work cut out
so Kerrigan has to find a way to get onto Gul'dan, really, because that's the only target for her. Gul'dan Gul'dan and Malfurion are immobile, so those are target. Malfurion can just root her, and he might be able to kill her even then.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to game number 2 here in the best of 3 series. On the left, in blue, it's our boys. Diablo needs affection. We've got DNA Galaxy playing Kerrigan. Got Mac the Kid up on Blaze. We've got Tenderloin tending to his team as Rhaegar. We've got Dryfer shot calling from Don't Call His Name, it's Alejandro, and Ablar as the Skeleton King Leoric. Joy!
Yeah. We have in red the boys from Sweden. We have Skoog on Malfurion. We've got Bergold, I refuse to call you Burger, on Johanna. We've got Yia on Greymane, Make on the Gul'dan, and we've got Max Passion on, I was gonna say Greymane again, but it's no, it's not Misha either. It's Rexar.
There we go.
I've always said on Misha.
And just when I bring up the level 1 talents there, you could maybe turn the camera. There we go. Okay, so we've got Echo Corruption quest for Gul'dan. It's not Stand Your Ground. It's Laws of Hope level 1 there for Johanna.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
Q build Hanzo. Target practice. I think the Q at level 4 makes sense for Hanzo on this map, so that's fair enough. Fury of the Swarm for Kerrigan. Okay, so standard 4-man rotation from mid-bottom is what it looks like it's going to be. But in top lane, we're seeing Yaya come up to hurt Ablar and put some big pressure up on that tower. So backups came in.
Oh no! Beautiful combo here by Kerrigan, and that is actually the end of Rexar. Nice rotation here from DNA.
Yeah. I think that's first blood, minute and a half in, and it's Passion of the Max.
And that's the thing, here's where Kerrigan can get some work done. As soon as that bear is not in the way, and she can just get to the person that she wants to kill, and lands a combo, then it's done. Job done. Easy.
So, few people in the chat there pointing out that they're disappointed that there's no big D for Joe. But that is just the level 1 talent choice that they've went for there. So, we'll see how it pays off for them. Or not, whichever the way it may be. Oh, Ablar! Oh, gee, I thought we were going to miss a kill there. Oh, that could have been massive for them. They would have really got a lot of value out of that. Seeing a lot of pressure in top lane here.
Yeah, I mean, they committed a lot of people to the top lane, and now they're moving here to take the Bruiser camp. So you see that
Maki's gonna go 40 hit points.
Oh, he can pull back, and I thought like he can maybe live, but you know. No.
I actually don't know what killed him there. Was it the Sonic Arrow? Did they kill a Gul'dan with a Sonic Arrow?
No. It was. Do you know what it actually was?
What was it? Tell me what it actually was.
It was the Fury of the Swarm, the splash attack.
Kerrigan's
level 1 talent.
Galaxy getting level 1 value already. Well done. Confirming
and he will get a lot of value from that talent, not only from clearing a shrine, but there's a lot of melee heroes. They tend to stack up, so it doesn't really matter if he's attacking Misha or Johanna. Oh, Max Passion dying again here.
Well, the problem we've got here is DNA are going to need to get up into this objective as soon as they can, because they are falling behind here. Mac the Kid taking a huge amount of damage. Tenderloin trying to save him. He's down to 40%. I mean 40 hit points, not 40%. Well done. Max
he gets
the Kid.
to live, and that means that the Vikings, they have 0 kills so far this game, and they're falling behind. Level 7 is coming in for DNA very, very soon.
Dreifer's probably thinking about what his strategical options are for stepping up against this. It's going to be a Frozen Punisher. Frozen Punishers, of course, deny you the natural defense by freezing the forts and keeps. So, and they don't even have towers or a wall to push back against this. This is going to be hard.
This should be defended by at least 4 people, right?
Oh,
very nice dodge by Mac. Very nice.
Like it. Absolutely like it. Okay. So, Burger Boys running it down top as this fort surely to go. Only 25% of health. Sorry, 35% health removed from the Punisher. So we'll see how this goes. Dreifer taking maximum damage there.
Oof. Yeah, 12 stacks of Echo Corruption already on Gul'dan. Gul'dan has chosen to pick up Consume Soul on level 4. Otherwise, we see...
I rate that. I rate that. I think Consume Soul at level 4 is excellent. As long as you've got minions in the lane, you've got health points that you can claim.
That's true, but this build is... Well, no, if you pick up the movement speed at 4 instead of this one, so the red talent, that's like the build that everyone used to go like 2 years back on Johanna. Like Laws of Hope, movement speed, and then Blessed Momentum.
Rexar sending Misha in to scout out the camp.
I mean, Rexar kind of sending Misha in to die. Rexar's not a very good bear keeper. It looks a bit...
He's not. He's not. He's moments away from sending Misha for dancing lessons. Okay.
Oh, the root comes out, but they can't connect enough damage to Blaze to kill him.
So this is level 10, just round the corner for both teams. Interestingly, it looks like DNA are going to pick it up first, so we'll see what they can achieve with that. They do have. Do they have Buried Alive? Sorry, Entomb. Are they going to take that? That's my question.
We're going to see.
Yeah,
Aber
they are.
has picked indeed Entomb. We have Maelstrom, Ancestral Healing, Dragon Arrow, and Bunker Drop.
And on the opposing side, it's Horrify, Bless Shield, Release the Boars, Twilight Dream, which I'm a fan of, and is it going to be Go for the Throat or Cursed Bullet?
I'd say Cursed Bullet, but who am I?
Who are you?
Oh, Dragon Arrow is a swing and a miss. Big Horrify comes out on the Yorick, gets silenced as well, but does manage to get into your Entomb. But Kerrigan in the backline here onto Gia, and that is a dead Gia.
Huge Ancestral coming in on DNA Galaxy, giving him the tippy-toppy-uppy of health that he needed to allow him to jump on Burger here if he wants to do so. Big stun on Misha. Mac the Kid trying to make it out with his life. Is he gonna? And he's down.
That he is. So, 1 for 1.
1 for 1, and it's all to play for. Galaxy, is he trying to hide there? Because they know he's there.
I don't know. I do not know.
So people in the chat are asking if my regular co-caster Jabroni has bigger biceps than you or not, and Timmers is saying he needs proof.
I think it's definitely true that he has bigger biceps.
Page Biscuit saying it's actually Zarya that is the best. Kratadel saying it's definitely Joy. Timmer says he's not going to believe anyone, he just needs proof. So there we go. So
I love how Craig always roots for me.
It's an Arcane Punisher for the second objective being pulled up here.
Goes in. Dragon Arrow misses again, but look at this damage. Big Fear, Kerrigan falls a bit low, has to go into the bunker. Halloween.
That is massive. It looks like DNA can make it out because he uses the Ravaged Leap to safety. Burger's fallen quite low. They've got 3 down. Are they going to make it 5? It's enemy team dominated. Wow.
So do you know what was the thing here?
What was the thing, Joy?
The Dragon Arrow didn't hit, but in the meantime, over here on the side, near the red tower on the right.
Sure, yeah.
Hanzo was just pew, 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 going away. He killed Greymane first, just simply like by standing there, and then Make fell low and he had to walk back, but then he was like, oh, hello there, and then he got killed by Hanzo as well.
Well, there was for sure an amazing entomb coming from Leoric at one point there, which prevented Yaya from escaping, and that was game-changing stuff. It's level 13, they've got a talent advantage, and now, after winning the second objective, they've got an Arcane Punisher, pushing it down bottom lane.
Yeah, Iron Skin gets popped after the jump.
Oh!
There comes Dragon. Oh, what a cleanse from Squid.
Cleanse. Huge play. Big Ancestral.
I have to say, both support players playing so solidly. Like the Ancestral heals are also coming down so timely here. Nice. Laying in the combo on Johanna. There comes Maelstrom. Galaxy's jumping in.
Oh my gosh,
Galaxy.
Galaxy.
But no Ancestral healing has already been used. But he's out. He's safe.
Now the thing is, I saw that Ablar, for example, missed his Entomb, then missed his Creepy Hand. There was a few missed skill shots there. Not one from Dryfer though, who lands a Sonic Arrow on Yaya. Wow, big plays, big plays. They didn't get the fort. You would expect them to, having won the objective like that, you would have thought, and having a talent advantage, you would expect them to get the fort, but no.
I mean, without Rhaegar, it's just hard to step up. You need your healer, at least for the backup.
I thought he was
so
there.
They do invade the camp here. Give vision for the fountain. So the camp kills the fountain and then moves on to the lane. Pretty standard overall. I would love to see DNA get 16 and take another massive fight here.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. I would love to see that more than I'd like to see Jabroni in your biceps in a arm wrestle.
Oof. I think he'll break my arm, honestly.
No, I think you beating him would be the highlight of many a HOTS player's career. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So Burger looking to play very aggressive here as he calls his team round. Ablar knows when it's time to fold him, when the dealing's done. And like Kenny Rogers, he is out of there.
He is out of there. Level 16 is in there, though. Let's have a look.
Let's have a
Painful
look.
Spike. Rising Storm. Piercing Arrows, naturally in the Hanzo. Alright, so Hanzo is going to be even a bigger monster now when it comes to damage output.
I'd like to see that monster unleashed against this team.
I just really want to see, like, because that's the thing, DNA has been winning fights, because the thing is, as soon as Kerrigan goes in, she kind of just distracts everybody.
Looks like we got a gank here in bottom lane.
Has to do is stay alive, while Hanzo kills everybody.
They get the fort, that's good. Periodic catapult pressure will deny that in bottom lane now, so that's big. They're doing 2 camps at once. I don't know if they can afford to do this. This is maybe splitting their resources a bit too far. I'm worried for them. I'm worried for DNA here. I'd like to see them get something out of this, but it's going to be tricky.
It's going to be tricky. Galaxy has to back off here. He knows that.
Skoog and the Swedes taking up their fallen shaman camp. So the Brits here, the Brits and the random Frenchmen are going to need to take their fallen shaman camp to equalise that pressure. And in the next 2 seconds we'll find out what they're fighting for. It's a Mortar Punisher. Hablar's Creepy Hand has kicked off. Mac the Kid looking for a stun. He swings and he misses.
It's a swing and a miss, but Johanna's still in there. Pops that Laws of Hope.
Lots of damage against Burger there.
But big Twilight Dream actually. When Skook realized that he was stuck in that entomb, knows he had to do something, but in the end still falls. Because Hanzo, by the way.
Huge damage from Hanzo. You were absolutely right when you said he's going to be putting out big licks. That was a huge counter-attack by Greymane. You thought he was out and he just rolled back in. Dryfer could really hurt them though. I mean, I feel like he should hang about and deal some more damage.
He's really trying to, and with the piercing arrows, he can really damage them. He can steal a lot of the the creeps. But they have to be so careful with that Malfurion here because they're so low.
They're riding solo. That's Ablar back up. Let's see what they can do. It's mortar combat being called out in the chat there.
It is true.
As
it is true. Alright, so 4 seconds for Blaze to come in. Kerrigan pushed really far, but Hearth back. Now Skoog has just spawned from base, and he has to come there still. So I think the Vikings want to lay back a little bit until Malfurion gets here. Well, that's very unfortunate.
I think that's very clever play by DNA. They've managed to split their resources so that they can't commit a full frontal assault. It's 10 takedowns to 6. It's level 18 to level 18. It is still on paper a close game. DNA could easily come back into this. They could take the victory, and we could be equalized into game number 3. But we've just got to see how it rolls out. I think the key thing is they got that bottom lane pressure going, and they needed that.
They do.
They needed that just like I needed this drink of Monster Energy, one of our sponsors. Yep. I'm just taking a sip of that to get myself my energy ready for this cast. So level 20, just round the corner here, and with that, the imminent threat of Buried Alive. Leoric's level 20 upgrade to his heroic ability. Now that could be game changing. If they can capture Gul'dan or Greymane inside that entomb, it's GG. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Or maybe only Malfurion.
Because we do know that if DNA lose another team fight, if they lose one more team fight, that's it, it's game over for them. But with the opportunity of Buried Alive, they could run it down bottom and end the game themselves as well. So it's really neck and neck here. As long as nobody gets caught out like Ablar is starting to look like.
But he's a Leoric. He's Leoric. I really wouldn't be worried about him.
In comes Buried Alive at level 20 for Ablar. We've got the Psionic Shift, which is the escape or damage increase for DNA Galaxy. We've got Bullseye. I love that he took Bullseye. And on the opposing side, Haunt, which is going to be very devastating in terms of damage. We've got Astral Communion, allowing it's basically a guaranteed hit, there for Malfurion.
It's tough though. Ballsy play into a Buried Alive.
True.
Not something I would just freely teleport into.
No, that's fair. But if you land it, they ain't going to be able to do the Entomb because he's got a passive increase of 4 seconds of that silence. This is clever play here. True. They were considering going for an invade on the Fallen Shaman camp there, and now instead they're baiting their opponents in towards them for this fight. Very clever stuff here by Dryfer. He's saying, come on boys, let's get them to bait us. But the Vikings are clever. They know better than to walk into a trap. So, that's it. Galaxy's having to pick it up. People in the audience pointing out that Gul'dan, at nearly 20 minutes into the game, still hasn't completed his level 1 quest. Good shout.
I mean, he's also died a fair amount of times.
Has he? What are we at?
He died twice. That's
a fair amount. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, for being a Gul'dan.
There comes the Buried Alive.
We saw the Joanna. Big fear.
She's got indestructible. That's what I was just checking there.
Oh, but look top. Halloween.
Yes, I see that. But it's an all or nothing at this point.
They're going for it, and this is Greymane and Rexxar.
They're leaving 2 here whilst the others go to defend. That's it. DNA pick up the objective, and it is going to push bottom. As long as.
Oh no, yeah.
If they can kill Yia, that's it.
No, yes, dead. They have to leave him. Oh no! Beautiful stun on Misha. They can run.
Oh my gosh! This is so tense.
Up on the piggy banker. Run away! Run away, little girl.
This is huge, huge play here. DNA are back in this game. Although they lost the keep, they managed to defend the core. Can they win the battle? Maybe not the war. Let's see what happens.
Oh, we'll see what happens now, Halloween.
They have to get the keep.
They don't have Dragon Arrow though. But Buried Alive is back up. So that's something to really take into mind.
Ablar's looking for it. He's in position. Good cleanse on Dryfer there. They've got the keep. They've got the keep for sure. They need to get a kill if they want to hang about.
I don't think they do. Johanna walks forward with blessed shield.
Oh, they've lost their option there. They didn't use the Buried Alive and Ablar's now dead. It is a 5v4. Good, unstoppable.
And the boards are coming in, but they're committing for Blaze instead of one of the squishier targets. Yeah, not though. Yeah, still on the chase.
Oh, this is horrendous.
And he has that cleave, so he's doing damage to 2 people at the same time. Dryfer decides to turn around here. Oh, the big blink from Skoog.
That was the Astral Communion that I was talking about, and with that, I'm almost certain that they have now lost the series. That was an amazing counterattack by the Vikings there that said, no, I will allow you this point, but no more. They gave them the keep, turned on their opponents, murder, death, killed, and it was a domino effect starting with Ablar.
Well,
Here we go.
Maybe can land it now. Oh, it's just on. No, the core is still taking big damage. Do you know what the thing was, Halloween? I really thought as soon as Dryfer hit that arrow there, I was like, yeah, this is it. This is where they just turn it around and then they run for the core.
Well, that's it. It's game number 2, and it takes the series towards the Vikings. It is GG.
GG.
That's it, for sure. Okay, that was 10 takedowns to 12. I'm going to take back here just for a sec. 10 takedowns to 12. It was minimal deaths all around, but I mean a much more exciting series for sure. Okay, so as you can see on the screen at the moment, there was 2 series, both ending up 2 for 2 there, with Washed Up beating Hoplita Esports, and we've now just seen that the Vikings took out Diablo Needs Affection. So we'll move on to our next series in just a minute. So I'll take us through here. Joy, are you able to see where we're going next? I may be able to refresh it here. So we've got. Are we able to do Albius Fan Club versus Hot Gigantic Club, or do we want to stick with the Vikings? Probably stick with the Vikings, eh?
Sure, whichever.
Is that what our audience want? I think our audience probably want that. Let's stick with the Vikings as we go for Feel the Heat in the next game there. Feel the Heat, of course, featuring the Wit, the guy that was in the chat with us here today as well. So what I'll do is I'll take you over here so you can see what we're talking about. And we will be right back in just 2 minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere. Thanks very much for now following Gaffina. I'm probably saying that wrong, so apologies. But for doing so, you've been awarded 10 points, which you can now use in our contests and use that to enter some of our raffles and giveaways that happen. As I say, we're just getting the next production ready. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's us back. I'm Halloween. Welcome along to weekend number 1 of the first qualifiers of the Masters Clash. And to my left, I bring to you...
Joy K.
What's the K stand for?
What do you think?
Karate.
No.
Oh, well. So...
It's actually Kung Fu.
Kung Fu, I'll take that.
It's actually Kung Fu.
So, there we go.
No crap.
Oh, and welcome along the rated viewers from DNA Galaxy's stream. Hi there, folks. So you've just been watching an epic series there. We were following it there as the casters for the English part of the stream, yeah, that was some controversial stuff. I was very excited to see DNA playing Kerrigan, and I thought he did very well. But the Vikings are at the top of their game this week for sure. So unfortunately, DNA are out this week, but they might be in it for next week. So let's see what happens there. Okay, so listen, Joy, I can take us to the overview here, and I'll have to clear and change all this stuff. But am I right in saying this is Feel the Heat against the Vikings? So there we go. I'll just put that in there and put that back to there. And then I'm just getting this ready. Do you know what the bans are for map picks and things?
I am looking.
So we're just bringing this up for you now, folks. So Feel the Heat are coming up against the Vikings. Vikings already successfully managing to defeat their opponents there.
Okay, I have the map bans.
All right.
It's
people in the audience, by the way, pointing out that Nightbot's telling everyone you're called Jabroni. That's where all the chat is coming from. That's where the chat's coming from. So
I know Halloween just doesn't really know how Nightbot works. So
no, not at all, not at all. So that's what it is.
I'm actually Jabroni, but I shaved. So shaved for once. No, okay. But do you want to hear the map bans or?
Yes, please
okay,
do, please do.
Let's go. Okay, so Marky thought he could just pick a map or take a first pick. So he said, "Okay, I pick Volskaya as a map." So, and then Bergel said, "No, you have to ban a map first." Teammates, by the way.
Okay.
Then X-Ray, the captain of the other team, said, "Well, I banned Volskaya." So then Makke said, "Well, then I will pick Dragonshire. Or well, we will ban Dragonshire, and I will pick 2 of Spider Queen." So that's where we go.
So okay, and then Tomb of the Spider Queen was picked, and who picked that? Sorry.
That was the Vikings.
Okay, so there you have it, folks. You got the whole background story and everything. Like everybody got to feel involved with the drama that happened there, which was very exciting. I'm being told as well in my other ear. I'll just bring this up for people to see as well. That apparently the Crystal Gaming versus Team Disgusting is 1 apiece, and it's going to game number 3. So it's all still to play for over there. Crystal Gaming, that's the French team that was in the Masters Clash finals in Paris last year that we saw. So that was quite cool. I remember them. Also, Droideman10, thanks very much for following. For doing so, you've been awarded with 10 points, which you can use in some of the contests that will be coming up imminently. So there we have it. Okay, so my name's Halloween, this is Joy. We're about to take you to game number 1 of this best of 3 series featuring the Vikings up against Feel the Heat. And I think I have everything ready in terms of the production, because it always goes to pot. There's always some sort of mistake. But that's just part of the fun. Part of the fun.
Yep. Part of the fun working in online tournaments.
Yes, but basically the story is here that as they work their way through this, each weekend as we conclude the qualifiers, each winning team makes they earn a position into the finals, which will happen in Paris 18th and 19th of April this year. However, more information still needs to come out in regards to that, because last year it was exclusively Heroes of the Storm and it worked really well. I think I had a great time. I'm sure you did as well, Joy.
Yeah, we did.
But I'm led to believe that the tournament weekend in this instance is split 50-50 with Warcraft 3 Reforged.
Yeah.
So will be interesting to see how that happens.
In the hope that we sell more tickets than we did last time. So we actually have a full audience.
I'm just seeing some information there. Apparently we're moving from this series to another one, because they're making this one wait.
Yeah, we are.
Is that what's happening? I'm just sorry. There's a bit of information
here.
Yeah,
that's the thing here. So there's this rule that to cause casters to not have a big gap in between series to start all the rounds at the same time. So you start round 1. We had a very, very short first game, 7.5 minutes. It was very short. So not a lot of people have that, and that makes it so that other rounds, like other round 1 games, are still going on.
Okay, I've just got to bring you in here, Joy, as well. And then we're going to go. So that's why, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, we're having a last-minute change here, and we're going to Disgusting versus Crystal Gaming. And Joy, you should have been given an invite there. Have you left your game?
I have, but I can join through...
There you go, you're in. Cool. Sorry about this, folks. We're just getting ready. We'll load into this game in just 2 seconds. Alrighty then, welcome along ladies and gentlemen, my name's Halloween, this is game number 3 in this best of 3 series, which kind of caught us off guard a little bit there, so apologies about that. But yeah, this is Team Disgusting versus Crystal Gaming. So in a minute Joy will start the contest, and it should be !bet space A space the amount of points you want to bet if you think Team in blue on the left here are going to win the series. Because of course, remember, this is the final. This is game number 3 of round number 1 here in this weekend's qualifiers. However, if you think the French team, the guys that made it to the finals last time, the team in red, if you think they're going to win, it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. And sorry about the confusion here, folks. We thought we were moving into round number 2 and we were going to be following Feel the Heat versus Vikings, but instead they're having a short little break whilst we do this game, which will end round number 1, and then we'll know who our winners are. Currently the Vikings have moved through, currently Washed Up have moved through, so the winner of this game will be our next winner that moves through.
Ooh, Liming Anna.
So that's going to be a nanoed, laming, resetting all over the place here. That's a lot of damage, a lot of derm, as my mate Tim would say. A lot of derm. How I get a lot of derm in real life is I drink Monster Energy, which is one of our successful sponsors for this tournament.
Zarya, I like the Zarya.
So she's got big biceps, much like Jabroni.
True. She does. She does. She kind of looks like Jabroni.
If Jabroni's got a lot of pink stuff in his house, he really does.
Yeah, he does. I know.
So
and she's kind of got the same hair, you know.
So okay, we'll put
but she lacks the beard, but I think what she lacks in beard, she makes up for in biceps.
Yeah. So basically, what we're saying is Zarya is an alter ego of Jabroni. There we go.
Yeah.
So we're seeing
Karazim gets banned.
A Karazim ban? That has to be a respect target ban.
Now, I mean, I know for his... I don't know him for his Karazim. I've never seen him play Karazim.
So I'm just looking at the French team here, the Crystal Gaming team. Now, obviously we know Koleos. Go Nerf Koleos is obviously another account for him, but it's Koleos. Lovely guy, met him.
That's his main account. He just renamed it.
Well, okay, so he renamed it, but that's what I mean. It's like it's a different name, but cool guy. But was there not Tobos? Was he not on this team?
No. Tobos is on Washed Up.
Did he used to be on Crystal Gaming?
No.
Masquerade?
No, he used to be on the French team, yeah.
And Masquerade was here?
But that's a completely different team from this one.
Am I thinking of a totally different team here? Did Koleos move team, or what team was Masquerade on?
Koleos moved team because he was replaced by Hasuops.
There we go. And now everything makes sense. Alright, okay. I've got it now. So...
But I mean, Koleos found himself some pretty pog allies, to be fair. He's playing with Skavubi, which is old familiar. Ioia is a French support that is quite well known. Yasu OTP is actually pretty high in the GM list. Great player.
We've got
and who doesn't know Ixir?
So Kratadel saying in the chat there, disgusting on the left, have a disgusting front line. So we've got Mal'Ganis, we've got Johanna. That is horrendous. They've got a strong mage, they've got a strong auto attacker, followed by Ana. If I had to pick, I think I would back that draft. But are you backing the interesting setup of Zarya, ETC, Imperius with a Raynor as their consistent sustained damage, or what do you think?
Yeah, it's Raynor, right? They have Raynor. So they have consistent sustained damage with potential burst.
Karis says that as well. Like I'm often mistaken about Zarya's damage output, but he often says like,
"Oh no, she's not to be underestimated."
She's got lots of damage, like a lot.
And the thing is, I love the Zarya pick into the main. I think it was kind of expected, because Ixir, as soon as they saw the animing, Ixir slammed it into that Zarya, and I love it. It denies the combos. I'm backing it simply because we have Ixir on Zarya.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 here in our best of 3 series, featuring on the left in blue, it's Team Disgusting, and we've got Lovecal playing Ming, we've got Rutek playing Anna. Sorry, I can't speak. Birch playing Johanna, Etrax playing don't call his name, it's Alejandro, and we've got Sartuus playing Mal'Ganis. Joy.
All right. I will just continue, even though we have a pass coming in from Yasu. So Yasu is playing Imperius. Skavubi is on the ETC. Ixir is on Zarya. Ioia is on his deck card, what I know him for. And then to round it off, we have Koleos on on Vader.
I absolutely adore that skin and mount, by the way. Look at Iowa, just going about like a plastic man.
Perfect.
It's so funny. It is just so funny. Nerf Koleos getting a lot of damage right at the beginning, letting them know who's boss. Alright, let's get a look at these talents. We've got Power Hungry Ming, no surprise. Ace in the Hole. We've got Saddle Burr is now following, thank you very much. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points. You can use them in the raffles or contests when they're live. Big stun on Ming there. Big stun.
Laugh call.
Oof.
He's fine. He's fine. Oh, big damage actually on ETC while he's running away. So about this Power Hungry.
Sure.
I am quite surprised. You're not going to be picking up a lot of globes when you're not rotating around, when the objective is down. And most of the objectives in this game drop globes, but this one does not.
Anizomatic is now following. Thanks very much for doing so. Get your points. Use them on the raffles. Get free stuff. Also, just support us, because we're here supporting the community.
Exactly.
Both teams simultaneously picking up their fortification camp, and they're going to use that on the first objective. However, Crystal Gaming wasting no time saying we want the support camp. Birch signalling to his team, hey guys, they're over here. Imperius trying to get the stun.
And Mal'Ganis is taking a long time to come up. So they've already got it. By the time and see Mal'Ganis arrived and they've already retreated. So I'm just gonna mumble a bit more about these talents here, because I'm a big fan of Time to Feed on Mal'Ganis. They are gonna clump up for the Zarya, and it's kind of a counter thing though, because the closer you get to the Zarya, the more damage she's going to do. But yeah, Mal'Ganis is gonna get value out of that talent nonetheless. Redemption bit ballsy on Hanzo. Not sure why he would pick that, but okay. For the red team, maximum charge. I like it. I see a lot more people pick it up now. I like the cube on Imperius. It just really shows off their game plan. Like, okay, we want to go in. Want to get those brands in. Want to get my cooldown reductions. I can just shish kebab all the people. Everybody.
Shish kebab. That's a good terminology for it. For sure, Nerf Coleo's taking huge amounts of damage, but manages to drop his turret.
Yeah, shield was a bit too early from the Zarya. That is sad.
That's really going to cost Crystal Gaming there. They've lost their turret advantage. They do still have the support camp, I believe, but it's not a good starting point for them. They do have their camp though, and they're going to clear. Ixer and Eowat is going to clear the opposing team's camp, which is going to help. So, but 30% of the objective's already gone. Let's see how it goes. Level 7 just round the corner. God, Ixer is just on point with his timing on the Zarya though, I thought.
Yeah.
He really is. And
I think he's got maximum charge complete, right?
Let's have a look.
This man, don't get me wrong, this man plays a lot of Zarya. He just plays all those niche heroes and he plays them to sheer perfection.
It's just he waits till the orb hits him before, like just before it hits him, before he detonates the shield. It's just so clever, so clever. All right, in comes the fight. It's level 7 to level 7. We're seeing the talents all selected, and it's all still to play for. Morgana's taking a critical amount of damage.
That's a kill.
Crystal.
Now, are they gonna get more here? Maybe. Oof. No, Li Ming has teleports away.
Li Ming making it out by the skin of her chinny chin chin. I don't think I've said that right.
No, I don't think it's okay. We'll just act like it didn't
happen. Okay, objective number 1, Triglav Protector being picked up.
Maybe take another sip of that monster.
Yeah, do you know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. And I think Crystal Gaming should have done that before they wasted 70% of their Triglav Protector's power.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's going to be a challenge for them to get that well, but they're going to see if they can get it.
There.
They're not going to get the well. That's disappointing. That's disappointing for them. But they did what they could. They did what they could.
That they did. Oh, big engage here on Trainer. Nice shield though from the Protector.
We're just waiting for level 10 to come in here, and then we can see what can be truly achieved. I'm assuming it's going to be angelic armaments for Imperius, rather than the falling sword, reverse falling sword. Huge
I would be
damage.
A big fan of that, actually.
Huge damage.
Oh my god, Ming is just pumping out damage with that level 4 cooldown reduction.
She's also pumping out damage because of that level 1 spell power. But,
yeah, as long as you find in the lane, actually, that's true.
So, here comes level 10s. Let's see what we're going to get. We've got the Mosh Pit. We have, you called it, it's Wrath of the Angerous Council.
Yeah.
And the Expulsion Zone, rather than the opposite. And we've got Stay a While and Listen. Raynor's picking his Raider. So, that is our 10s there. So, Reverse Falling Sword it is, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And I think you can definitely make some plays with that. You have the team for it. You have Deckard, you have ETC. Oh, headshot! Nice one from Ixer.
Headshot!
Right. Itrax really thought he was safe there, but then he just got hit by a Zarya pew.
So what we're seeing on the opposing team for heroic abilities?
On the opposing team, we see the Wave of Force from Li Ming, the Nano Boost Force, Carrion Swarm, Dragon's Arrow, and Blessed Shield.
Okay.
So we're gonna see Blessed Shield being followed up by Arrow, or the other way around. Oh my god, see? That's what I mean. Boom, boom, boom. ETC is still alive. How is he still alive, Halloween?
That was incredible timing there for him to drop that support camp, because it's pretty much meant the difference between life and death. He's now on full health. Joanna's now dead. It is a total turn up for the books.
Did absolutely nothing though.
Huge mosh pit.
Like, what are you doing, mate?
That was huge mosh pit value there.
It was a zoning mosh.
Hanzo trying to leap to safety.
I'll give you another zoning mosh, by the way. Yasu got the hold of Anna with his falling sword, as you call it.
Yeah, the reverse falling sword.
He's chasing Anna by himself. He's like, hello, can I get
and he messed up! He messed up, but his teammate had his back. He says, don't worry, yo. I know that you completely power slid in the wrong direction, but I'll block her escape.
But it's fine. We've got her.
So, Skewabi, or however you say it, 'cause I'm saying it terribly wrong. He's made a few mistakes there, but look at him. He went from like no health to full health, and they managed to win that team fight. Good play there by Crystal Gaming.
They even got a fourth here, by the way.
Huge play.
Almost level 13. Yeah, this is a big advantage. Oh, can they get a dagger? What? I was gonna say he should have been dead there. Hello.
He did die. He did gone dead. That's it.
He did.
Everyone in chat calling up that Mosh there. That is brilliant. He took a page out of Dreifer's book. Whoa! Oh, it's the BM being called in chat there. Alright, so 13 talent advantage, but with Deckard down they can't do anything about it, so they're having to wait, submitting 30% of this objective to Disgusting. So we'll wait.
Disgusting. There's really no other way to pronounce that name.
That's it. Oh, Ixar's in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. He's dropping his expulsion zone to try and escape.
Drop his turret, but he dies.
He dropped the turret, so at least he denied them that value.
Now Yasuo has to really start walking back. Oh, blessed shield.
He's dived back in. He obviously didn't hear you.
He ate the arrow as well. There he goes, gets the hold of Hanzo, tries to drop him in front of VTC. Is there a power side available? Yes, there is. Hanzo still in a very uncomfortable position. Yasuo in an even more comfortable position because he dead.
I think ETC's a goner here. Oh, you saw the arrow. You actually saw the arrow go into his back that took him down. He went downtown. So, 20 seconds to go until ETC is back up, and then we'll see if they can prepare for a defense against this Triglav protector that's going to be marching down top lane. That Triglav does have a tower to contend with, so it's not entirely undefended, but surely it's going to get some value for Disgusting.
Disgusting. I think it's really nice to see how they've actually, like, they seem to be a bit behind, you know, when they lost the top four, but now they've
came back in.
Around.
It's back and forth. If only there was a R&B hit song I could quote that went such ways. Here we go.
I mean, if you can find one, I mean, go for it.
We'll sing it. In comes the arrow, connects with 3. Angeris Council drops 1. The mosh!
Drops 1, there's a mosh pit onto Mal'Ganis as well. But Mal'Ganis makes it out alive. Johanna even gets her quest, that's a win.
So, they didn't die, nobody died. They've still got their sippy cup.
And their dignity, by the way.
They have their dignity.
That's also important.
Dignity valued greater than sippy cup here in this fight in the Masters Clash.
Sometimes, you know, I just have too much dignity to even walk to the sippy cup. I'm like, no.
That's it. That is it.
Yeah.
Koleos trying to get damage in here, using the penetrating round to tell Mal'Ganis, no, back off. And he does.
But Mal'Ganis still has his ulti, so he, like, as soon as that Q is down, he can just go in.
And it's actually, from 99%, it has actually been taken by Crystal Cayman. That is truly disgusting.
That is impressive. That's impressive, mate. That's almost disgusting.
That's good. It's 16 to 15, so they've got a talent advantage here, but not for long. But they do take Johanna. That's giving them a real opportunity to take both this well and butter up the lane. This is going to be a pre-buttered lane. I don't know why the whole team's not supporting this, and they're actually trying to take mid as well.
I mean, I think they're trying to make sure that they get as much map pressure as possible and as much XP soak.
This is no. I back this decision now. I didn't initially. I thought it was maybe a bit poorly decided, but they did manage to do this. And now if they all gang up, they might even get bottom as well. If they do that, that is a very good play by Crystal Gaming. By the way, did you see that again? Zarya just timing her shield to perfection to get max energy from a mirror ball Ming. Wow! Well done, Crystal Gaming. Really.
Yeah, it's all good.
During the draft, I was saying to you, like, I'm sure it became clear to the audience at home as well. I'm unfamiliar with some of these players. I'm unfamiliar with this team. Oh, another amazing Wrath of the Angarus Council. Dead! DED. Dead. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200.
Interrupt on the ulti of Mal'Ganis. Beautiful.
And another. What? Oh.
Yeah. Well, I am familiar because I've played with, well...
You know them. You know them.
I know them. I know them.
All, you know them. You know them all.
I've played with 4 players on the red team. So.
Sure. Well, I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking, like, you know, I'm unfamiliar with a lot of them, but this is a pleasure to watch. This is execution at its best. It's also been good because there's been a lot of back and forth. Like, Disgusting clearly are a competent team as well, and they're doing very well. But just some of the nuances, the small micromanagement of skill and ability that's coming out from Crystal Gaming here has been just very impressive. Anyway, so let's see what happens here. ETC, he's in. I didn't even have time to say it. He was Alt F4'd.
He was dead.
QQ deleted. Error input.
Hanzo tried to jump out of the root and still got rooted.
That was. I just spent several minutes saying how good Crystal Gaming are, and then ETC just popped.
And then ETC just ends.
To be fair, he's been the inter of the team, with his zoning moshes and missed power slides.
Oh no. Poor Skaboobie.
But it's been good. I mean, it's still a great game to watch for sure. Level 20 round the corner.
Oh yes, we're taking a lot of damage here. Has to really back up now. Sorry, I'm saying I've had enough here. I have my ulti.
They felt the heat. Zarya doesn't care about big Ming balls, says Page Biscuit there in the chat. So, it is 5 players to 5 players. It's level 18 to 19, 7 takedowns to 8. It's all very much still to play for here, with the exception of the dramatic structural advantage being shown on the side of Crystal Gaming.
Yeah, and you know what they say, right? In the end, it's killing the core that wins you the game. Oh, Mal'Ganis. Are you gonna find a cheeky deck with here? There's a Yasuo is all alone again. Does grab Li Ming here. Tries to land her into the root, but the root already expires. The sleep comes out, but Mal'Ganis and Stasis can just pass through this. Look how split they are, Halloween.
Well, all I was going to say there was they missed the stay a while and listen. They missed the mosh. They missed like everything missed there. I thought it couldn't have went much worse for Crystal Gaming's abilities there. But even so, they got the kill and are all still alive. They've got the level 20 structural advantage. Yeah. That could be the exact or very definition of an 8% health and mana advantage.
The thing is, that too, but it's also just because Mal'Ganis went so far away from the team, by using his ulti, say if he still had that ulti up, he would have gotten out. But he used it, so then he's dead.
Yeah, he went balls deep, as you'd say. As you famously say all the time, he went balls deep.
Yeah, I do say that all the time.
So, yeah, and meanwhile, Scooby doing what he does best, being as far away from the team, and but he's getting real value down there. So,
being far away from the team, but still getting value.
That's
I
it.
play easy.
As Gippy123 points out in the chat as well, no one giving a shit about Deckard's stories this game. I really wanted a story, says Paige Biscuit.
Isn't that really any game?
Disgusting, does not respect the elderly.
Oh yeah, well he did pick up respect the elderly. So that's gonna be nasty when he gets to land another sleep.
That's so funny. So here we go. It is level 21 to 19. They've won the final Triglav Protector of the game. They're pushing in, they've taken bottom keep, and they are now making a play for core. Colio stepping up maybe just a little bit too far there. He's in keep range, so he was taking a fair bit of damage. 90% and falling.
They have to be so careful here because Deckard is in the protector.
50%.
Zarya's not giving it.
15. 10. 0. G. G. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So there we have it. Where do we go? Here you are. No, there you are. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. So let's see if this appears. Yes, it does. There we go. So this was 8 to 9. Lots of kills. Good times all round. Had by all. So that was dramatic. So that means Crystal Gaming managed to progress against. Now I'm going to say this incorrectly, but I think it's like Hasdegu something. I can't say their name, so apologies in advance. But Hoplita Esports, the Spaniards lost against Washed Up, so Washed Up progressed. DNA, Diablo Needs Affection against the Vikings, and Vikings won, so then they went forward as well. So that takes us to here, where we saw Feel the Heat against the Vikings. This was the map picks, and this was the bans, etc., etc., as we get ready to go into that. If you can pull me in, Joy.
Yeah, I'm pulling you in.
You've pulled me in.
I have.
I have been pulled. So now
you have been pulled.
I now just need to change this name and then we are good to go. And it is...
actually, a lot of people bet on this. Yeah, 75% of the votes went to Disgusting, and only 25% went to Crystal Gaming.
Wow, that's a big turnaround there. So we're just getting ready, as I say, people. So what I'll do is I'll just show you the current results of the tournament. 5% of the matches being played thus far for the tournament, and this is how they look. As you can see, Crystal Gaming 2-1. We just finished that series. Hoplita Esports winning with a clean sheet. Losing with a clean sheet against Washed Up, sorry, and of course Vikings the same. So now we're going into Feel the Heat versus the Vikings, which is just passing your screen now, and there we go. Now, there it is, Hack de Guerre de Carmelide, HGC. I have no idea how to say that, but it's clearly a very clever French name. So that's what's happening there. Alright. And we're just getting ready. Just give us 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're just tuning in, my name's Halloween. This is the first weekend of qualifiers of 4 weekends, and the winner of each weekend gets pre-qualification into our finals in Paris for the Masters Clash. My name's Halloween, and to my left...
Okay.
There we go, and we are your team for the English stream here this weekend. There is also, of course, Malganier, for those of you inclined to watch it in French, and Taz Dingo, who's bringing it to us in German, and that is what's happening. Deutsch. Yeah. But we're grateful that you're here supporting this channel, so thanks very much. We are literally imminently away to go into this series. Now, Feel the Heat. Dino, Blade, Ultralisk, X-Ray, Wit. These are all the Grandmasters you see in the big streams, you know. So feverishly talented gentleman that I'm looking forward to witnessing. Wit is such a nice guy as well, so it's cool. And Blade, do you know, I've not actually met Blade in real life, but he was in Team Expert back in the HGC, and he participated in every one of the All Hallows Cup tournaments that have been on the go. So real cool guy. So I'd like to see him. By the way, also, listen, I've just started a wee little fan here. If this makes too much noise at home, please do let me know, folks, so I can turn it off. But it's very
Everybody
hot.
in chat now starts saying, unbearable, can't do.
Oh,
No.
So, by the way, if there's any audio adjustments that you would like, please do just let me know, and I can do that for you. Don't just sit there suffering in silence. Let us know. So, there we go. I can see all the casters for every language are here, ready to roll. So, also, by the way, I don't know why, out of 4 series that are all being run at the same time, all the casters are in the same one. Are we not spreading the coverage of this event at all?
Not by the looks of it, no.
No, because I would have thought Lobber's fan club would have been getting at least one caster, but maybe not. Okay, so we're getting ready to roll. Are you getting ready to roll? Who are you going to back in this game? Is it going to be Joy's affectionately favourite Vikings, the Swedes themselves, ex-Team Skog support and etc., or are you going to support the Feel the Heat lads that are going to be in blue? That's what we want to see.
It's a tough choice, this one. Depends on the draft, I think.
Well,
I kind of always just back up my choice on the draft.
It does. I mean, that sounds like a clever way to do it, but I'm just not inclined to agree. I don't necessarily. I think you're just gonna say, hey, these Swedes are awesome, love those guys. Especially, you know, I wasn't prepared for Max Passion to come on stage wearing like a massive wig and cool shades. That really caught me off guard. Masquerade coming out with wearing a bathrobe with his own name on it was equally hilarious.
That was, I think, like if you look at what's weirder, I think that was the weirder part. To be fair,
I think exclamation mark bathrobe is still a command in this Twitch channel actually because of that.
Oh yeah.
But
I think so.
Anyway, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is. Go on, say your name.
Oh, okay. You just completely cut out for me. So I was like,
oh, okay. Well, I'll try that again.
Hello,
ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is.
Joy.
There we go. We are your casting duo here in game number 1 of our best of 3 series here.
We are.
In a minute, we will be starting a contest, and if you think that the team in blue here on the left are going to come out swinging and win game number 1, you want to type exclamation mark bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If, however, you think the team in red, the Swedes, the Vikings, are going to win, then you want to type exclamation mark bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If, however, you don't know how many points you've got, type exclamation mark points, and if you click follow in the corner, you're instantly awarded with 10 points that you can use. And these points make prizes because you can use them to exchange for tickets in some of our giveaways. There we go. Alright, so Joy, what are we seeing in the draft?
We are meanwhile seeing a ban coming out on ETC and Vala. ETC, I don't know, not the most favorable tank on this map, but he is banned. We see the ban coming out on Deathwing and the ban coming out on Medivh. They don't want to see Ultralisk's Medivh. Understandable.
So, we saw Deathwing make it through the draft in game number 1 of our first series, and he was devastating. So, I think it's safe to say that we're going to continue to see Deathwing get banned. However, we did also see the Vikings play Chen to great effect. And they even take barrel roll. You know, you were saying that the Wandering Keg is the Chen heroic of choice at the moment. That's, I think, what you were saying.
For Max, it absolutely is.
And do you know what? Very surprisingly, we're seeing a lot of Rexar as well. Like, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not surprised to see Joanna. Like, I think seeing Joanna is fairly common, standard even. But I am surprised at the sheer quantity of Rexar that we're getting.
I mean, Rexar is just so perfect on maps like this. he has wave clear, and with Misha he can control. He can really control the rotation as well, in ways that, like, if he gets rotated on, if he gets ganked, he always has Misha. But this also gives him the potential to rotate his map and then use Misha to set up a gank for his team. So Rex is a good choice. Leo is an equally good choice for the exact, well, for not for the exact same reasons, but for kind of the same reasons. So it's a wise ban. Tyrael will be picked up by Bear Gould. I like that.
So Bergholt's been taking a lot of Garrosh, and he's very famous for Garrosh. Him taking Tyrael, I think, might have been. I mean, I don't know. That's difficult. That's difficult.
He's famous for his Tyrael. It gets banned against him almost every game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
so I'm happy he gets it now. He can play it with Johanna. Playing Garrosh really doesn't really fit. Gonna get a hard time. He's not gonna get to Anna. He's not gonna get to Jaina. He's not gonna get Hanzo. So I think Tyrael is a all-round choice.
So as Lady Gaga says, don't call his name. Don't call his name. It's Alejandro. Getting picked up there. Now, Dino will probably be one of the better people to utilise the sheer amount of DPS he can come out with. We saw Hanzo almost turn the tides of war in DNA's favour in series number 1. So we might see similar results today.
Right.
Okay.
He picks up Junkrat.
You've got a pick. Now's the time to decide. Whose draft are you backing, Joy K? You gotta pick one.
I think I'm gonna go with Feel the Heat.
She's going against her biased favourite team. She's going for Feel the Heat.
Stop it. Not biased.
Oh.
No, they have Wit on Johanna. Wit monster on that hero. And Johanna is simply so powerful, so impactful onto Spider Queen. That just kind of veiled it already for me. And then they took Jaina. They have the wave clear. They also have good poke. Anna, I'm not sure if I would have gone for Anna, but it's good.
Well, it really depends what we're going to see. Are we going to see a Summon Water Elemental, or are we going to see a Ring of Frost?
I'd probably say Water Elemental, but
okay,
we'll see.
Let's
it's
see.
Open for anyone.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to game number 1. I've just the second realised it says 1-1, and it's not. It's 0-0. There we go. Welcome along. It is on the right in red. Team Vikings. We've got Skog. Who's he playing? Skog. He's playing Malfurion. We've got Berger playing Tyrael. We've got Maki on Lei Ming. We've got Max Passion going about as Rexar. We've got Junkrat being played by Yi. Joy, who we got in blue?
Yeah, in blue we have Feel the Heat with a Wit on Johanna. We've got Ultralisk on Jaina. Dino is playing... Dino tried to sidestep all of X-Ray's heals. He's playing Hanzo. X-Ray is playing... And we have Blade on the Blaze.
There we go. And that is our 2 teams. So let's get a look at those level 1 talents. It's Power Hungry Ming, yet again. We've got Justice for All on Tyrael, which, as Jabroni famously said, was the only talent worth taking in the game for Tyrael. You just take that and you've won the game. I don't know why he said that, but that's what he used to say. It was quite ridiculous, really. He had a lot of ridiculous things, generally. So, Q build Hanzo. And for the first time ever in Masters Clash history, it's Hold Your Ground on level 1 by Johanna.
No. Last game we had Hold Your Ground on.
No, I thought it was Laws of Hope. Did it?
No.
Oh well, that's great news. That's great news. It's already
We
out.
actually do have Adrenaline Stim Pack for instead of New Habits.
Oh, we've got your camera there as well, Joy, by the way, just FYI.
I'm aware.
There's no subtle code word I have for this yet. I'll have to come up with one. That's it.
Flamingo.
The flamingo is on the lawn. The flamingo is on the lawn. There we go. Okay.
Alright, so they're really heavily sieging. I like how they heavily siege one lane on the side of the Vikings, so. Because, like, they always rotate one assassin up to the solo lane, kill one tower, take a camp, you know, apply some extra pressure.
Yeah.
Leave.
They've done that as a strategy in every game thus far. That's a very good point that you raise. Are we seeing the secret strats? Blades went in deep. He's trying to commit to the kill on Max Passion. He's not going to have any team. Oh wait, how deep do you want to go? Whoa! Dino taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He makes it out. In comes a big stun.
Is he? Oh my god! But now X-Ray. X-Ray's not so lucky.
Oh, he should be so lucky. Lucky.
Lucky. Nope.
I was going for Kylie Minogue there. That's what I was going for.
Oh, okay.
You should have said lucky in love, and then you would have had it.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm still recovering. Okay.
But first blood.
Say, the value of Tyrael there, by the way.
So Anna going down.
Jumping around, body blocking her, and just like using his mobility was I think that's good stuff.
That is indeed good stuff. So I mean, Blade's obviously their solo laner here in bottom lane, but he's suffering a lot of pressure because of the continual rotations coming from the Vikings, because they really want to own and dominate that bottom lane. That's what we're seeing here consistently, is that they're wanting to control that lane. Oh, by the way, I forgot to point out to the audience. Bets are over, by the way. They're no longer accepting bets for.
Yeah, I've gotten 0 bets in, so.
We forgot to do it. I was going to put one in. I was going to put in on Feel the Heat.
Oh.
I should have done that. So that's level 7. Broccoli build. By the way.
Love it. You love to see it.
I do. I am a huge fan of that. I feel it's got a huge amount of utility. It can take the tower shots. If you let it get high enough, you can't ignore it any longer, because he just punches you in the face for like heroic level damage.
We have reciprocate from Tyrael actually.
Ultralisk getting attacked pretty heavily by his team, by the opposing team there.
Oh, Bergold fine. Is Screw fine? Screw's fine too. Everybody fine. Everybody's fine. Is Anna fine? Anna's fine. We're all fine. Everybody's fine.
Everybody's fine. But that is enough gemmies to pay in for the first objective. Both teams have an opportunity to do so, so it's just going to be a case of who gets them in first. Oh my gosh. Dino, you've already used your escape, and he is DED dead. He's the first to go. Rexar goes down, Max Passion's down, Burger's now in trouble. But he's left top open. Maki could have paid in his gemmies. He's decided not to. Who's going to pay in first?
By the looks of it, it might be the red team.
Yeah, Burger was about to, but Blades prevented him. The thing is, only a few need in. Wit almost got them in there. He's actually one short of being able to do it himself. So if he stays...
Blade's not.
Yeah, but Blade's never going to get that in bottom. It looks like the majority of the Vikings is choosing to go bottom lane here. It's going to be a race to level 10 here. The first team to get that level 10 is going to have the heroic advantage. Wit's going to try. Yeah, he's able to poke for days. You won't out-poke a Junkrat. Or even a Junkrat.
That's true.
You won't undo it.
Oh, but this is some big lockdown onto Blade, but he gets away. Nice sleep as well from X-Ray. This could be the space they needed to pay, but Maki doesn't really seem very keen on paying.
Oh.
Oh my god, is Tyrael actually gonna die here?
Sorry, 1 second, I've just got to shut something down there to try and help things. There we go. That's level 10 coming in there. And we're seeing Nano, Ring of Frost, the Dragon's Arrow, the Bunker Drop. We're seeing Blessed Blessed Shield. And on the opposing side, do you want me to run through that?
Well, like, for you. You did the blue side, so I'm gonna go for the red side. We have the Riptire. We have the Unleash the Boars, Wave of Force, Twilight Dream, and Sanctification.
Sankt's going to get a lot of value.
Yep.
DNA Galaxy pointing out that Brexit internet apparently was lagging our stream there for a minute, but it seems to be fixed now, so apologies about the mild interlude that you suffered there, but it should all now have caught up, so apologies about that. Everything's looking tip-top.
Oh,
in comes the ring!
Malfurion! What? Malfurion got completely blown to pieces there. What was that?
That wave of force from Maki completely saved Burger there, by the way.
Maki is now trying to body block for Yia, but Yia is going down.
Oh, he gets
the kill! Oh my god, and
kill!
Ming even dies inside the gate as well.
Huge plays. They got an HGC 2018 spray right there, just for your audio-visual entertainment. That was massive plays by Feel the Heat, who have now taken the advantage.
Yeah, beautiful Blessed Shield to start that one up here from Wit.
To be fair though, that would have been even worse if Ming didn't get that wave of foresight to save Burger. I'm not getting... I still can't accept that he's called Burger, by the way.
I refuse to call him Burger.
It's Bergholt. It's Bergholt, and he...
It's Bergholt.
Bergholt.
Yeah, it's Bergholt. Or Birgit.
Birgit?
Birgit, but not Burger. No, Johan, I refuse. I don't call you Burger.
Bergult. Milk. Bergult drinks his milk.
Are you making fun of Swedish names?
A little bit. Mostly because...
It's his actual name, so, you know.
It's what?
It's his actual name.
Yeah, but I just enjoy the way they throw an accent on the what? Oh my gosh, there goes Misha. On the on the letter J. That always sounds like a Y. I mean, I got first introduced to it when I was in Linköping with my Swedish friends over there, and I was asking if they had a carton of milk, and they said, "Do you mean the milk?" I was like,
yeah,
"What?
Milk.
No." Anyway, listen, let's not get roped into that. It's level 13 talent advantage here for Feel the Heat as they summon this second Webweaver phase, which is now going to push bottom. Wit is playing the most aggressive Joanna game I've ever seen in my life. That was a sick combo from Maki on Jaina, to be honest, being called by the chat there.
Something I missed. Oh no, there we go again. Another massacre. Maybe Scoop can get out now. He's running for his life.
The ripping in the tear. Oh.
Wow, they actually lived for this one. That's only because Stirring of Frost wasn't there, of course.
Chat pointing out that we should be referring to her as Yena.
Oh, sorry.
I like it because it's
Yena.
Yeah.
Yena.
That's it for sure. This Webweaver phase could potentially push its pressure all the way into that keep. We'll just have to wait and see if they're able to commit that far. Looks like Feel the Heat are unwilling.
They refuse.
They're backing out. They're backing out. They've got enough value for 10 minutes, I would say, because I mean, they have lost a couple of towers at best, but they've got all their 3 forts up, and they've got 50 gemmies. That 50 gemmies. I mean, there's 92, 94, 96 gemmies on the side of the Vikings, but they're just not getting the opportunity to pay them in. Because sneaky little slithery snakes like Blade are throwing fire.
I mean, have you ever looked at Blade? I don't really looks like he's slippery, slithery slay.
Yeah, but he behaves like it with his constant abuse of that pay-in point.
True. That's true, that's true.
Level 16 talent advantage just round the corner here. Misha's going to fall. In comes the arrow, stunning 3.
Oh.
Huge damage there. Skog, is he going to fall? Skoog's down.
Tyrael's down too. Mack is running. Does he actually get the gems here? No, because Misha's down already. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, and now Max Passion's the next target.
Oh my god. Yeah, Misha can't save the day here. Gia actually went back in as well, and there's a full team wipe. Well played, Feel the Heat.
Can I just point out that was 100 jemmies spilled across the battlefield there, as Ultralisk says to his teams, I am Yeda, and I can solo the boss. X-Ray's coming up to prove that Ultralisk can't.
To be fair, and I don't mean to be, you know, like being a party pooper over here, but I play with a lot of Swedes.
Oh, I love the Swedes. I love the Swedes.
They don't call Jaina Jaina.
Do they
don't?
Okay,
no,
okay.
they don't. They call her Jaina. They call Junkrat Junkrat. That's true.
Yeah.
They call me Joy, because Joy is an impossible name to pronounce.
Alright, okay.
They don't call Jaina Jaina. They don't. They know it's Jaina. They know. But they don't know it's Joy. That's something that they don't.
Oh, good times. Good times. So, boss marching down top lane, whilst the remainder of the team are saying we are getting the bottom keep. It's about to be level 18 to 15, but they are just desperately wanting that level 16 talent, and they're still not quite at it, and they need it for this defense.
Oh, it's so close though. It's almost painful.
The CC on that CC on Tyrael was horrendous. It started with Blade's stun. Then they used the Blessed Shield from Wit to keep him there. And then they used the Sleep from X-Ray. It was just one after the other.
They have so much CC.
Webweaver pushing it up in Encore.
Frost!
Wow! Did you see Dino?
God,
I'm actually clapping into a microphone. I've got to behave. That's maybe a bit far for our viewers at home. But that was... I really appreciated that scatter shot from Dino there. Just ripped right through them. I mean, obviously it goes without saying that Ultralisk's Jaina ring was good, but
the ring on Jaina was really good.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna get Quacknix to come in and pronounce Jaina, and then he'll prove to us how it's done.
Yeah, will he?
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god, Wit turns around here. Maka used the blink. Nice sanctification though.
Huge
that
plays.
Really saved them. But Drago's still dead.
They
can't kill Johanna even. Like. Oh no.
Skoog. Oh, Skoog.
Run, Skoog.
Oh, do you know what? He had to choose a direction for the scatter shot to go, and I would have went that way as well, to be fair. In comes the boars.
They can't do anything. They're covered. They're cornered, I mean. Oh, they killed Johanna. Look.
What a play by Max Passion there to feign death at that point, just to dodge it.
Yep, just to deny the charge.
Dino's gonna take
Oh, they're so low. I'm so scared. I'm so scared, Halloween.
She's a skirret.
Another kill.
She's a skirret.
I'm so scored.
Scored. Oh, bye. Stop yoking about her accent.
Gippy is actually one of the Swedes I play with, so yeah.
And Jaina Jumping Junkrat from Jungle. I don't know if I've said that right. That's Captain Thunderwalker trying to point that out there. That's level 20 Storm Talents coming in here on the side of Feel the Heat. They've got a significant advantage at this point, let alone the structural deficit that they're opposing their opponents. So, Nano Infusion giving big heal there for Jaina. Is there anything else significant coming out in the talents for you, Yoi?
Radiating Faith. That's not one you see every day. But I know Wit's a big fan of it.
Radiating Faith.
Yeah. The upgraded Blessed Shield.
See, the thing is, I mean, I saw him instantly follow Blade when Blade did a stun on Tyrael. I saw him instantly follow it with a Blessed Shield. So if he was able to rip that stun throughout the whole team, I could see the advantage there for sure.
Ooh, they already forced out the bunker here. You see the rotations on the side of the Vikings faster because they have heroes that can shoot over walls, like Tyrael, Junkrat, Li Ming, Misha.
Oh, in comes Wit.
Oh no! Skook! Run! Oh my god, what a sank! Very nice.
Very good play there. Very good play.
I don't know if the Riptire is out as well. I think the Riptire is a bit premature here.
Well, I think at this stage they know the Vikings know if they lose a team fight, it's over for them.
Yeah,
I mean, it's beginning to look like Feel the Heat are toying with their prey a little bit here, because they just need to, I mean, the core's at 62%. There is no structures even left on the side of the Vikings, so they can just go in and just end this. So I think throwing out any ability prematurely whilst the whole team's alive is preferable to losing the game at this stage. So I understand where the Vikings are coming from, maybe a little bit there. Picking up this camp early is very good. This now allows them to move into a team fight position if they want to, but they're needing that level 20. They need the Storm talents.
They do, and they're so close to it. Here it comes.
I think if they get this and then take boss, they could fight their way back into the game if they wanted.
They could. They could. As long as the core stands, this is literally anyone's game still. Alright, Johanna. This may be a bit far. You don't have indestructible.
That's level 20's up now.
Ice block used on Jaina. That's big. Here comes the Riptire. They have to take this fight, but can they force it? Here come the Boars with the root. Riptire. Johanna is low. Remember, doesn't have indestructible.
Yeah, Radiating Faith picked up. As you say, it's quite rare that you wouldn't take Indestructible, because it's just got such good value at this late game stage. Now Junkrat's in bottom lane here, so he's split from the team if they wanted to force the fight.
That's true, but he does have that Ripper Air, so he gets to be with the team very fast.
Make's quite isolated, he's got to be careful. He only has one teleport. Unless he gets a kill. Hanzo, Dino, separated from the team, but they don't know this. This would be the time to fight, but they're unaware.
I think this is the time. Make is taking a position. They're looking for it. They're looking for Johanna. It's the only thing that they can really reach.
Well, now that they saw the camp get picked up, they realised they missed their opportunity. They're trying to circle around. Anna's split. X-Ray's out on his own.
But so is Johanna. Johanna's really, really far apart. Starting to run a bit low here.
This is anyone's fight here. This is so tense. Like, literally,
it is. Honestly.
It's so close. I know it doesn't look like that on the mini-map, but this is very close here. Wit taking all that to the face.
But look at, they have to keep looking at the...
Oh, it's 1 for 1.
No, Fury got...
Yeah, he did. If they get Blade here, though, it's even. And it's now back in the Vikings' favour.
It's in the Vikings' favour. They have Johanna too. But look at the lanes. They have to clean the lanes up.
They're going to do it, but they have Max Passions paying in now. They do have the Web Weaver phase. If they all pay, this is okay. This is okay. Get somebody up to boss now, though. Get somebody up to boss. Make's going. He knows. Is he not? Is he not going for it? He's not going for it. What is there to...
They don't have the time. They still have their damage stealers and Anna.
They are. They're doing it. They're doing the boss. I knew they would do it. This strategically makes the most sense. There you go. They've got the Web Weaver phase coming in that'll push the lanes back out, and now they can get this to try and do the fight.
Rexar's back to base.
They've got 20 seconds.
They have to leash it. They don't have a heater.
That was clever. I still back that because it forced their opponents up that lane.
I don't know.
It's too hard to call this.
All the spiders spawn so far back.
Solus Lux in the chat is saying Indestructible isn't an auto pick anymore, thankfully. The ultimate upgrades are even, and even the team-wide shield are just amazing.
Yeah, you often see Blinded by the Light being picked up these days over Indestructible, actually, and I think that's great just because of also the cooldown reduction that Johanna gets on it. So yeah, no, Indestructible definitely not, but I don't think I mentioned that it was the must pick. But yeah, thank you. Oh my god, the damage that Hanzo does, that was 1 Q.
Yeah.
Look at Ming's health.
But this is what they needed, right? The Vikings no longer have imminent catapult threat because they've managed to get a fort in top lane.
They have to be careful here. Ming is really in a weird position. There comes Blessed Shield. There comes Dragon's Arrow. Big. Oh my god. What a cleanup.
That's really unfortunate. Maki missed one magic missile from killing X-Ray there. X-Ray's now hearthing. He's going to be okay. Looks like Misha's down. It is 3-0. Burger's in trouble. He's went the wrong direction.
Burger's going to die. Max Passion's just going to...
Clever.
Oh no, he had to double teleport. Oh, he's slowed. He needs to drop sect. He can't. He's dead.
I think he was buying his himself
He's
time
buying
there.
time. They're buying time. They're buying time. Still.
I think that's it. It's game number 1, definitely falling in favour of Feel the Heat here for sure.
Oh my God, what a game!
Do you know there was some drama there. Surely, yeah.
If you kill Anna here, but he can't.
Yeah, that's it.
And
Game
that's
number 1.
down as well. GG, what a good game.
What a good game. That's what they say.
That's what they say.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is
Joy K.
And we are your casters here today. In I think this is the 3rd series. This is our 3rd series. This is our 3rd series that we've been bringing you today by one of our sponsors, Monster Energy Drinks, TM. It was me taking an obligatory sip of that. But what I can show you is this is the results thus far. Diablo Needs Affection versus the Vikings in round number 1. It was a great series with some superstar names in play there, but of course they lost 2-0 and washed up. 1-2-0. Crystal Gaming 1-2-0. And now we are in Feel the Heat versus the Vikings, with Feel the Heat taking game number 1. Lobbers Fan Club taking their first game, and then the French team versus Washed Up. Looks like Washed Up have won their first game there, and Crystal Gaming against the HGC team. They're 1-0 there as well. L'Oreal, I can never say this right. Hang on, let me get this right. Lorelei D'Angelo, welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming along. It's good to see you there. So if we go to our overview, I said L'Oreal because he's worth it. That's why. Or no, is that Maybelline? I don't know. I've got it all wrong.
No. It's L'Oreal, I think. So
if we have a look at the map selection here, the advantage goes over to the Vikings, and what have they opted for first pick in draft?
They have opted for a map pick, and we're going to Infernal Shrines.
So okay then. Wait, so who the Vikings took the map? Yes, okay. So that means first pick in the draft goes over to Feel the Heat, and we'll see if we can get one apiece, and it's all still to play for. We shall find out soon.
That we shall.
So, I mean, this is good. This is excellent, because of course we get a lot of Heroes Lounge games where you get to see this game played the way it's supposed to be in a competitive format, which is all very good and exciting, spread across 7 divisions, I think it is.
Yep,
but
7 now.
Out of those 7 divisions, it's not the same as this level. Like Hallows Cup, Division S, and Masters Clash, and to a certain extent the Premier Series by Heroes Hype, are a different tier of gameplay, which is always very interesting to watch because you can speculate on talent choices and hero selection in a very different way, and it makes it all the more.
It comes in a very different way as well.
What? Sorry.
People's skill comes in a very different way.
The skin they use comes out in a very different way.
That's it.
No, but you're dead right, because some people can take inferior, or what would look like inferior talent choices on certain heroes and use it to such a extent that you wouldn't see that being successful in any other division.
Exactly.
For example, we saw Chen absolutely dominate the Masters Clash finals last year, and then for a certain while afterwards, people were trying to use him as if they could play him like Max Passion, and they couldn't play it like Max Passion, and they went, actually, this hero's trash, and he disappeared out the meta as quick as he came in. But for opening series here, we saw Max Passion pick up Chen again, and we're like, brilliant, and it just reminded me, wow, obviously patch notes, upgrades, nerfs, and buffs play a big impact, but the players themselves arguably play just as important an impact. Because this takes me back to an argument I had. I interviewed Kaldor, and I interviewed Dreadnought, and I interviewed Trixler, and Jabroni and I, in each 3 interviews, we asked them meta versus personal skill and experience with a hero. Which way do you side? And Dreadnought turned round and said, meta's meta, and that's why it's meta. You have to play the meta. And it was like as clear cut as that. That's what Dreadnought said, and I was like, okay, alright, fair play. Trixler leans very similar towards that, but was open to negotiation, and Kaldor said, no, you have to play the heroes that you can play, and that's it. If you're not very good at this hero, or your team doesn't synergize well around a wombo combo that you know needs to be executed to successfully play that meta, then don't. If you can't do it, then don't do it. Like, just ban those heroes, and then play something else, and then that's the way to win. So it was an interesting debate, and I thought, okay, but I've yet to decide which way I lean on that, having seen these players play. And I'll try and promise that during the finals in Paris that I'll come up with a decision. I'll come up with a decision then. That's when I'll say, okay.
Okay, I'll hold you on to that.
But we'll see.
I'm already at the decision, and I'm completely agreeing with Kaldor on this one.
Okay. So you're
sure.
of that.
Yeah, sure there is, like, it's a bit of an in-between. Sure, there is a meta, and like there's stuff that's good and better, blah blah blah, but it's still coming down to it being played, like a hero being played in the right hands. For example, like, you can't just play the meta and then you'll win, because, like, okay, so what's the best hero in the game right now?
Possibly Oriel.
Oriel.
Possibly.
Okay. So if somebody who plays no support, has no knowledge of how to play support, but he's like, okay, Oriel's the best hero in the game, I'll pick her every game. He's not guaranteed to win every game just because he's playing Oriel.
No, and the other thing to that is, like, Oriel synergizes really well with a battery. If you don't have a battery, then Oriel's essentially useless. So, because she can't... Well, she wouldn't be able to heal anyone because she's not getting the energy.
Up until level 7, she's then very weak. Yeah.
So, and you could be in a real mess with that. Anyway, listen, just to make you aware, people, we are just waiting for a player. One of the players has had technical difficulties there, so he's just getting it. He's just getting back online and restarting and stuff, and then we'll be able to get you back into this. For those of you just joining us, this is where we're at. You can see here we're not going to see Dragonshire. We're also not going to see Volskaya Foundry. We've just been on to Tomb of the Spider Queen, where Feel the Heat came out very strong, and the Vikings unfortunately lost. But the Vikings were looking incredibly powerful in the previous series, so I'm inclined to believe that they might pick this one up quite well. This map was picked by the Vikings. We're going to Infernal Shrines next, so we'll see how they play there. As I say, we're just waiting for our teams to get ready, so what we're going to do is just take you to a short break while we get ready, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Off mute. Alrighty then. Oh, Flamingo, you should go on again actually, because I forgot where you're needing to be on for this bit. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is
Joy.
And we are your casting duo here today for game number 2 of our best of 3 here in this series with Feel the Heat versus the Vikings.
Yeah, it's true. Again, the ban onto ETC.
Would you like to introduce the contest?
I would. All right. Are you girls ready? Okay, good. We are doing a contest. The concept is fairly simple. You put in points, we get them. Very nice. You get to bet on which team will win this next game. So, the commands are very simple. If you want to figure out how many points you have, you type out !points in chat, and the chat will tell you. If you want to place a bet, you type out !bet, space A for Feel the Heat, or B for the Vikings, space the amount of points that you would like to bet on each of these teams, and at the end of the game we will contribute the points that that have won. So contest live, so put your money where your mouth is.
Alright, so I'm going to type !bet space B space 700, and I'm going to fire down 700 points on the Vikings managing to equalise this series. I don't think they're going to mess around at all here.
I am not going to vote at all, because I have to prove apparently to the chat that I'm not biased.
No, well, vote against me. Try and take my points off me, Joy. Vote for Feel the Heat.
Alright, let's have a look. How many points do I actually have?
Hapsing, if you've got 0 points, then you can click follow in the corner and you'll be awarded.
Joy, that's pints. That's not the same thing.
You've typed in pints. You've got beer on the brain. Beer on the brain. I'm gonna have I'm gonna do that after this series, but not after this series, after this cast, and I'm allowed to say that because we're not under Blizzard rules whilst we do this. Woo, woo, dab, dab, dab. All right. Okay, so getting back to the draft, I can see Make's picking up Vala, whom I think he'll be able to do exceptional damage with. Oriel, she's going to be able to use Vala as that battery. That's going to be big heals for the Vikings. On the opposing side, we're seeing Wit pick up Joanna, who he has shown to be exceptionally talented with that Bless Shield. Following up Blade's stuns as Blaze. So again, those two looking strong there. Followed up by Anna. That's why fix what's not broken is what Feel the Heat are thinking there with that draft. Makes sense. Whereas the other side of the map, the Monkey Menagerie Vikings here, they're needing to think about how they're mixing it up, and they're picking a very different draft.
Cultureless.
So what we're saying? What you saying here?
What I'm saying.
Yeah, what are you saying, Joy?
I was just thinking to myself, God, I think Ultralis might be grabbing out the old Maiev this game. And I know him too well. He just picked Maiev. So yeah.
So Maiev getting picked up there.
Yeah, what am I gonna say? Last pick has to be another range there. No, it's not. It's Samuro.
It's a great map for Samuro. I think that is a fantastic pick. Okay, so
time to bladestorm some minions, boys.
So here's the thing. If you can execute it, I think the Vikings have the superior draft. However, the Feel the Heat team have shown, right? Hang on, I'll take us back here for a second.
Samuro banned? Wait, what?
No, we're just. It's.
Oh, it should be Thrall.
It's supposed to be Thrall rather than.
I was so excited for Samuro.
So was I. Okay, so allegedly, ladies and gentlemen, the team's called it, and they've forfeited. They're taking us back into the game, but it's going to be Samuro being swapped for Thrall, which we can see being done fairly here. Just for the completionists at home, you can see it's Tyrael, Oriel, Leoric, Vala, and Thrall up against their opposition on the same side. So yeah, that's fine. That is indeed fine. So, okay, contest still live. If you'd like to put your points in, put your points where your mouth is, or at least in the text. At least type it into the text. Maybe don't put it where your mouth is, because we don't want electrocution or anything like that.
We don't know where that's been.
Well, that as well. Clean your mouth with soap and other various things of that nature. Right, let's get this show on
the road.
On the road. Just waiting for it to start, and then I can push my button. You ready for me to push my button?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
I'm also pushing my button. Flamingo.
Right. Flamingo. Flamingo is on the lawn. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in red on the right hand side of the map here we have the Swedish Vikings. We got Yaya playing Oriel. We've got Berghult, the Burger Man himself, playing the Archangel of Justice, Tyrael. We've got Make playing Vala. We've got Max Passion giving us Leoric, whom he's very good with, and Skoog, with the deepest voice in Scandinavia, playing Green Jesus. Yoi!
Yeah. I will introduce you to the next team. Why should I do that? Okay, we have Blade playing Lace. We have Dino once again playing Hanzo. We have X-Ray once again playing Anna. We have Wit once again playing Johanna. And the only person here that plays other heroes is Ultralisk. He's playing Maiev.
And there we go. So, traditionally, what we have seen early game is that the Vikings normally push hard down one lane. Then, once they have achieved tower destruction, they leave that lane. But look at this destruction happening to Make right at the beginning. Yai taking a lot of damage as well. But, oh, they get away by the skin of their heels. Did I get it right that time? I still don't think that's right.
No.
Metaphors, that's impossible. Alright, let's get a look at level 1 talents. Q build Hanzo. That's the same again.
Standard.
Justice for all for Tyrael, just because hey, what do you know? Let's be different. Echo of the Elements. Sorry, say again, Joy?
Bagel just knows his Tyrael.
Well, this is it.
Oh? No, I'll let you continue.
Okay, so
see
Echo...
if you see what I see.
What are we talking about here? Is it the Hot Pursuit?
No. Nah,
okay.
It's pretty
oh, wait a minute. Reinforce.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, well, I wasn't. I just naturally assumed all the other heroic talent choices are going to be boring. But what is going on there? X-Ray, by the way.
Very nice vault by Maka, just showing like, oh hi, you're gonna just stand there? I'm gonna kill you. Yeah. No, not again.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. Alright, let's see, what else do we have here? Nothing really out of order. Austin renewal, very standard. Maka building into the normal multi-shot build. Anna's going for a full sleep build. Well, Hanzo's probably going for a full Q build. Sin's exposed on Johanna, also quite standard.
So, I can't believe, rather than the massive D on Johanna at level 1, reinforce. I mean, that's obviously to counter Vala, and the shield glare being used consistently and concurrently on Vala as well. But I mean, that's a lot of respect for Vala.
Maybe it just doesn't like big Ds.
Well, possibly this Vala doesn't like the big Ds.
I mean, Wit,
yeah.
Playing Johanna.
That's what I meant to say. Level 7, just round the corner.
I got you.
You got me. Level 7, just round the corner for both teams. It's neck and neck. And because both teams have their Fallen Shaman camp pushing the top lane, they are open for a fair team fight here.
Ooh, there comes Max Passion.
Joanna's blind
Don't tell
here.
him I did that. Don't tell him I did that. That's terrible.
The thing is, though, Wit can get a lot of value from his shield here. He's trying.
He can.
But he's
look how
Blade.
low he is. He's gonna die. Now Wit's gonna die too, probably. He's got a mana.
His massive D comes out. Dino can get the counter on.
I think Max is gonna die here. Yep. But that means, like, still, as the rest of the red team is clearing the objective, that the objective is going over to them. And Leoric can spawn on the map, so he can start soaking straight away. As for Blade, has spawned and is now on his way back to the top lane to clear out that bruiser camp that is still pushing.
Yeah, that Fallen Shaman camp statistically could take that fort. It was going to get huge value, purely because of the amount of minions.
Yeah, he's alive. Still alive. Making it out at the skin of his teeth.
The skin of his teeth, yeah. I mean, it's got to be a different skin each time.
It does. It does. If you keep using the same skin, it gets a bit sore.
That's right. That is correct. If you have a metaphor at home that you'd like us to butcher, please let us know in the Twitch chat.
Please do. We love butchering metaphors.
I just look at that. Most Tyrael players wouldn't step out against 3 enemies, but Burger's one of a kind.
The one thing that I know when you play Tyrael is like you're always gonna get out. Never be afraid because you're always gonna get out.
You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. Ultralisk using his invulnerability to great effect there. Notice the lash came in from Yaya, and before it could even touch him, he was in the air. Droidman10 is asking for ASMR. Well, you've got to give us some things that you'd like to hear. I mean, I can rustle some pens that I use to take notes. Hang on. That didn't really work. I can click my pen. That might be better.
Oh. Oh yes.
Oh
yes.
Yeah.
I think he meant that when I said skin of his teeth, that I leaned very close to the microphone.
Oh, I see.
That's what I do when I do ASMR casting, which I normally do late at night with Karis.
Late at night with who?
With Karis.
Oh, do you do the NA? Have you done? I've done that maybe I think twice. I've done the NA twice for Heroes Lounge, and that is like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. It's really late. Like.
It is. Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm not allowed to talk because I have roommates.
Oh yeah.
Then that late, so then I have to go like this and talk and say, well, it seems that Tyrael is clearing out the camp quite efficiently.
Well, what we can see here. I'm trying to put the microphone too close. I can't do it. Hang on. So I'll try it though. Hang on. So what we're seeing here is Oriel is taking Resurrect. We've got Strafe on Vala, and we've got Entomb by Leoric.
And that's oh my god, what a cage! But what a sanctification to follow it up. Barden's cage, but still Vala's living. No, she is not.
I really can't emphasize
how Oriel's gonna die before she comes back. No, Maka is back, but still needs a crown. Yeah, the crown! The crown! Oh no!
Oriel made it out by the skin of her handbag, because that was incredible. Less than 200 hit points and still alive.
So,
Blade.
One question. Stop. One question. What kind of handbag?
Well, it was leather because it was made of skin.
Oh. Yeah, it was the skin.
It could have been crocodile, maybe, to be fair.
Oh. So Oriel's got expensive taste.
She really does. I mean, look at that sassy girl. So, yeah, I took too long with my ASMR. I couldn't even finish the heroics. But Earthquake, I think I like the value of Earthquake. I think that's going to be very, very good for Thrall.
Yeah.
But Blade's getting these incredible stuns, and that's just giving him such good value. In comes Mac Passion. He's coming in deep. Stunning Blade, but Blade knows when to get out of there.
He does. God, it keeps surprising me how much damage the Ana sleep darts do after level 7.
Huge arrow coming out there. God. Burger, is he going to fall? He's down, but we're going to have a full health Thrall coming back in here. Yaya's still alive.
Solo as well.
They get the counter. Very good play there. In comes the Earthquake. Joy.
They have to kill Wit here as well, but alright, so what are we looking at here? We're looking at a 2 for 2. Both healers alive.
Well, technically it was a 2 for 3. They did kill Thrall, but that is the value of Oriel. They just brought him straight back to life.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Leoric is going to spawn as well, so that's the level 13. What they could do now is push S4. They could have tried to really get X-Ray here, which is what I would have done. yeah, so but they're gonna commit for this fort, which is good. They need some structures. And now they're off to soak again.
They are off to soak again. Yeah, the Arcane Punisher, statistically the weakest of the 3 Punishers now.
Is it now?
Yeah. It's a way down. There you go. And it looks like it's all up for top lane here. Ultralisk looking for a target. He'd love to get Maki, but there's just no way.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There is a way. Of course there is a way. They have him with on Johanna.
That was big.
The master of the max ranged Blessed Shields. They got an Entomir onto Blade. I'm not sure they're gonna kill him. Yeah, they are. Johanna used her Raven skin, so has to walk away.
Yeah, that was a very, very good Entomb by Max Passion there, confirming the kill. Because I'd like to point out, that was actually an aggressive engage by Wit, but it ultimately led to the demise of Blade. So blue team taking casualties for risking it for a biscuit.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think that's what they're trying to bait out with the way that Maki is playing Vala right now. He's just dancing around, kind of on the flank, like he's kind of ready to eat the Blessed Shield. He knows that that's their tactic and that that's what they're gonna do. You know, and they know they have Resurrect, so if he just eats everything, he can come back. And yeah, that's what they're doing right now. And Skoog's just showing in a 1v2, like, you're not gonna mess with me, I'll just pop Earthquake and kill your healer, bye.
That was...
Bye, Felice.
Bye. Big damage, big damage. I mean, Blade's able to get the stuns, he's able to do a lot of work here, but it looks like the Vikings are rotating as 4 quite consistently here, and they're just looking for a team fight. They can afford...
They are in the lead.
They can absolutely afford to do it, yeah. And the other thing is, I mean, Leoric just has to sit top lane and just soak, and he's pushing them ever closer to 16.
And the thing is, Wit is so low here, but
they get the kill. Can they get 2?
Vala actually gets fucking like squished.
They get 2 take.
2, they get the rest. They're gonna get them. They're gonna get them again.
Wow, like, this is
they're
huge.
Not spreading. Ultralisk is getting too much resets here.
Oh, I'm so excited for them. Well done, guys. You get huge value there. You're chasing Burger. You're not going to get him, though, because he's going to be out of there. He's flipping his burger like he was working at McDonald's on a summer placement. So he's out of there. Taking camps, getting value. This is what I want to see. Well done. Feel the heat.
All those gold spots on the map.
Yeah, it's really funny that you see that.
Yeah, we can see those too. I had no idea actually.
There's Vala. There's Oriel. But what we're seeing here is the Vikings, for the first time in this game, falling slightly behind. But we'll see how long that lasts for, as it's level 16 to 16. Both teams got their aggressive talents here now, and piercing arrows is really going to make Dino dangerous at this point.
That is true.
In comes a huge Entomb.
Actually a big Entomb, but nobody is here to notice it. Because Maiev just goes in and kills 2 people in one go.
Thrall's coming back. Skoog is now back in the fight. He's looking for a target. He manages to take Blade. That is big news bears. Wit managing to soak up quite a lot of damage here because he's got X-ray on his back. Did he get another?
Oh! Dino chased down Make and killed him under his...
Oh!
Dies as well.
Look at Dino. Max range Q there, managing to finish off Max Passion. Do you know,
I think it hit the minions.
And it detonated?
Actually killed Max, yeah.
Unfortunate for him. I thought he was going to make it out. Frozen Punisher. Yeah,
the level 16s of this team is no joke, honestly. Active reload is such value. Piercing arrows is big damage. Armored assault as well.
This is really setting Feel the Heat up. You know, I'm very impressed with this team right now.
Could you try again?
Siri, no, I'm not speaking to you.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, we know you don't understand, Siri. That's why. Because mind your own business, girl.
I know. You're as sassy as this Oriel.
Trying to cast the game here.
This is it. So, Feel the Heat definitively pushing to take this keep. They've for sure got the keep, But are they going to push on for core? That is the question.
I'm not sure. Max is sort of keeping everyone busy.
Max is now down. The Punisher's down. So they have an opportunity here, the Vikings, if they would like to try and push back. But I don't think they're going to.
The thing is, they don't really have the biggest engage tools except for Entomb. Or Earthquake.
And it doesn't have the level 20 Buried Alive. But see, with that, a Buried Alive Earthquake with the Earthen Shields, wow, that'll be game-changing. I really don't think the Vikings can be beat if they can make it to level 20 and have that combination. There's no team fight in this game that can combat that, really. The Earthen Shields is so valuable for everybody. And if you're able to hit even 2 out of the 5 with that Buried Alive, that would give you a significant advantage. So the problem is, Feel the Heat are about to hit their Storm talents any second now. They hit those Storm talents and they're gonna dive heavily into their opponents. They're not gonna wait for the team fight. They're gonna take it to them.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That team has all the engagement tools. They have the Blessed Shield. They have the Cage. They have the Dragon Arrow.
And now they have Wit's Radiating Faith, which is going to be a multi... oh gosh, they're going for the engage.
Oh, Skoog. Run. Run.
Your boy Max Passion escaping the fate there.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's more the orc than man. He just swoopy walks away. It's kind of his thing.
He does that. You know, you're trying to have an argument with him, and he's just floating up.
Yeah, just floats away through a wall.
That's
he's
it.
Like, come on.
That's it. Floats his way out into the garden or something.
Yeah. We don't have a garden. But we have a balcony.
Well, alright, here we go. That is 2 Fallen Shaman camps, which is a lot of pressure. Marching its way down top lane, looking at that keep. They don't have that level 20. Yontol2145, thank you very much for following. For doing so, you're supporting the community. And you've been awarded with 10 points that you can use on some of our giveaways or raffles that happen in the Twitch chat from time to time periodically, so be sure to come back and use them sometime. But that is level 20 coming in. We have got the Shield of Hope coming in. We have got those Earthen Shields that I promised. We've got Holy Arena increasing the sanctification, and they have Buried Alive. That is a massive team fight. Huge.
Yeah, but look at Wit. Look at Wit.
Wit is flanking from behind. That is
He's looking for something. I know he is.
But I really want to see this. I want to see their team come together and do this successfully. The problem is, I think Feel the Heat recognise that that's a dangerous wombo combo.
I think they're going to try and focus the orc down for...
Buried Alive.
Oh, denied that. Wow. Okay, so that was actually a really good into.
That was good. It denied Ultralisk any of his combat ability and took half his health. He's
absolutely saved Vala there. But can it save Vala now? Yes, it can. They still have the sanctification.
The sanct's been
used everything. Can they chase? Can they chase? There's no indestructible. Nice route onto Blade. That's the end. Halloween.
Okay, we're seeing Wit being the next target of choice. He is falling very low. Mackey's focusing him like he can focus nothing else. He's changing his target over to X-Ray. The strafe is out and it confirms the kill. Joy.
Ultralisk tries to get the Tethers, gets the reset, but can't even use it because he dies. So now what do we do if we're Team Red? We push. We push and push and push like we're pregnant ladies. Push the keep, then we push for the core.
Oh, another Buried Alive!
Actually, another Entomb comes down onto it. And
I'm actually choking to death with how major that was. They're going for the core. They're saying nothing else. That's it. We're taking this. Do not pass go. Do not
Dragon's
collect.
Arrow gets used, but they don't really care. They know they need to finish this core, and they need to finish it now.
Yaya's whip was just so incredible. They've used Shield of Hope by Yaya there to try and keep their health up. 50% and falling, 30% and falling. It is game number 2. It is GG.
G.
G. Wow. Oh, I'm so impressed with that. I am so impressed with that. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
go do that again. Go do that again. Oh, I was trying to slap my own face. That was great. Well done. Honestly, Max Passion's 2 buried alives there were critical towards the success of that team there. I don't want to put it down to any one particular player because it very much is a team game, but Max definitively turned 2 team fights with those buried alives. That was amazing. But to be fair, followed up amazingly by Yaya with a whip to lock in them. Just good big plays, big plays there. For those of you that like to see the statistics, that's them there. Looking fresh for the gang.
Mm-hmm.
So just great news indeed.
You can go over to the maps, Halloween, because we have a map pick.
Sure. Where are we going? What's happened?
We are going to Sky Temple.
And who picked that?
Not sure why I did that.
Go do it again.
Picked by. It's picked by Feel the Heat.
So Sky Temple. Jeez, you don't often get many of that. Now that is a macro map that is very difficult and avoided by many teams indeed. So exciting stuff. I'll just quickly take us over to the results so we can see if any new results have been coming in whilst we're setting this up. You can see there it's 1 apiece and all still to play for in round 2. Lobbers Fan Club won 2-0 against Hot Gigantic Clowns.
Gigantic Clowns?
Washed up against Trovu pour ses Conniers. I'm saying that. I'm probably butchering that. That was 2-0 there. And the other HGC team. Yeah, the Hodeguer Carmelide, the also HGC team, they also lost 2-0 against Crystal Gaming. So this is the last game of round 2, it looks like. Feel the Heat versus the Vikings. And Sky Temple is where it's at. So if you just give us a second, we'll get this show on the road. Okay, we don't have time to put it to any weight screens because we're going straight in. So we probably haven't issued the points from the last contest because it's just all been happening so fast.
Oh no, I will.
So we'll issue those points.
There we go.
So 75% of all the bets was the Vikings, and they won. So that's a huge payout.
You did win.
That's exciting. So in a minute we'll start the next contest. And basically, it's the decider. This is game number 3 here in round number 2 of the first weekend of qualifiers here at the Masters Clash. My name's Halloween, and to my left is
Joy K.
And we are your casting team here for the English broadcast of this qualifiers. Now, in a minute when the contest goes live, if you would like to bet on Feel the Heat, the blue team, winning this game and then thus taking the series, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think the team on the right here in red are going to win the series, then it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. And if you don't know how many points you've got, type !points. And if you'd like some points and you don't already have some, click follow in the corner. You'll be awarded with 10 and you can use them to enter. And of course these points can be exchanged for Battle.net voucher codes, games and skin combo codes and all sorts of stuff when we do the giveaways. Alright Joy, what's happening in the draft?
So yeah, what's happening in the draft is that we see a ban on... I know why. Then we saw a first pick Tyrael coming out from Bergwulst. And Malfurion was picked up by X-Ray alongside Falstad, really powerful pick on this map as well. Vala Oriole once again for the Vikings. That's kind of what you missed.
So, Oriole I feel got like a lot of value for the Vikings in the last game. So I'm not surprised at that. Berger had the threat of the Sanct, but I don't feel he got as much value out of it as he could have, but the threat was enough, to be fair. Make's Vala was game changing, so all of this I'm not surprised by. Deathwing being banned, not surprised by. Mal'Ganis being banned, not surprised by. But
So then it's Johanna again, right?
I would imagine Wit's going to pick Joanna, yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a Dahaka here. Because Dahaka's global is huge on this map.
Double global.
In comes Joanna. Uther!
Oh, Uther.
Ufa.
Ufa.
Ufa. That's it. Ufa's coming in.
Oh.
So...
Uther on this map, though. Oh. Chen on this map, though.
So...
Phoenix on this map, though.
In Warcraft 3, right, the cursor in the game is like a silver gauntlet, and the fingers extended, and that's what you use to click on things. Ufa is a member of the Silver Gauntlet. Like, that's the name of the guild that he belonged to, and the guild's name was named after the cursor that from the game. Okay, but
the Knights of...
That's it.
Yeah, Knights of the Silver Hand. Do you know how they got that name?
Where to get? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's from the gauntlet, the cursor, isn't it?
Yeah, but how they got the name, the Silver Hand, is, well, I think it's the cursor was made after the Silver Hand name, because they got their name from Tyr, Guardian, the Titan Guardian who had a silver hand.
There you go. We've had the full roundup and history there. There we
That's
go.
why also Uther has a few talents called, like, he has one that's called Tyr's Deliverance.
Well, if you keep clicking on him, if you keep clicking on every hero in this game, they all have like custom dialogue that they come out with.
Yeah, they do.
But if you keep clicking on him with that, you'll make reference to the cursor and stuff. But we don't have time to talk about that because we've got to go in.
Oh.
So, welcome, Flamingo. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and this is game number 3, the decider for round 2 for this series. On the left in blue, it's Feel the Heat. You know them, you love them. It's Blade in top lane as Ufa, and we have Dino playing Falstad with the worst Scottish accent in history. We've got Ultralisk playing Alarak, X-Ray on support as Malfurion, and in bottom lane we got Wit doing his ting with a chicken wing as Joanna. Joy!
Yeah, my name is Joy K, and I will presenting to you today the team on the right. We have Max Passion on Chen. We have Bear Gould, I refuse to call him Burger, on Tyrael. We've got Skook playing the big Spider-Man Phoenix. Make back on his Vala, Ia back on his Oriel. And that's it.
Now, it looks like both of these teams have taken very different strategies in terms of their draft. Chen getting picked, I think, is in answer to the denial of Leoric, and Max is very good on Chen, so it makes a lot of sense. He's going to control top lane quite well. Phoenix getting picked up by Skook. We've seen him play a lot of that in the past. Oh, Vala, you're in trouble there.
Maybe she has fault? No, she doesn't.
No, she did use it. She did use it, but
maybe they can get Alrak in return. Yeah, they can.
Skook
Right,
coming in hard here.
Yeah, Phoenix warps in. But Phoenix is an amazing ally, I hope. Because his AAs are so fast in the how do you call it? The purple mode.
So
One of the modes.
The purple mode. That's it. So my thing to comment on this would be that if you're going to die as Alarak, die within the first minute and a half, and then don't die ever again. So I think that's okay. Yeah, because I've seen, you know, my close friend Timmers, the BFT, tilt beyond the axis of the planet Earth itself when he dies as Alarak. He just can't stand it. He goes, "No, my sadism! I hate it! No!" And he's like keyboards out the window, and it's Ufa!
Ufa got whipped.
Like Wily back and forth. He whipped his hair just too far.
Yeah. And I really hurt his neck so much he broke it.
But yeah, like players that play Alarak typically, you know, they can't afford to die and lose that sadism late game. But Alarak knows, Ultralisk knows what he's doing, and he might get some serious value out of Alarak. So we'll see what happens. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. We'll just have to keep...
really has to be careful here. Does dodge the E with that warp though.
What did he escape with? Or
Warp?
what did he escape by?
Ooh.
The skin of his...
The skin of his legs.
There we go.
4 of them.
He does. He's leg full as opposed to legless.
That's why me and Karis always call him the 4-legged cavalry.
4-legged cavalry, I get
now
it.
the irony is that all cavalries are on 4 legs.
Wit's pinging that he's identified Maki in that location. Blade's coming up to give him some backup. In comes the stun. The route was just too slow. If the route was a fraction earlier, they would have confirmed the kill.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's happened. Meanwhile, China's taking quite a big portion of the temple on top.
And that's also important because they'd already pre-buttered that lane because the towers and gate were already down.
Yeah. So they could get more value out of it.
Ultralisk's starting the mid objective now as well to pre-butter mid lane. But that means it's a straight 4v4 in top lane.
Uther gets whipped again.
But that's okay, that means he can burst heal and provide some good value for his team, which he's now doing. Wit's now tippy-topped back to full health.
But look at Skoog. Skoog is just farming XP. He's probably really bored. Poor guy.
In terms of experience, you can see there he's a full 1.2 thousand ahead of his competition. So that's...
Yeah, but I mean, the competition is Alarak. And he doesn't really have the best of wave clear.
So, Skoog doing very well. Like I say, I think there was different strategies getting picked up here by the two teams. Looks like Vikings are going for a more kind of macro focus, whereas it looks like Feel the Heat thought we're going to win in the team fight, and then therefore macro falls in our favour anyway. But they've yet to prove that. But is it a case that they're yet to prove that because they haven't hit level 10s yet? And when they do that, then they'll win all the team fights? Or is it a case that they'll fall too far behind because of the macro that you can't catch up? I just don't know. What do you think?
The thing is, if you fall too far behind in the beginning of Sky Temple, it's incredibly hard to make a comeback. The only comeback potential that this map then really has is a boss fight. Make a play with the boss, and well, what do Feel the Heat really have that's good? They have a lot of boss control. They have Johanna, they have Falstad, they have Uther. They have a lot of control for that point. So technically, yes, they can afford to fall this far behind.
Not with level 10 just round the corner. I think Vikings picked this team fight perfectly. There they go. Sanct, Strafe, Purification Salvo, Resurrect, and the Wandering Keg. Kick!
Told you, he's only playing Keg these days.
Thank you very much for following Mordor75. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points.
Hey, Mordor!
Mordor.
Yeah, I know him from my stream.
Mordor. So, let's see how this defense goes, because you don't want to lose too much down here, especially your healing fountain, when you're about to have the next objective phase down here. So, I mean, this was very, very clever by the Vikings. They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. I like how fast... Oh, shit, Jen, hello. Jumps in. He just puts Alarak in a corner, and Alarak gets a bit mad about that, because nobody puts baby in a corner.
Oh, zing! I like it. We've still got the Twilight Dream available for Feel the Heat if they want to try and deploy that defensively.
I mean, the thing is, they used almost all their ultis, except for Twilight Dream, well...
In comes the silence.
Yeah, but the fort is down. Like, if Feel the Heat has to fall back, they have 0 ultis left, Johanna is low.
Yeah,
like, all the
mission
ultis
accomplished.
on the side of the Vikings are still available.
Yeah, that's textbook victory there for the Vikings there. They did very well. They're now sitting back comfortably into taking their bruiser camp. Feel the Heat doing the same on their side, but unfortunately that's all we're going to get. So
yeah, we see the bruiser camps being picked up here on both sides. Meanwhile, the whole temple is going over to the Vikings, and that means that this keep on the bottom lane is going to take some damage.
It sure is. It sure is.
Yeah. And it's going quite uncontested, to be honest.
This is what I was talking about. So I said to you earlier, it's a case of, do you want to win the team fight or do you want to win the macro? And the Vikings opted for winning the macro, and it's really working out for them.
See, and this is the thing. Because Chen has CAG, he can afford to be in positions like this because he is gonna get out.
I mean, there are very few heroes, there are very few players that can do a straight 1v5. And he just did that. He just literally demonstrated that on stream. He'd rolled into a keg and rolled away from 5 opponents that tried to stop him. And the duration of the ability meant that he had enough time to literally get out and back into his gate.
Yeah. Oh, Blessed Shield comes down, okay.
Used
For the retreat though.
Yeah, that was very clever. Blade's still in trouble here.
It was clever, but they're not out, so...
They are now,
yeah,
they are now.
They're gonna let them go, they're gonna let them go.
More macro still pushing down top lane as well. It's never ending. This is a relentless attack from the Vikings.
That's the thing. I kind of had my thoughts when I saw that Feel the Heat picked Sky Temple. I was like, oh, they really need to have a plan if they challenge this team, like this particular team, on this map.
Yeah.
This is by far the Vikings' strongest map, because they have so much knowledge on how to play macro, on how to play this particular map. They're never afraid of taking this map.
They have so much K for this map.
Yeah, all the K. They have it.
The Joy K, and the K stands for knowledge. She knows what she's talking about, and she's saying the Vikings, this is their map. Go Vikings, being called by Lilith Eden in the chat there. And hello to Maladriel as well. Big stun coming out there. Are they going to confirm the kill? Burger getting away with 250 hit points. Drops the Sank to save himself. In comes...
Oh no! Oh, the Blessed Shield though! It was used.
That's big news though. That's big news for Feel the Heat.
Respected. Look.
I don't think she
oh,
won't
yeah,
dare.
She can. Wait. There he appears now. What the hell? That's not where he died. Oh, that's where he exploded, maybe. Yeah,
that's clever. That's where his final death is. She's wasting the resurrect. I actually think that was premature. I don't think I would have used it.
Yeah. I think I would have saved it for a team fight.
For sure. So people in the chat there saying they learned all their strategies from Fnatic. Let's not forget that. Hey, fair play. Big man Quack and his shot calling, showing them how it's done. There goes another kill on Tyrael, giving the value there and denying the value of Resurrect.
Bottom keep has just fallen, and there's a camp still pushing in that lane.
Looking for the telekinesis. They get it. They manage to dodge this.
Where's your warp? Not there.
That's good. I mean, that's the best they're going to get.
They need to get some structures. This is Sky Temple. Yeah, so they're pushing down this fort. That's one. Alright.
Oh no, Dino's going to die.
Kicking Dino, putting him into the corner. You know what happens when you get put into the corner?
Well, he learns how to be a hit dancer in various movie. You become friends with Patrick Swayze. A lot happens, really.
Yeah, that's true. I think it was too much for him. He died.
So Lilith pointing out, well, it's better to have a safe resurrect than no resurrect. Big silence coming in from Ultralisk there, followed by his teammates, and they get the kill. Resurrection immediately being used. Another big Discord strike. Out comes...
Boom.
Boom.
That sanctification was not necessary.
Oh! Huge plays.
Whoa, that's why he's so cheeky on Alarak, this man. And that's the first salvo of the game coming out, and it did nothing.
Oh no, it did enough. It managed to confirm the kill.
Killed Alarak.
And killing Alarak at this point, reducing his sadism down to 80, he is going to be throwing his keyboard, just like Timmers, out the window. Oh my gosh, Dino, you were playing with fire going in there, but you did succeed, so it was worthwhile. But not many players would have said that.
Did he just bribe that camp and then go in?
He did. He timed his barrel roll perfectly. If he didn't use the barrel roll, he was whipped into the wall and he would have died. But
this is some serious issue here in the bottom lane, Halloween.
I agree, Joy. I think if they don't defend this, it's game over. Wit's trying to pull the team away from the boss to buy himself time.
Oh my god, that gust!
I was game-changing Gust right there, by the way, just FYI.
Because I was like, they're doing such a good job of bloody blocking Johanna, she surely is going to die. And then died, it was like, nah, I got this.
I actually, I'm not even joking here, I think Wit distracted the team enough to keep them in the game. If he didn't do it exactly like that and didn't get away with his life there, they'd lost the game right there. So incredible plays by Feel the Heat, who first of all did a cheeky face check of a siege camp, which any other team would have lost, but then also Wit escaping there. Just wow, well played, Feel the Heat here for still surviving this, because by far and away the Vikings are controlling and dominating this map right now.
They are, and they are picking up another camp.
This is, I don't even know what this is, but Blade's having to take as much of this as he can because they can't afford to give much of this objective away.
I mean, it's fighting time.
Ultralisk trying to back off, looking for a position to...
Oh, what a cleanse onto X-Ray. Very, very, very.
Now, they can afford to fight here only for so long, because that siege camp and 2 catapults down bottom at 13.5 minutes of the game will hurt. So...
That is true. Wit is walking forward. They know they can't lose too much time here.
I think they've defended enough in terms of the minions and creep, but they're going to give up the objective, so it's going to get 8 shots towards their core. Let's see how that goes.
Oh, there comes the Blessed Shield and root onto Vala. Vala tries to vault but dies.
Out comes the Divine Storm, and it does enough.
Oh no, but they get gusted away. Vala is all alone.
That was probably the best case scenario for them, but remember they are taking a lot of keep core damage here. Dinos went back to clear it. Okay, well done, Feel the Heat. They're still in this game. By the way, I'd like to point out here, for those of you just tuning in, see that expert there, the team expert thing? That's Blade's team from HTC there. That's his flag that he's showing there. Wandering Keg being deployed.
Expert. Oh, Alarak! Wow, beautiful.
Back to 80. Back to 80. He overstepped the boundaries, overstepped the mark.
Yeah. Didn't respect the keg.
He didn't respect the keg enough. So it's he did a keg stand, in fact. That's what I'm going to call that. It's level 19 to level 19. It is 7 takedowns to 7 takedowns. It's neck and neck in terms of that, but the Storm talents are falling in favour of the Vikings, who also have a massive structural advantage here. So it's so scary how close this is, and considering this is game number 3 in the series, it's all happening. Yeah. It's all happening. Now they're backing away from the boss, but it is all going to happen at the boss. The boss is going to be the decider here in the next 1 minute. So it's level 20 to level 20. Here's the Storm talents. We've got the Wind Tunnel though. Now that's the thing. Wind Tunnel up against... You can't steal the boss with a Wind Tunnel still there, so they're going to have to kill Falstad first if they want to do it. So they're not going to want to go for the boss first. They're going to want Feel the Heat to do it, unless they get a pick. So Wit... Oh, Wit throws the shield out and he misses! So now he knows, right boys, I fucked up, let's back off. I messed up, sorry. Let's back off.
We're not under Blizzard rules.
I know, right? Not right now. Not just now.
Not right now. We can still afford to do it.
We can still swear. You were too slow, Blade. Too slow, but they managed to isolate.
Oh, but a kick.
But that's good.
You see me rolling.
I don't know who I'm cheering on here because literally this is neck and neck for both teams.
It is.
Anybody could win here. This is so close. Wind Tunnel versus Massive Sanctification is what the chat are saying.
Is starting to look a bit thick.
But that's okay because they've kind of equaled it up now. They're settling in for bottom objective, so they're going to have to split. They've given up on the mid one. They're going for the team fight instead. Wit's taking the aggressive route round. He's found Skog. Skog's teleporting out.
Yeah, and that's costly that he had to use that so early.
Dino
has to come in from behind here.
They've isolated Aya. Here we go, here we go. What are we seeing, Joy?
Yeah, well, we're seeing that they're being pushed back here, and they can't move anywhere. Ario cannot resurrect Vala under any circumstance. So this is a lost fight here for the Vikings.
Burger gets out, and with the holy ground, he's got the distance to separate.
We're looking at one of the best Tyraels in the...
I cannot believe Burger's made this out! How has he escaped there? Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Max Passion getting serious pressure with that objective. He didn't manage to get the keep though. I think he needed that.
No.
In bottom lane,
he had
Wit.
10 seconds for Keg. Wait a second. They managed to... Oh, the scan? Scan enough?
It's not enough because of that one heal from Wit.
Oh no. I think they're both dead now. Nope. Wait, the hammer missed. Yeah, with the stun. Oh no, but the blessed shield on top, and that is the end of it, and that is the end of Iya as well.
Now, both objectives are still available, but do they even care? Do they want to just manually push down this keep? I think they maybe want to try something like that.
I think they should.
They're going for the keep. Ultralisk looking for an option here on Maki, but I don't think he's going to get it, so he's going to have to back off. He's on 79 sadism.
Oof.
That's it, they got it.
Okay, so they get the keep. So they kind of equaled it out here.
They can afford to take one of the two temples at this point. Falstad's flying to start the boss!
I was going to say there's one thing that they should do. Start the boss. They don't have to waste Wind Tunnel on it, that's good, because Falstad's a bit low on mana as well.
Everyone in the chat trying to debate what is better here. Is it the Wind Tunnel or is it the Sacked? But it's all still to play for here. The boss is up any second.
It's the gang!
Oh my gosh! Invulnerability coming out.
The Wind Tunnel or Sanctification? Nothing, boys! It's the gang!
I cannot believe Max Passion dived in, complete disregard for his own life, knowing that his Tyrael would back him, teleporting in and using Sanctification to great effect. Who cares that he died? He managed to get the boss. It's going on a keepless lane to go straight for core. Wow.
Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. What a play.
Huge
I was
plays.
thinking to myself, but somewhere we also still have Wandering Keg, and then it just happened, and I was like, oh my god, of course!
That was absolutely savage play there by the Vikings, managing to take that, taking it home for the Vikings there. This game is still on a knife edge. It could be anybody's game still. Both teams running as fast as they can down for bottom lane now. They're both going to take their camps independent of one another. Whilst the thing is, it is a 5v4 if they want to go for the fight. That's why Wit is looking for an opening here. Ultralisk saying, let's go for the objective. We've got to focus on that. It is so close.
Yeah, and the thing is, so Falstad was in the base, so he wasn't really in fly range. So it would have been a 4v4 then, still. And they were fighting around Chen's corpse, so, you know, practically, if they took that fight, they could have been a 5v4.
Blade showing in bottom lane, so they know the team are split. Max Passion suggesting to his team that they go for the fight now before they manage to regroup. It's level 23 to 22 with 13 takedowns to 7 in favour of Feel the Heat. It's one victory apiece. This is the decider. We are 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Lot to still decide here. The next objective is going to be a single temple in top lane. Going to mean that we're going to, for the first time in this game, it's going to be a straight 5-on-5, and it will literally be the decider here. This is so close for both teams here. These are two exceptionally talented teams here, and it is all to play for here.
Oh no.
The keg is still available. The stuns come in. He has been rooted.
It's fine. It's fine.
I can hear it in your voice how concerned you are, Joy. You're panicking here.
He is my boy, okay?
He is your boy. Oh my gosh. This is outrageous.
Outrageous. Wit is still looking for this though. He still hasn't given up. He's like, no, I'm gonna be in this bush now. No. Gonna do the next bush.
So the chat are
no.
pointing out, Solus Lux is saying here, it's interesting because the Vikings can still potentially afford to give up the entire objective, but Feel the Heat can't.
Yeah,
So, and that is very true. So they could split 4v5 here, but if you do,
it looks like they are.
if you do that, the issue you have is if they lose the team fight. Oh my gosh, they could get Dino here. They're going to be so aggressive. Dino only has one barrel roll.
They don't have to see.
He knows not to do it. He knows not to do it. Oh boy. If Dino gets caught out, oh, they're putting the pressure in bottom lane. This means they can't afford. They can backdoor here.
They're looking to force. I think they're looking to force the back here so that the objective can safely be taken by Chen by himself. Chen still has the keg available, but he has to be able to get it off. And in between Alarak and Uther, that's a tricky one.
He's used it. The wind tunnel is available. It's being deployed. They're backing. Right. They're backing. So it's a straight Chen v Uther fight in the top lane now. For a moment.
I don't think this is looking good in the bottom lane. All right, there's a solo Blessed Shield onto Phoenix. X-Ray teleporting in. Doesn't get punished though. Doesn't get punished? Yes, he does. That's what I mean. There comes a scan. 3 people. Dino looking a bit low. They have to step, but they have to be so careful. They feel the heat. They don't have a healer.
They're getting good damage out from Dino, but is it going to be enough? The core is at 50% and falling. Blade's come back.
Skoog is also falling so low.
Blade's able to push them right back with the imminent threat of his stun. There is so much pressure here. The objective is now... Can he get the kill? He gets the kill.
Oh my God.
He saves the core. He saves the core at 6%. Falstad makes it at 6. Wits at 500 XP and falling. It looks like they're trying to get in burgers.
They're going.
Oh, the wind tunnel was deployed, but not enough time. It was so close. Well done.
What a series. What a series.
Well done to the Feel the Heat. Their defense was just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic there. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Absolutely cannot believe what we just witnessed. So with that, the Vikings take the series there at 2-1 against Feel the Heat.
What a series. Oh my. Oh my.
That is just frankly outrageous what we just saw.
Yeah.
Oh. So, oh my gosh. Do you know, honestly, there was a point there when Falstad took Chen in top lane, I thought, have they actually just done this? Because if he uses the wind tunnel, he can propel everybody and everything away from the core to buy them that chance. And the Vikings were so low, they could have had a cleanup. If you cleaned up, spent a minute or so to clear your lanes, they could then run for core. They'd have a full minute's respawn time to do that. I think Feel the Heat were this close to victory, like really this close.
They were.
Wow, that is dramatic. That is very dramatic.
It was such a close game.
So that is mental.
But Feel the Heat is a team we're gonna see for the next weekend again.
So round 3 is that tomorrow, or do we have that tonight now as well?
I think we have it all in one go.
So round 3 and 4 are also tonight?
I think so, yeah.
So we have more games. Is this what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me just take you to the results whilst we prepare to figure out who is playing next game, and we will get you straight into that series. So please don't go anywhere, and we'll see you shortly. It's a keg! It's a keg! Yes. Okay, welcome back, ladies and... Oh no, I'm on the bloody wrong screen again. Bloody wrong screen. What am I doing?
Damn it!
There we go, that's me back. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and you're watching the Masters Clash Qualifiers. Week number 1, we're going into round 3. To my left, as always, is...
Okay.
And she is joining us to be our casting team today. Now, if you are just joining in and trying to figure out what's going on, let's go to the overview. That's over here. And it's also showing a lot of the wrong stuff at the moment. Now it's showing the right stuff. We're going to be watching the Vikings versus Albius Fan Club, which is actually... hang on, let me update that as well. Bing, there you go. 0-0. It's all 0-0. And we're just waiting to see what the stuff is. So the stuff that I'm meaning is, what are our bans and what are our maps and things? What's going on?
That's the stuff and things.
Yeah. What's
right?
Who banned what and what was selected?
Oh, it's a best out of 5 now. Actually, look at that.
All right. Okay then. Best out of 5. Okay.
So the map that was banned first was Tomb of the Spider Queen. That was banned by Lauber's fan. The map that was banned next was Dragonshire, and that one was banned by the Vikings. Then the Lauber's fan club picked a map, and that should be Towers of Doom.
Towers of Doom, not seen that one yet, so that'll be quite good. Okay, so we're going to be going straight to Towers of Doom as our first map for this evening, as selected by Lauber's fan club. So let's see how that goes. Exciting stuff indeed. So, did we finish the points, by the way? Did we award the contest for the previous series?
Yeah,
so
thanks. Keep reminding me. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I believe you. So in a minute, when we go into the series, we will launch another contest for you, and you can enter that. So I know that we've had a few people joining and following and kind of just coming in at this point in the series and things. So feel free to click follow, be awarded with 10 points, and you can use them to enter some of the contests, accrue your points, and then exchange them for some of our giveaways and things. So that'll be exciting. I'm sitting here drinking a Monster TM, which is one of our official sponsors for this event. So, Joy, what happens when we get to the end of this evening? What happens to that winner?
Well, the winner gets qualified for the actual event.
They pre-qualify for the spot in the finals at the Masters Clash
at the
live in Paris. Thanks very much for following Jimmy Turks. Quality name. You've been awarded with 10 points. You can use that in the contests that are coming up. So, good luck. So, interestingly, this two teams, we've seen a lot of the kind of superstar players for the HOTS European community throughout today, but this team that's coming in here, we've got Ty, the Tom Shaw, the gentle giant that is the British player GGT. He's going to be on this team. We've got Henning, the Rhaegar main Swedish support player from various teams, but is now playing on this team. Copenhagen, the one of, if not the best kind of solo laner. Lauber, main tank expert, just dangerous Mal'Ganis guy all round.
Monster tank.
And then Svampgroot. So this is going to be an interesting team to see how they perform in this series. These are great guys. But also, I really like Tom. You interviewed Tom, and when you were on stage standing next to Tom, I think you were like a fifth of his size.
I think I just reached over his hip, something like that.
He was so funny.
So I don't know if you saw what happened in my Discord, but like
no?
There were people that took the opportunity to Photoshop that picture, so that it looked like he was even bigger. But it was in the picture where I was standing next to him with my microphone, and that was just hilarious.
I can quite believe that. I can quite believe that. So, as I say, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting ready for this series here. These are the map bans and selections that have been made. Just give us 2 minutes and we'll get this show on the road, okay? So, we will get back into it in just 2 seconds. Do that again, Joy? No. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to game number 1 in our best of 3, no, best of 5 here in the first weekend qualifier. So, in a moment we will have a contest that will go live, and if you think the Vikings, who have been a powerhouse throughout this series today, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet if you think the team in blue here are going to come out swinging and win game number 1. However, if you think Lauber's fan club, Albius Finagle Pub, are going to win, it's easy for you to say, then it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet, and that's for them. And if you think, hey, I don't know how many points I've got, then type !points into the chat, and that'll give you that answer as well. So there we go. Let's see how this bans are going. So ETC being banned. We're also seeing Zeratul being banned. We're seeing Vala being banned. Vala being banned is no surprise because we just saw Vala get played. Was it all 3 games? Or was it just 2 of those games?
It was, well, at least 2, but I'd say it was all 3.
Joanna getting banned, no surprise as well. We've seen her. I actually think Joanna has had 100% participation in every game thus far. She's either been picked or banned in every game so far.
Oh, Deathwing.
Right. Wow, Deathwing's coming out, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Vikings knew that Deathwing was open, since they just locked in Malfurion so early.
Well, I mean, Skoog playing Malfurion's not the end of the world, but they're now going to need to take % based damage. So Malfiel, Tychus, these are your options. Greymane's Curse Bullet is huge, but I don't know if I prioritise that over... Well, maybe I would, because I just think the last rites can finish Deathwing, you know? What?
Okay.
And they're just saying, no, I value Mal'Ganis even better, and Yaya's Ming.
Yeah, well, that's going to be Maka swapped to Ming. Malthiel's now off the table. They have to pick Greymane.
The last rites was huge. I totally respect what you're saying there as well, Joy. I think you're right with the Greymane. So let's see how this goes. Also, by the way, Joy, for our audience viewers that are maybe unaware of the recent messages that went out on Twitter and stuff, you've been a little bit ill and under the weather this last week or two, you know. So for anybody that's thinking, oh, Joy maybe sounds a little bit off her A game, she's putting in a sterling effort because she's been here casting with us for the last 3.5 hours, doing very well. So. You know, forgive her if she has a sniffle every now and then, for sure. Here we go. Svamgrut picking up Yaya. Yena, sorry. Yena, sorry. Anna, Leoric.
Oh, Tracer. That's something I had not expected at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, I mean, do you know? I think Tracer was banned against the Vikings today. We have seen that.
It was, yeah.
So maybe there's something in that.
I mean, the thing is, though, it kind of makes sense. Because the only person that can do something about Tracer is Jaina. And Jaina even struggles. Yeah, I think it might work.
So, in these two drafts, I think I prefer the draft of the Vikings. But
you do?
Because I really value Mal'Ganis sleeping Jaina and Anna, and I really value the resets on Ming, and I think Chen has consistently proved himself to escape all threats anyway. And you just need to sidestep Deathwing once to get that value. But let's see how impressive Lobber's fan club are, because they've always, for like the last year or so, been unstoppable powerhouse. So it really could go in any direction. We'll see how it goes. But there's only a minute or so left to bet. If you want to try and steal my points, type !bet space A space the amount of points you want to bet for if you want to bet on the Vikings. Let's go! Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 1 of our best of 5 here in the semi-finals. It's round number 3. We've got Albius of Fan Club, otherwise known as Lobber's Fan Club, here in red. We got Tom Shaw, GGT himself playing Deathwing. We got Henning providing support from the rear as Anna. Zvumpgrut playing Yena. And we have Lobber as Mal'Ganis and... Wait, Diablo, sorry. That's what I meant to say. And Copenhagen solo laning as Leoric. Joy!
Yeah. The left team. That's left.
You're doing great, Joy. You're doing great. As the hours roll by,
First...
you're getting better as it goes.
Alright, thank you. Okay, so we have on the left we have the Vikings. We have playing Malfury, and we have Makke playing Tracer. Yia is playing Leeming, and we have Max Passion on. Wow, I almost said Thrall, but it's Chen. And in a very special position, we have Bergult on Mal'Ganis.
So there we go. Let's see how Shawzy plays this Deathwing. So he's playing the same sort of talent as Svampgrut taking it to the face like RoboCop. That was horrendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, was a way to say there. So we've got Soul Shield for Diablo. That's standard, I would say. I saw Lobber picking that up when he played Diablo, even back in the what do you call them? EFP Black? No, what were they called?
EPG Black.
EPG Black. No, it wasn't.
No,
EPG.
no. They're called E-Punks.
E-Punks Black. That was it. Yeah, I remember. Jabroni and I cast that in the Open Division playoff finals, and Lobber was playing for E-Punks Black. I'm really struggling to articulate here. That's shocking. Anyway, and he took it back then as well. Looks like we're going for Shotgun Jaina and Power Hungry Ming.
You would be ballsy.
You think
You'll
it'd be ballsy?
Mana quite soon.
Well,
yeah, the thing is, if you don't pick up any mana talents on Jaina, you just run out.
So what we're seeing here, by the way, is every game thus far, we've seen the Vikings play a strategy where they bully a lane and get the towers early, before the first objective. Oh, in comes Deathwing. Tom managing to flank his opponents. He's trying to suggest that he gets someone isolated. It looks like the person that's going to be isolated is Burger, but they don't get the kill.
No, he just claws his way out of there.
A lot of damage on Tom. He's backing out as best he can.
Yeah, nice route from Skoog. Ty's looking to go back in, but I mean, he looks low, but he's still got like a whole lot of health left.
A whole lot of health.
A whole lot of health. Dun, 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 dun 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 dun.
A whole
No?
lot of woman! That's it. Impromptu
All right.
singing brought to you here by Joy K. And the K
Thank you.
stands
Thank you.
for singer. So that's a good abduction there by Lauber against Berger. But anyway, my point was going to be Vikings like to bully lanes, and then they're going to control bottom lane. And if you control bottom lane on this map, that is very, very good.
Oh, no,
Skook!
Lauber, that was a really good grab. Lauber overpowered him and then charged him into the towers. That was actually a really, really good play.
Look at Lauber protecting Henning there. Deathwing holding the altar as
Yeah,
best
he's not
he can.
having it. He's literally not having it. Nope. Nope. Every time.
So, in the meantime, Max Passion and Leoric are split soaking the mid and bottom lane, mid and top lanes. So they're making sure they don't lose experience there. So this Deathwing build, everybody seems to be taking it, rather than the spell power.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I see mostly is to protect when you lose a plate.
Yeah, neither of them have taken that.
Yeah. No,
And-
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, nobody's taken that. So it looks like
I was so I was definitely expecting the Ming to pick up Seeker.
if I have Honya in the chat, by the way, if Honya's in the chat, or any of the mods, or anyone with mod rights in my chat, can you give Solus Lux 10 points in the chat for correctly guessing that Joy was coming out with a whole lot of Rosie?
Exactly.
Big charge against Berger there.
Nice cleanse.
In comes the Cataclysm from Tom.
Surprise Deathwing.
Lots of Mackey's damage managing to
Yeah,
spread.
that's the thing. Look how low.
Wow!
He died.
Confirmed the kill. Confirmed the
He
kill.
just died through that pulse bomb.
Yes, the pulse bomb went straight through him.
What was that?
Well played. And now we're seeing the true strength of Mackey's Tracer up against the Deathwing.
I mean, I'm really disappointed that Yia didn't pick Seeker.
Solus Lux pointing out there's no reason to deviate from the build that we're being demonstrated here by the pro players, because that seems to be the way to go. Sorry, being interrupted because this is now the second objective phase. Mackey trying to pick up this, Copenhagen managing to interrupt.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a 5-on-5 fight. Tom's in
Chat
position.
hasn't arrived yet. Bergold falls early. Max trying to cap here. Maka needs to fall back a bit. Doesn't want to lose too much HP. Looks like they're just gonna trade.
1-for-1 trades. That's fine. Both teams with level 10 just around the corner. Let's see what they can do with this. Now, I'll be interested to see if Tom takes the Fear at level 10, or if he is going to indeed take the upgraded Cataclysm.
Oh my god, it's 20 hit points.
20 hit points is what he got. 20 hit points. Well played there.
Wow.
Level 10 coming in. He takes the upgraded Cataclysm. We've got the Entomb. We've got Summon Water Elemental, Epoch, and Nano Boost. What have we got on the side of the Vikings, Joy?
Well, on the other side we have the Twilight Dream, the Carrion Swarm, of course the Pulse Bomb, but we have the Quantum Spike one, which deals additional 7% damage to the primary target's maximum health. Ah, I see now.
Yeah.
I see. We have Wave of Force, and Chen is holding, but like we know, I know my boy, he's gonna pick egg.
It's going to be the Wandering Keg, for sure. The Oogie Boogie Wonderland would only make Apoc stronger.
Exactly. Wait, he actually went.
He's went Oogie Boogie Wonderland.
Oh no, but I mean, he knows the timing of it. He's gonna get the kill on the Jaina.
Swamp Groot is in
Is
real danger here. Henning managing.
He's not landing to sleep. He's not. He's getting denied. Anna's like, no, we're not doing this today.
Can I just point out, Henning, MVP for that team fight there. There was multiple opportunities for Yena to be killed, but she just wasn't because of Henning's amazing accuracy with those health darts. Also,
he's really playing the Ana really well.
Yonti2145, you're just too late to enter the contest there. The game is well underway now. We typically started during the draft. So, Tom looking to try and protect that rear opening there. Max Passion taking a lot of damage. Swamp Group trying to shotgun him to death. Are they going to get the kill on Max Passion? They do. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Copenhagen managing to create an exit for himself by using the Entomb.
It has to be a death Ana. But nobody's focusing her.
They managed to get a counter on Lei Ming. Jaina still alive and managing to deal good damage here on Burger. Deathwing's still okay as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, Water Elemental is also still alive. How can that thing live for so long?
This was a very good team fight in the side of Lobber's fan club there, managing to get value. So it's 32-24, and with that they managed to get their 13 talents ahead of their opponents, just edging them ever so slightly into the lead here. So, I mean, if I was a betting man, I'd say this is looking favourable for Lobber's fan club.
It is.
Just have to see how this rolls out. But the thing is, I think we're all very impressed with Maki. Oh, did you see that, by the way? Deathwing following up Lobber, trying to fire the meteorites. Nobody wanting to reveal.
But he has landed now in mid.
Both teams not wanting to overcommit here. But the Vikings, they're wanting to keep the pressure up in this bottom lane, because if they're ever able to get this bottom fort, it'll swing drastically back in favour of the Vikings. So that's that's the real threat. See how this goes. Lobber looking for an abduction. He manages to get Skoog. Skoog manages to counter.
Silence the root! Look at that, and that's a kill.
Resets.
Now they're looking for Lobber.
In comes the Cataclysm. And it's right over the top of Maki.
Oh my god, Maki! Oh no, he died to it!
He died. He died to the Cataclysm.
He was actually fine if he walked somewhere else. But he walked into the Cataclysm and he died.
Is Burger going to make it out here? It looks like Max Passion's is wasting no time as he captures the top left altar. Simultaneously Copenhagen taking top right, and it's 1 for 1 and all to play for.
That is so true.
You're dead on with Maki, by the way, because he was okay, like he'd made it. And he walked back into the Cataclysm. Is that you messaging him now saying, I can't believe you just did that? What was that?
Yeah.
Don't do that. No. Alright then. So level 16 just round the corner for Lobber's fan club. They do have an opportunity to try and step ahead, but let's wait and see how it goes. 28-20. But if this map has anything to say, it's that it can turn around, spin on a dime. Let's get a look at that experience there for Max Passion. 12.3 thousand experience, but he is actually behind Leoric. Looks like
I mean, Leoric has that Neil presence, and that just makes it so much easier for him to do so. He can just swoop on one lane.
Okay, let's see. Are they going to...
Oh, Lobber! Oh my god! But
if he'd connected that stun, he would have killed her. He just missed the terrain ever so slightly there. But I'd like to point out that where are we? The Deathwing. If he gets a destroyed fort, he can refresh Cataclysm.
Yeah, that's true.
And
all right, that's the ulti out for Mal'Ganis. That's kind of the call to retreat for the Vikings here.
Max Passion going top left again, same as before, wasting no time to take that. It looks like Tom's going to try and interfere.
Yeah.
APOC being deployed in bottom there.
But look how Max is just melting him away.
Wow, Burger being killed. In comes that. Lobber, have you got your Shadow Charge up? It's not going to be up. Skoog goes down.
Yeah, and Tomb is just so powerful here.
All 3 altars still available. Looks like Henning's going to try and capture bottom uncontested. Max Passion going back up to the top left yet again. He's interfered with. The dragon's back in the air. Deathwing is now able to use Meteorite to deflect this. So that means they're able to then go for top right. I know, was that you laughing at the meteorites? It's mental, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, he let them take it? He let them take it. To be fair, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So I would imagine Deathwing can come bottom now, and they can cataclysm all over that. Get a team fight started down there. It's looking really strong for Lobbers right now. I mean, Vikings have been, as you say, like indestructible this in this game all night, but they're getting some stiff competition here from. Yeah,
I mean, this is one of the better teams as well. This is to be reckoned with.
Well, they've all got GG in their name, for anyone that's unaware, right? It says GG in their name, not because of good game, but because of Granite Gaming. Look at this, by the way.
Which they are no longer affiliated to, by the way.
For sure, for sure. Oh, in comes the
Oh,
Entomb.
traitor, you have to be so careful, honey.
Second Cataclysm's going to be deployed imminently, surely. And it comes...
The pandas are out, though. They're going to catch Leoric.
In comes the
oh my
Epoch.
God, Cataclysm again.
Now, the Pulse Bomb went off. It did actually hit Deathwing. He was in the explosion.
Yeah, oh my God, there's another kill, and they're gonna get Lauber here. They're bound to get Lauber. And now, Jaina's on the run. Jaina on the run.
Jaina!
Jaina on the run.
Aye, aye, aye.
She's gonna die as well.
She's out of there.
3 shots going over into the core.
Well, is it? Or is it going to be 2? It looks like it's going to be 2.
It's gonna be 2, actually.
Yeah. But that is 10 shots to 24, and they have bottom lane control, which, as many know, is the key to success on this map.
Yeah, that is true. 13 seconds for the bottom altar to spawn.
They can get into position for that, but I think they're probably.
Should.
I think they're probably likely to give it because they've got to deflect this sapper camp and make sure that the bottom keep's not taken. And
why are they not capping it?
they're not capping it because I think they can move from 3 back to 5 rather than just 4. If they take bottom left altar, that takes them to 4v4, but they might be able to get that one on the right as well. No, they're just going to go for it.
Yeah, they can't waste too much time. That's the thing. They're all respawning.
I'm loving these meteorites just coming down going, nope, nope. But now there's 2 of them, there you go. You can't stop them both. Nope.
Scoop's like, fuck it, I'm done.
So, now it's swung in favour of the Vikings because they've got...
they need to push for this bottom tower.
They have
Definitely
to.
with their 20, yeah.
They've got the 20 advantage, it's 5v4, and that altar, that's going to fall. That's a very aggressive Mal'Ganis.
Really early ulti on the Mal'Ganis, but that puts him to sleep. And that should be the Diablo? No?
I'm very surprised at that, very surprised.
And that's going, Panda doesn't care. Panda literally does not care.
Suicide Pandas.
I mean, Swamp Grota nearly died to Suicide Panda.
That was Suicide
And they did
Pandas.
get their bottom tower, so...
Fair play, fair play. So Max Passion doesn't have his Earth, Wind, Fire, Oogie Boogie Wonderland for a wee while. Oh my gosh, you were greedy for the globe and it's cost you your life.
Oh no. Yeah.
Soulless Lux saying Deathwing, by the way. Feel free to elaborate on that, Soulless.
Deathwing, by the way, poops on you when you try and capture an altar.
He's done a good job of that thus far. So in comes a sapper camp. They're going to need to deal with that. Boss is up. Are Vikings thinking about taking it off the map? It's a difficult position to be in. Oh, they're going for top camp, right? Okay.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
I mean, they need pressure.
It's 4-4. Let's see what happens here. It's been a great game. Got a great game.
It is.
8 takedowns to 11.
That's what I love about Towers of Doom. It's still everybody's game until the core dies.
The time is now, heroes.
Okay, so
In my name.
Big orb coming in from Yaya. Burger interrupts. Henning trying to keep the health up.
Oh, that's Hellgate out. Well, that's good. That's good. They're using stuff. They're backing up.
Vikings going to... Okay, so they're going to take 4 shots, and then they take theirs. So that's probably the best case scenario for the Vikings at this stage.
Yeah. At this point, boss is not a direct threat, but it's starting to look like, you know, it's something that they need to keep in mind.
For sure. Absolutely for sure.
They can't afford to lose the tower.
I'm not sure if the next altar phase has 3 or is just 1, but that could literally make it or break it. If it's just 1, the game is in anyone's hands.
It is. It's just 1.
Alright, it's just 1, okay. In comes Deathwing.
Oh, Chen! Can't get to ulti off in time. Big stagger.
Burger's in trouble as well. Oh, that root was just incredible by Swamp Groot there, that manages to prevent Mal'Ganis' escape. Otherwise, he was out of there. Skoog, he's down.
Yeah, and then it's only Li Ming and Tracer left.
Honestly, I can't express just how good that route was from Swamp Groot. It just prevented Mal'Ganis' escape, because he was absolutely out there. I think Yaya's the way to die here. Oh no.
Nope.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
60 hit points. That was almost a good counter there.
I like how Ty is standing now in front. Like, nope, you're not gonna hit him.
That's Deathwing in the air now. He's healing up. So they have to give this, I think, unless Maki's going to produce a miracle. Which
they need to get another tower and then they can end.
Well,
or get the sapper camps in.
That's it. Yeah, just get the sapper camp, and that means that they have to defend the sapper camp instead of taking the altar.
Take the altars and put an end to the Gravekeeper.
Oh my gosh, Maki, you're playing with fire here. Oh my gosh, see ya.
Dead.
There goes 5 shots over.
Still 1 left. Shen is jumping under the tower, but Ya's backing up. They're already on the boss.
That's it. Well played by Lobber's fan club, who have a very well rehearsed textbook victory here on...
Oh wait, it's not? Wait, maybe? Yeah, so low.
What are we witnessing here?
What are we seeing? Ya's looking for a reset. He can get it almost on the orc. He got another one. Lauber's still on the point. Repulsion pulls him off. Deathwing on the point is unstoppable, so cannot be pushed off the point. This is it. They take the boss. It's GG.
Well played, Lobber's fan club. But that was, if there was ever such a thing as a death whale, where you don't quite give up and you swing your axe on retreat, I think that was it. Well played by the Vikings there, who put in a pretty good effort to not just rolling over there. Wow, well played indeed. So that's 1-0 in favour of Lobber's fan club. So we'll give them the victory there. So at this point, the Vikings now gain an advantage where they can select whether or not they're going to take first pick in the draft, or...
And they've already decided.
What have they decided? What are they
said? They are going to Volskaya Foundry.
So they've opted for Maps pick, and they've opted for Volskaya Foundry. So there we go. That's going to be game number 2 in this best of 5 here. We'll see how this goes in just a minute. So exciting stuff for sure.
Absolutely.
Yaya Ming Pog is what Solus was saying. Droidman 10 saying GG's there as well. That's excellent stuff. Okay, so if you just give us 2 minutes, folks, we'll get ready for the next game. Don't go anywhere. this off mute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's us back. We are just getting ready. As I say, if you're just joining us, welcome along. My name's Halloween, and to my left is
Joy K.
And we are your casting duo here for the first weekend of the qualifiers for the Masters Clash. And as you've seen from some of the results, we are in round 3. And I don't even have time to go through this because we are entering the draft. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen.
Draft.
Draft. We are in game number 2 of a best of 5 here. And on the left in blue, it's the Vikings. In a moment, there will be a contest which will go live, and if you think the blue team are going to come back into this game and equalise the score, it's going to be !bet space A space the amount of points that you'd like to bet for them to win. However, if you think the red team are going to continue their victorious streak and take this game as well, it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If you don't know how many points you've got, type !points, and if you want to click follow in the corner, you'll instantly be awarded with 10 points, which you can then use to enter these contests, and you can exchange your points for prizes. So, let's have a look. What we've seen in the draft, Joy?
Ooh, we're seeing a first pick Malfurion, that's what we're seeing.
Henning picking that
Deathwing
up.
gets banned, and in turn, Malfurion is the first that gets picked up. So now we have Skoog picking up Anna, and Maka picking up his famous Mephisto.
So, Maki's Mephisto is something to behold. Like, it really is quite impressive. He's in and out with danger like nobody's business, but when he gets overcommitted and he's caught, and he does, what do you call it when you're French and you do a one-on-one in lane and then you overcommit and die? What's that called again? It's a player, it's a French player. We met him at the Masters Clash.
You get stuck in a lane because you overcommit and you die.
That's right. It's a French player that we...
A Dequaza?
No, it's not. Was it Dequaza? No, it's not.
So.
It's not Dequaza, but it's one of them. French player Malganier coined the term. It's when you overcommit.
You do a...
You face a one-on-one. No, it wasn't Tobos. It wasn't Tobos either.
Coleos?
It wasn't Coleos either. No. That's gonna annoy me because I spoke with the guy.
Mascad?
It wasn't Masquerade either. We're running out of.
Virtual?
It wasn't Virtual. No.
Uwe?
It wasn't Uwe. No.
More French players? Many?
It wasn't many. No. We're getting there. We are getting there. People in the chat, if you know the French player that I'm talking about, please let me know, because it's going to drive me mental otherwise. But if Maki does that overcommit in the same way as insert random French player's name here, then it always, your heart sinks and you really feel bad for him, because when he teleports into trouble with the shade and they all run around where his actual body is, you know that he has to come back to it. So it's devastating. Anyway, what we're seeing here is Rexar again. That's another Rexar.
I mean, Max
again.
loves Rexar. Also, for the stun setup, it's super nice, and it helps a bit with the engage for Garrosh. I think it's a
Thank you! Hot Karis to the rescue, comes into the chat. It's Toulouf, when you Toulouf in lane.
Toulouf! Yes!
Thank you.
Toulouf is not French, that's why I didn't understand.
I'm so off with this, I'm so off. I literally just tuned in, he says. Oh, there we go.
You should have said it's for one of your old team.
Oh my gosh. It's when
go
you
next.
When you Toulouf in lane.
Oh, it's a Toulouf.
So, what we're seeing here as well is Tom Shaw has picked up Kira. The Gentle Giant himself, famous for being a hyper carry Vala, has picked up Kira. Now, I have seen him and monitored his play of Kira over the last year or so. It's very, very, very impressive. So, looking forward to seeing how much value he can get with that. Yaya's picking up Hanzo. We've seen Hanzo get fantastic value today as well. So let's see what we can do with that. Yep. All right, you've got to pick out of the 2 drafts, Joy. Who are you backing? Who are you going with? Who are you voting for?
Albert's fan club.
Lauber's fan club.
I think Cocoon is gonna Could is gonna be game changing.
Well, I think it's all going to come down to how ridiculous and sick the damage is going to come from Ty. I think Ty's Kira Tom Shaw is just going to be ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, if you want to bet against me, you've got a minute or so left to do so. I would bet ! Bet space B space the amount of points you want to bet, and then you bet on Lobber's fan club, and then you can join Joy in her assumption that they are going to win this game. If they win this game, they take us to match point, where they can then win the series. But we'll see how it goes. All right, Joy.
Still anyone's game for now.
For sure, for sure. Welcome to game number 2 here in our best of 5 here in round number 3. On the right in red, it's Lobber's fan club. You know him, you love him. It's Henning playing support, flying in on a biscuit there as Malfurion. We've got Copenhagen solo laning as Chen. We've got Lobber cybernetically taking the front line as Anubarak. Ty giving us all the dip storms and damage as he's keeping his head in the clouds as Kira. Svamp Groot riding on his piggy bank as Yena. Joy.
Yeah, well, on the left we have Looking for a Win. That's not what they're called. They're called the Vikings. With Max Passion on Rexar. We have Yia playing the Hanzo, Skoog is playing Anna, Bergult is playing Garrosh, and Make is playing his famous Memphis.
There we go. There we go. So let's get a look at those level 1 talents. For the first time today, we're seeing Hanzo taking a different build. He's in on the W build this time.
Yeah, but we've also seen a Redemption Hanzo on.
Yeah, but we've not seen a Q build. Sorry, a W build. That's what I meant.
No, that's true.
That's the first time we've seen it tonight. So, Ty takes maximum effort to upgrade his Carnage, right? And then he just whaps out the Qs as frequently and as often as he can, and he just gets a lot of damage. But he needs somebody to finish up on with that. So I think a Moonfire would do that practically with the amount of damage he's going to get. So,
the thing is, it also slows, so that makes it easier for Kira to catch her adversary. With, for example, the E.
So, Griffin, you could have put 3,000 points in on Lobber's fan club. You had like 10 minutes to do so it's your own fault for being too slow. But maybe in the next game, you can get those points.
Maybe.
Yeah. So, Vikings, they like to pressure a lane early on, and let's see how they do that against Lobber's fan club. Oh my gosh, big engages from Lobber here. Ty swinging round Misha to try and get into trouble. Burger throwing Lobber back into them. I don't know if that was the right idea.
Look how low he is. Look how low Kira is.
I don't think it's going to be enough.
Can't finish her off yet.
Not going to be enough. Lots of damage from Maki. See, this is what some of the audience were saying. They were saying Maki on Mephisto, though. Beware of what that's going to look like. And I think we're seeing it. Folk want to tickle him. It's tickle Mephisto. As he
pick the right skin, absolutely.
This is brilliant watching this. So, is there anything unusual in the level 4 talents there?
For the Kira, you could have gone. This is upstage with Grant's evade. There is a bigger healing talent on Carnage build if you want to go for Carnage. But I like this one.
Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on that, because I actually think I've seen Tom take it the other way around before. Like I said that wrong. Let me reword that. I've seen Tom select a different talent at level 4 before, and it was the Q, as you say. So he's trying out different things.
Yeah, the thing is that Nick is the first person that brought this build up, actually, with the Carnage talent on level 1 for the slow. And I asked him about it, and he said, like, yeah, it just makes it easier to E onto people because they're slowed.
Because they are slowed.
Yeah, it's a fairly simple explanation, makes sense, but nobody picks it for some reason.
So
otherwise, we have Arcane Intellect once again. It's kind of the same build that we saw last time.
Sorry viewers, I just ran my wrist over the keyboard and made a mistake there. So level 7 just round the corner, but 65% of the objective has already fallen in favour of the Vikings. So Lobber's fan club are going to need to move in now if they want to contest, which is exactly what they're doing. And the problem is, Tickle Mephisto is in top lane trying to clear this wave.
He's tickling that wave, and now Misha's dead.
It is 7-7. Still, First Blood technically hasn't been drawn yet, despite the 0.25 kill there. First Blood's still to go. So this is a very close match. Shotgun build.
I would feel so offended Misha not being an actual hero. I mean, Misha is more hero than Rexar.
A lot of people feel that way about that bear. A lot of people feel that way. Alright, Misha's back in action. Burger's looking for a throw here. He's considering Svamp Groot as his primary target, or Henning. He's got to do one of the two, I would say, there.
Yeah, but he can't really get to them.
They've got the turret, though. They can drop that turret, but they're just waiting for Lobber's fan club to commit. They're waiting for them to push forward. Mackey's going to press in here. I think he's about to teleport imminently and put the damage out. There's a lot of the lightning ring now. Turret down.
Oh, big stun from Max. But now, Mac is rooted and he needs to be really careful. And we're in overtime, so we need to be careful here. On the side, Rexar, Lauber sees it. Lauber's looking engaged here. The turret, but it's going to expire.
That's a lot of damage. Huge damage there on an Uberak. First Blood falling in favour of the Vikings. However, they're having to back off of the objective.
Oh, Malfurion is so low. Mac is gonna be enough. No, it's not. They can't leave the point though. If they leave the point, they get the Protector. They leave the point. Protector goes over to the Lauber fan club.
They had to. It was either that or they sacrificed more lives. As soon as Mackey went, their hopes and dreams went with him. So that was that. But
yeah, you can see it.
The Vikings can claw their way back to victory here, absolutely. But they need to do so with Mackey still being alive. So in textbook format, the last time we saw this map, they didn't do it in textbook format, but this time they are. You are going for that top healing fountain. So, oh, big fist for Mackey there as he flies back towards his fort. In comes the Yonti 2145. You missed the contest again. Yonti, I've got to tell you. Listen, you bet when the draft is on. That's the time to bet. If the draft's happening, that's when you got to jump to the keyboard and try and do it then. You can't bet after the first objective has been played.
Yep.
Like it's like the croupier that says no more bets after the roulette wheel has already started spinning. You can't do it after the first objective is went.
It's against the rules.
It's against the rules. You've kind of got an inside intel at that point, you see. Alright, level 10s are up. On the side of Lobbers, we are seeing Tranquility for the first time this evening. Oogie Boogie Wonderland, Earth, Wind and Fire. We're seeing the Final Strike from Kira, Summon Water Elemental, and the Cocoon for Anubarak. What we're seeing for the Vikings there, Joy?
We are seeing Dragon's Arrow, Unleash the Boars, Warlord's Challenge, Nano Boost, and Endurance of Hate.
Endurance of Hate.
Well, I like combo potential.
I like it. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The Endurance of Hate, I think, is just fantastic. You follow the boars up with that. You got the challenge. You've got. I mean, it's like 5 stuns basically.
What are they doing? Is they're getting the thing over to? Okay, Misha's still alive. There comes Endurance of Hate. Has both of the frontliners. There goes Anubarak goes down. Jaina's down already. Chen tried to get back on point. Changes his mind though. Yeah.
That was excellent play by the Vikings as they managed to get a number of kills.
I honestly was, as I said, because you all heard me say it, like, what are they doing? They're just giving up the point.
Huge plays. Yonti2145 saying, ooh, sad face, I was watching Washed Up versus Crystal. Sorry about that, Yonti. I'm glad that you're getting more coverage of this event, though. That's fantastic to hear. Glad to hear that multiple streams are making value for the viewer at home and that folk are jumping about the different streams. It's good stuff. But here we are following Vikings versus Lobbers fan club, and it is game number 2, and it's level 12 to 11. 3 takedowns to 1. It's anybody's game and all still to play for here. It's an exciting series, and we're glad you're here to watch it.
Wait, are we in which number of game is this now?
This is game number 2.
Oh, it feels like we're in game number 3.
It's just, that's how it feels with this level of action. It's just, you know,
yeah.
No, game number 1 was Towers of Doom, and this is game number 2. Anno 8369 saying that's why Durance of Hate is the superior ultimate.
I mean, it is.
Definitely.
Most people know that it is.
It's a skill shot that you have to land, but it does just have that value. Tom's maybe overcommitted. Burger's looking for the stun. He gets the stun.
Oh no.
He doesn't get the root because of the superior root from Henning. Well played, Henning there.
I mean, he doesn't want to waste his Indomitable on something like that. He's not sure to get the kill, I understand. But who is gonna pop Water Elemental to get the kill is Jaina. The bottom lane.
Well, I think that was worthwhile because now Rexar's out of the game for 30 seconds and the next objective's up in 10, so they can get some early tickety-tackety ticking talks on it. I'm not very good at that.
There's a lot of things today that you maybe should consider not doing today.
Yeah, like what was the other one? Oh, Burger! He's in trouble.
No, he's got an Indomitable still.
There you go. There you go.
He good. He good.
He good. No, what was the one? So it was. There is a metaphor that's like.
Metaphors.
She got out by the skin of her teeth. I'm sure that's a thing. But like, we've had it wrong so many times tonight that it was just like the skin of her handbag.
Yeah. I had another one for you.
What was that?
But it still didn't happen. No, I'm gonna hold it when it happens.
You're gonna hold it. All right.
Yeah.
Because we've had the skin of her legs. We've had that.
Yeah. Skin of her teeth we've had as well.
Yeah. Skin.
First one was
the skin of her heels. The skin of her high heels. That was it. There goes the throw, but he's followed by a sleep. In comes the grenade. Skoog trying to get Mephisto out of there. Mephisto's thrown to safety.
Oh, the pandas though. Pandas are demolishing the back line.
Burger.
And the front line is demolishing Burger.
Big lightning there, but it's not enough to confirm the kill. So,
and the pandas keep going, and then is Bacchus the only one alive.
That was
made it out by the skin of his elbows.
Yes. Well done, Joy. Well, that was worth the wait. That's what that was.
Exactly. Thank you.
So, with 6 takedowns to 3, we are now seeing Lobber's fan club take the lead. So Anno 8369, no, it wasn't Anno, it was Yonti that was saying, well, it's a good thing I didn't actually make that bet because I'd be losing my points now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Lobbers clawing their way back to victory from the jaws of defeat, but it's all still to play for. I mean, I haven't even got level 16s up yet, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. As soon as Mephisto gets seen, be another game for the Vikings.
When he gets what? You cut out there. What was he going to get?
When he gets his level 16.
Oh, right, okay. I thought there was a specific thing. Hots Karis, skin of his elbows, Pog. There you go. That's 16s coming in now for Lobbers. That's the talents that they're picking up there.
It's tough. It's tough.
It is tough. So, this is what you do in a textbook rotation here on this objective. You take it down to bottom lane and you get that healing well. You get that so that they can prevent any sort of defense during the next objective, which is in bottom lane. But typically, you're only expecting to get a tower, maybe a fort. Sorry, a tower and a healing fountain, not the fort. But they've done so well. They've still got like 50% health on the Triglav, and they've got both towers, the fountain and the fort.
Yeah.
That's big, as you would say, big dick plays from Lobber's fan club. Yeah.
Exactly.
Solus Lux pointing out that it seems like Halloween has a lot of skin in this game for these jokes. Oof! Zing! That was good. Mod. If somebody's a mod in this chat, please give him 10 points. I think Karis is in the chat. I hope he's a mod. Give him 10 points.
You hope he's a mod? Wait, how am I not a mod?
I don't know. You're casting right now. In comes dramatic team fight going on here. Durance of Hate deployed. Swing and a miss. Final strike.
Oh, run, Skoog, run! No, he's dead.
Lobber goes down. Copenhagen.
Mephisto got level 16, by the way. Look, got 2 kills.
You did suspect that would happen, and it did.
I did.
It's a 2-for-1. It's a 2-for-1. It was like a deal at Poundland. There they go, and they pick up their fortification camp, which will suit them well for the next objective. There is Tom's also holding a fortification camp. He's got a turret there as well. So it's still going to be even, Stephen.
Yeah, this is a really tough game for Vikings since they're just so far down in the structures, and Lauber's fan club's doing a great job just pressuring every lane, making sure that there's not an inch for them to move about.
You offer them an inch and they will take a mile. Metaphors. So, Karis is busy in the chat there trying to give points to viewers. There is a command for it, but it's a mystery. You'll have to figure out what it is. Meanwhile, it's level 18 to 18, and both teams are posturing around the support camp, considering that there may be a fight there. DNA Galaxy also in the chat saying something about baboons. Welcome along. Alrighty then, so let's see how this show is going to go.
Yeah, healing camp's already halfway down.
It's going to reset though. I think they're letting it leave.
Yeah, it's going to reset now, but
yeah, Galaxy, if you're in the chat here, by the way, I'd just like to point out I was so excited to see you pick Kerrigan, and you had some real manoeuvres come out there. It was a pleasure to watch. Just unfortunate the end result, but we'll see how you get on next week as Burger manages to try and escape here from Lobber. Warlord's challenge being used. Out comes the arrow.
The backline, no, the backline. But Kira is like completely on her own.
Misha's going to be the first to go. Yaya managing to mount up to escape. That's 2 down. It's 2 for nothing.
Oh no, Skook.
Skook's rooted.
He's dead. He's dead.
Big dick plays. Big dick plays.
Big dick plays here by Lauber's fan club. Absolutely.
Karis, you're hilarious. Okay, so it's level 20 Storm Talent Advantage. This is not a place you want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. So let's see what they do with that, as Copenhagen does his solo lane ting by capping the objective, whilst the other 4 members of the team lie relatively unopposed as they go to take bottom keep. Misha being the only one that braves even walking towards them.
Yeah, Misha's a bear, she doesn't care.
Bears don't care, they just dance.
Bears don't care.
They're going to now positurating towards the
Yeah, they want to posture on this camp.
That's the best place to posture, and 65% of the objective now capped by Copenhagen, so they can signal retreat as they go for their own fortification camp. In the interests of equality, I'm being asked if there is ever any big vagina plays. So
I was just responding to that.
Responding. Our English is impossible tonight. Our only job is to articulate clearly as commentators, yes. And we have failed horrifically.
What else comes out of our mouth is not our problem. But as long as we just confidently and correctly articulate it.
That's it. I'd like to remind people this is entering hour 5 of casting with no breaks, and Joy has been ill for a while, so this is very good as we...
A while? 3 fucking weeks!
So there is 2 kills on the board during this defense. Excellent defense by the Vikings there, taking some of Lobber's fan club out of the equation. The conveyor belt possibly defending Swamp Groot. The Warlord's challenge.
Oh, gets a flip! That's an Alfurian.
This is huge.
Oh no! Oh maybe. I still believe. Let's go. Yes.
The bullseye talent at level 20 getting massive value there, confirming the kill.
You had to give it to Gia. If he hadn't hit that one, then because Burger threw the catapult, so then the Kira would have lived otherwise.
This is an absolutely fantastic turn up for the books here, as the Vikings push in to try and take bottom keep here, essentially equalising the game. There is no way they have enough time to try and put any damage on core, but their only objective here is to get that keep and run away without anyone dying, and it's mission accomplished. Here we go. They've got 2 seconds to do it, and now run. Good job, good job. That's enough, boys. Get out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. That's it. Job well done. Maki Mephisto by Anno8369 commenting
it's
the value.
true.
It is true.
Yeah, it is true.
Maki's the
Doesn't
shot
just
caller.
get bad
He's the shot caller and he's the playmaker. He is Maki Mephisto.
Have you ever heard Maki shot call?
No, have you?
Yeah, I have.
All I've done is everything else. I was trying to think of something witty to say, but I couldn't. So all I want to see now is Burger escape with his life, which he does. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the bear.
Oh, Misha, run!
Wow, bear making it out. So it's level 21 to 21. It is 10 takedowns to 11. If there wasn't 2 forts in the red team's lanes, I would have said this game was exactly 50-50. This is so close.
This is so close. And I know these two teams scrimped just last week. Oh my god, the double throws on Garo.
Out comes Oogie Boogie Wonderland, and I feel like that's going to turn the fight here. Burger is separated from Yaya and Skog, and that is devastating.
Oh, Maki, come on, you need to finish up the Mercurian. Yes, go. Well, Burger surely is going to fall. No,
no way.
The double throws actually keep him alive. Because he gets that bigger shield from them.
The chase is on. They've missed like every ability, but now Tom is in a place that he doesn't want to be.
Now. This is where Kira dies. Kira has to die. Now Swamp God dies over here. He's gonna hearth.
He's been revealed. He's been revealed.
He's been revealed. The catapult's not having his shit. No!
They don't care though. They've called it. They're saying, get that core down. Get it done dead. We need it now. So they're running straight for it. All eyes on this. Just max damage on core. Everything on core. That's what they got to do. Max's huge Misha peel stopped Chen from killing 2 people, is what Karis is saying there in the chat. Swamp Groot's being thrown. There's the kill. Endurance of Hate. 50% and falling. 30%. 15. And it's a GG. Oosh. Wow. And they're back. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? Big plays. So what I need to do there is quantify the score by giving 1 to the Vikings, and if we go over to the overview now, doodly-doodly-doo, you can see it is now 1 apiece and all to play for. It's a best of 5, remember, so one of the teams got to get 3 to win. So the advantage now goes back over to Lawber's fan club. So they now get to select whether or not they want a map or they want first pick in the draft. So
that we are going to see very soon.
Let's see what they do with it. Let's see what they do with it. But yeah, very, very impressed with some of that. That was outlandish, as you say. Outlandish. 15 takedowns to 11 on that map there.
It was just all the time. It was so. Just.
Maki got 9.
I think this is one of the best matchups that we can possibly get from all the teams that have signed up.
Maki got 9 takedowns to only 2 deaths. That was very good. Lauber died 5 times as well, which is very unlike him. He's normally a very unkillable tank.
That's the thing about Anubarak. Anubarak is such an unforgiving tank. He's kind of like I always say he's kind of like the Karazim of like tanks. It's a bit unforgiving.
So what are we seeing here in terms of map pick and ban and stuff? Have we got anything from the teams yet?
No. Henning hasn't responded yet. The referee is asked if he wants first pick or map pick. Okay,
they're having a wee moment then, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whilst we wait for that information to come in, people, we'll just have a very quick break. So we'll see you back in 2 minutes.
I'm not allowed to drink for another 2 weeks.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, and there is Joy Kate. Now, the reason she's looking sad is because I'm away to open a beverage. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's really good. So.
And I'm not allowed to drink for another 2 weeks because
Okay.
I'm on such heavy meds and my liver can't take it.
So, let's go to the overview. So, what have we got? You're saying that.
Yeah.
Who
Well,
picked
I'll
what?
tell you. I'll tell you what we've got.
What have
We've
we got?
got first pick coming from Laber's fan club. And that means that the Vikings get to pick a map, and they've picked Infernal Shrines.
Okay, so that's where we're going for game number 3, folks. That's where we're going. So, don't go anywhere, because we're going to be bringing that up imminently. So we will.
Absolutely.
Imminently. And I'm just going to keep the results on screen just for a second here, because I actually don't know what the scores are on the other screen, so on the other cast, because I believe that some of our viewers, some of our audience that's tuned in at the moment, have been monitoring the other games. And if I just check here, it's Washed Up versus Crystal Gaming, and Washed Up currently.
Should be the last game now.
Yeah, because they're
Washed
onto
Up
their.
in-
They're on a 2-0 victory, which means if they win this next game, Washed Up move through to the finals, and they'll be the opponent for whoever wins this one. Whereas it's all still up in the air between these two teams. Because if I was a betting man, I would say that the Vikings, Washed Up, and Lobber's Fan Club are 3 of the best teams in this tournament thus far. So it's going to be difficult to get all of them through without each of them winning a qualifier independently.
Yeah.
So we're likely to see next week a very similar scenario to what we're seeing here, and I'll be very surprised if by sheer mathematical statistics one of them don't make it through because they're just knocked out every time. That would be very unfortunate. For example,
yeah,
keep
going.
Yeah, because for example, series number 1 tonight, we saw one of the best UK streamers and best team, kind of in UK right now, DNA Galaxy and his brother Mac the Kid and all that. These are talented Grandmaster players. I mean, I think it was 4 out of the 5 had the Grandmaster logo and were in the top 50, and yet 2-0 and they're out. They were knocked out straight away, and that's very surprising. And I don't think anyone was expecting that. He probably felt very disappointed. DNA's been looking for a big win.
They were both they were all put up against if you look at the teams that have signed up, like Diablo Needs Affection, there were teams that got a free win. For example, Feel the Heat got a free win, HCC got a free win, Trop Vieux pour le I don't know, something got a free win.
Yeah, some of the French teams, yeah.
Yeah, the French got a free win, and then there are other teams who weren't favored like that, such as DNA, Hoplita, and Disgusting. And Disgusting managed to get,
they got a win.
In
yeah.
For a win. They're the only team that actually got a win out of that first round. So I think those teams are just gonna sign up again and
It'll be interesting. It was just a point I was raising about how things are going to work out after the end of 4 weeks. Someone in the audience there, Jimmy Turks, he's saying, will the Masters Clash finals only be the winners of these 4 qualifiers?
Yes.
Yes is the answer to that, yeah. So
yes.
Only 4 teams will make it through. 4 teams made it through last year. There'll be only 4 teams make it through this year as well. So that'll be how it goes. And then we'll see what the format is at the actual event, because...
Yeah, we're still discussing the format because we of course have to divide the stage now between Warcraft 3 and HOTS. So it's gonna be a bit difficult to divide it.
So at most kind of events like this, would be different stages for the games, but
but you've seen the venue. We can't.
The venue here is that the main stage, the main arena and backstage and everything will be game it'll be all for everything all at once.
Yeah.
But and that'll be quite good. But we'll just see how that runs out. But yeah, they're only allowing 4 teams through. There may be another event coming up this year as well.
Will there be?
There may be.
Interesting.
And that other event this year will have 6 teams. That'll make it through. And that will be announced when it's announced. But that'll I've got to be so careful here. I have to be so careful here. But it's excited. You know that I'm so excited for this. I am so excited. I'm sure you will be as well.
I am already.
I strongly suspect yourself and Heku will be involved anyway in some way, shape, or form. Because it would be excellent if you two were interviewing teams and players in between additional content stuff, you know, post, pre, and during, and things like that. So that could be something. To look forward to.
I think I'm not longer next to Heko. Heko's been doing a lot of on-stage hosting, but I think apart from before that, I was the most experienced on-stage host.
Yeah, Heku.
But now Heku is like super busy with all of her new CS:GO.
Yeah, she's done a lot of CS:GO. But I think for this particular event, I could see her and Belle de Jour coming along, and I could see a lot of people just coming to watch it. To be honest,
I'm already asking them if they're coming back for the Masters Clash, which the tickets, by the way, guys, are open.
Is there
I'm
a
looking
thing?
for.
Let me check.
Yeah, I'm looking for the link. Give me 1 second.
Because I think I had a ! Masters Clash before, so that none of those links are correct. Don't use any of that, right? So what I have just put in the chat.
I can post a link here.
Yeah.
So chat, I'm gonna post the link here.
Yeah, that's the correct link. That's
the one that you want to use to buy yourself a ticket. Now there's different tickets. You can buy a ticket for 1 day. You can buy a ticket for the weekend. There's also a premium ticket which grants you access to the after party with a free drink at the after party.
Oh.
And the after party will involve, of course, all of us as the casters, but also all the players.
Yeah.
So it's also a lot of fun just to meet everyone. Be able to talk to us all in person.
The after party last year, they had sheesh.
Oh, you did go, right?
Yeah. I was there all night. I was there till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Did you go to the house as well?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying DNA Ablar absolutely saved my life, because it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, and I can't believe we're talking about this on stream, but it was like that late, and I was like, where in Paris are we? I have no idea.
Wait, wasn't there something with your phone as well?
Well, I had no battery and I had no money.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I was like, I literally have no money and I literally have no phone battery. And I don't know where I am. So it's like a mother's nightmare for their child. But Ablar was like, forget about it. It's cool. Here you go. And he like Ubered a taxi. Uber arrives. He pays the guy up front and goes, that's cool. On you go, Halloween. And the guy took me back to the hotel and I was sorted. And I think once I arrived at the hotel, I met other casters and we stayed up even later. So it was cool. Yeah. All worked out.
It did all work out. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't at the after party.
Well, you were for a bit. You were at the first bit.
Yeah, we stayed at that venue. Me and the Swedish guys, we all stayed at the venue, and we had like a.
No. You were, because I was in a taxi with you when we arrived. By the way, we should you, the viewers, are getting way too much info from this. But
no. I think they need this info just to see.
So you were in the taxi with me when we arrived at the first after party venue.
We went to the cocktail bar.
The rooftop cocktail bar. And I had I don't know what you call it, like it's one of these like fruit flavored kind of water filtered pretend smoking pipes, like a hookah pipe.
A
shisha pipe. So me and Hazuobs were sharing one of them, and we were like, "Is this watermelon?" And he's like, "Nah, it's peach or something." It was something really fruity, and it was bizarre. But it was great fun. It was great fun. Anyway, listen, we don't have time to talk about this. Let's stop talking. We'll talk more about that at the breaks, because we've got to get into great game number 3 for the semi-finals here at the Masters Clash first weekend qualifier. It is the Vikings in blue on left, and on the right it is Lobbers Fan Club, or otherwise known as Albius Fanakable, however you say it.
Albius Fanakable, yeah. So
in a minute, Joy's going to start a contest, and if you think the team in blue are going to win game number 3, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think the team in red, Albius are going to win, then it is !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. And if you don't know how many points you've got, type !points. And if you want to get some points, click follow, and you'll be given 10 points, which you can then use. You can gain the points, and you can use them for our contests and giveaways and stuff. And also, my name's Halloween. Contest is live. My name's Halloween. Who are you?
I thought I was Halloween.
Okay, you're Halloween, and I am Joy K. And the K stands for knowledge. That's it. Sunrise Hot's already calling out "Go Vikings." So, who are you going to slam your points down for?
Wait, because there were people you needed to call back to their keyboards for the banding.
Oh yeah, Yonti, somebody, come get to the keyboard and type your points in. And who was the other one? There was somebody else that keeps forgetting.
Somebody else that keeps forgetting to ban or to bet.
Solus Lux, you want to bet? Yonti 2143, Anno 81, somebody else. Greffin, come back to your keyboard. You got a bet. Yeah. The bets are now open.
Come on, guys, put in your points.
There you go. That's the points. Points make prizes.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the draft.
What's happening?
They banned Mephisto. They first picked Malfurion.
Okay.
What? I think it's gonna be. Ooh, it's gonna be Gul'dan and it's gonna be a Johanna. I like that. I really like the Johanna.
So, Deathwing being banned, not surprised. Deathwing's had 100% victory rate so far.
Yeah.
There you go.
And Zeratul as well.
Zeratul is a devastating person in the hand of Tai. So that's fair play. Make being banned, no surprise there, because Make Mephisto, Tickle Mephisto has been game changing.
They banned, so you're practically saying, okay, they banned Vala and they banned, so Make is banned.
Make is banned. There you go. But the Vala has been banned by them as well, so Tom's not going to play Vala. So I would reckon Tom's going to either pick Tracer or he's going to play. No, it'll be Tracer or it's going to be Kira again. It'll be one of those two.
Oh yeah, Kira. Maybe he's kind of stepped off of the Grey Mane. Maybe it's too meta for him.
So I think Tracer doesn't have the same value on Infernal Shrines, but the Q goes through all the Guardians, so I can see Tom picking up Kira here again.
We're gonna see.
Greffin's put down 3,000 points for Lawler's fan club. I put 1,000 down for Vikings, so this is going to be fantastic. Sonya for Max Passion is what Sunrise is.
No, absolutely not.
We're going to see. Well, Chen's been banned and Leoric's been picked.
Okay,
so
what's open? Rexar. He's going for Rexar.
He's going Rexar. It's been called. Let's see what he gets with that.
The wife says he goes Rexar.
Okay, wife says Rexar.
I swear, if he actually let me down now.
That's it.
Whew. He'll
be wearing Oriel and Hanzo. Oriel, I think Skoog playing. Well, whoever plays Oriel here is.
No, it's gonna be Skoog.
That's good. I like that a lot because I think Gul'dan, he's a massive battery for Oriel, and when great stuff there. The Resurrect will be fantastic here. Let's see if Max picks up that Rexar, or if you're called out on it.
Getting a little nervous, not gonna relax.
So I think next week I'm going to sort out my transport and everything for.
Yeah. I was going to say, are we going to aim for at least a little bit of a cheap road?
I loved that last time. It was great.
I did. But the thing is, I loved the area.
You didn't even use the spa. Me and Karis were using the spa every day.
You know why? I was otherwise occupied.
Oh. Well, yeah. No, the spa was great though. It was, but the funniest thing about the spa was
what?
Unkillable solo lane ETC with stage dive incoming. YOLO. All right. Out of these two drafts, I think Tom is a real threat with Kerrigan, but I prefer the draft of the Vikings. I think the Vikings have the superior draft, but I think execution of Lobber's fan club's draft may clinch it in favour of Lobber. So it's whatever way you want to go with this. What are you siding with, Joy?
I think overall, I think I'm gonna have to agree with you. Like, yeah, they have the better draft.
Vikings it is.
I think the ETC is sensible. It offers more lockdown, whereas Johanna lacks a bit of the lockdown that's required for Kerrigan. So, no, I think it's a good pick. Just unexpected. So.
Just a good pick, just unexpected. Okay, well, if you're just joining us now, there is probably about a minute left to place your bets. Place your bets now! This is the bands. We're moving into game number 3.
Go!
In Lobber we trust, he says. That's so funny. Bets are closed. You got them in just in time. Yachty, I can't believe how close you were to missing your bet there. So you did get it in. You did get it in time.
That's a lot of points that I got in this bucket.
No, Yachty, you did get your bet in. You can only place one bet at a time, though. So, all right, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 here in the semi-finals of the Masters Clash Qualifiers, week number 1. On the right in red, it's Lobber's fan club, or Albius Finno Club. It is Tom playing Kerrigan. We have Copenhagen solo laning as the Skeleton Kin Leoric, Gigi Henning as support on his biscuit as Malfurion. In Lobber we trust, it's Diablo, the Lord of Terror, Johnny Wallbanger himself. Swamp Groot playing Yena. Joy. Give us the team.
Halloween. It is Gia, or Yia, as he prefers to pronounce it himself, on Hanzo, Skoog on the Ariel, Makke on Gul'dan, Birgit, because I refuse to call on Johanna, and then Max Passion is ETC.
There we go.
I wish he had that mariachi skin so I could Max Passion.
Max Passion, tambolada,
so have you heard the Malganeer actually pronounce it?
Malganeer?
Yeah.
No. What?
He properly goes in like, oh, Max Passion.
Oh yeah. No, I have heard that. Wait, when we were casting, like, although we're in soundproof booths, he was like so loud, so unbearably loud. We could hear him on the stream all the time. Yeah, it was brilliant.
Yeah. Alright, level 1 talents. Have a look.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I was trying to see if Yonti got his bet in. He maybe tried to bet more points than he actually had. So somebody read through the text chat and see if Yonti got their bet in. Okay, so Laws of Hope for Joanna instead of the Massive D at level 1. We've got Gul'dan picking up Echoed Corruption quest at level 1, and he's already doing better than the previous Gul'dan on that quest, as we've seen before. Burger taking a lot of damage, but he manages to juke the stun from Kerrigan, and that's okay.
That is okay.
W build
did not get his bet in because he betted more points than he actually had.
Oh no. Soul Shield Diablo makes a lot of sense. I think, we all know by now Lobber does that.
Oh, nice combo, Tom.
W build Hanzo. It's all good. A lot of battle here, by the way. For like a minute into the game, there is a lot of ARAM going on here.
For a camp, right?
For a camp. Why does it say 810 on my screen? Oh my gosh, I have no idea. Okay, so that looks like a kill. Mackey's first blood, 2 minutes in. Yaya managing to use natural agility to escape. Iron Skin being deployed to help Burger escape, and then they're all gonna hearth. Max Passion getting good experience there in top lane, but he's still struggling to keep up with Copenhagen. Copenhagen previously used to win a lot of MVPs in the open division and stuff for his solo lane and ability, and it goes to show, because I mean look at that, he's able to soak so well. Folk really struggle to keep up with his experience, and that experience.
The thing is,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, on you go.
And the thing is that you actively see Max now freezing that wave. Leo is going to struggle with duo soaking a bit. Because it's the only way, it's the only thing you can do against it. It's like freeze a wave so hard that he has to really overextend to soak it.
Max Passion having to go round the terrain to try and get his peel for the team. Berger stepping up, Maki looking to try and get some corruption stacks down there. Still only 6. It's 27 to 16 there. It's an Arcane Punisher that they're fighting for here.
Oh, that's a combo that didn't really connect.
What a power slide by Max to get out of there with his life. That's very good play. But Skook should be able to heal him up.
Well,
good face melt.
Not unless there's no damage output, which there isn't.
Yeah, that's a very, very good blizzard.
He's already dead again.
Very, very good blizzard there. Managing to essentially win the objective with that. So objective number 1 falling in favour of Lobber's fan club. It's an Arcane Punisher and it's going to come down mid lane.
So the thing is, Mac is not doing really a lot of damage yet. He was like more focusing on hitting minions most likely, and yeah, that's causing Oriole to not have a lot of energy until level 7, where she picks up her like energized court, where she can then just auto attack to get her own energy. Which we now see.
So what I'm just reading something from the chat there. Khazra Speak Chuckers apparently are well worth fighting over. That's what Anno 8369 said.
As Ariel got completely devoured by the enemy team.
That was horrendous, yeah, she got popped. She done gone did died, as they say in Southern America. Okay, so it's level 8, about to be level 9, which is putting them like more than a level ahead. Which means they're going to potentially hit level 10 by the time the next objective comes up. That kind of advantage is going to be horrendous. What kind of heroics are we likely to see?
I think for Diablo we're going to see APOC.
Going to see APOC? Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah.
He's been taking that thus far, so that would make sense. Are we going to see
Maelstrom? It
Maelstrom?
makes sense for Henning to pick Tranquility, in my opinion.
Well,
we're going to see Entomb.
He took it last time, I think. He took it last time.
Yeah.
But yes, it's Maelstrom. It is Maelstrom. So I was wondering if we were going to see the Ultralisk.
I would have loved to see Ring of Frost changed here. Because this team barely has any tools to deal with the Ring of Frost.
Trust me, they deal insane damage in Diablo 3, these Khazra camps. That's what we're being told. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Khazra Spear Chuckers are just too deadly. Okay.
Just too good.
So, Summon Water Elemental, Entomb, APOC, Maelstrom, and we're waiting for the Tranquility, because he may yet still go Twilight Dream. But the fact that the objective still hasn't
holding
triggered...
it for a possible mosh pit.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Blessed Shield, Resurrect, Dragon's Arrow, Horrify. But ETC is playing the holding game as well. So you can hold the longest.
Because if he goes Mosh, then we're seeing Twilight. If he takes stage, then we're going to see Tranquility. It's as simple as that.
No, Max.
Oh no! The Horrify being used to great effect.
Big Horrify though. Oh my god, Kerrigan gets completely shut down there. Beautiful turnaround actually. Now they're after Jaina. Jaina trying to run away.
Huge
Not
play.
So lucky.
Huge play there. Well done to the Vikings, who win the first dedicated team fight.
We have Twilight Dream actually in now from Henning, but still no ulti from ETC. Now I have to give you guys a piece of information. Max forgets to pick talent.
So he's maybe not noticed?
I kid you not. My boyfriend forgets to pick his talents. There was a game where we played up until level 10 and he had not picked a single talent.
What? All the way to level 10 with no talent selection.
Level 10, almost level 11, and then I said, might, pick a level 1. And he's like, right, yeah, I was already thinking, what ulti should I go? And I'm like, yeah, well,
pick a level 1 first.
Pick a level 1 to start.
So he might actually not have noticed. That's alright. He's taking Mosh. He's taking the Mosh.
He's gone for it.
So assuming he doesn't get the drag from Kerrigan, he might well get an excellent Mosh here.
I actually see Wally on the map now. That's cool. Didn't see that. Didn't know that.
Okay, so I just got a comment there from DNA Ablar thanking me for the cast that we did earlier. So thank you. If you're watching Ablar, you're most welcome. We had a great time doing so.
Yeah. Oh no! Mosh pulled on a short cooldown and the Dragon's Hour didn't connect. I think this is now a lost team fight.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. If the arrow connected and the Mosh was fine, that would have been a beautiful wombo combo, but didn't work that way. And of course the Mortar Punisher has been picked up by Lobbers Fan Club. Mortar Punisher currently statistically the strongest of the 3 Punishers, but easiest to avoid. But definitely the strongest. Anno 8369. That's me right there. Is Ablar actually called Anno? I thought he was called Anno Ablar in the chat as well.
Yeah, no, he's called Ablar.
So Mortar Punisher baited over the wall.
Yeah, that's gonna die. It's not gonna take anything else.
Lobber are not peeling back though. You can see here just the amount of pressure they're putting in as they commit to aggressive camp invades and all. I mean,
they know there's no level 13. They have to make use of that. Paint this map red. It's the best out of
5.
Best out of 5. So if they actually win this one, we will have another game.
Jonah Defty in the chat is saying, "No, I'm Ablar." Are you
Ablar? No, but the Anno guy meant that he also forgets the biggest talent.
Oh, okay. So I don't know who's called Ablar in the Twitch chat right now, but if DNA Ablar's here, hello, welcome along.
It's just Ablar Hot. That's what he's called.
Everyone wants to be called Ablar. Nobody knows.
I mean, everybody wants to be the most likable guy in Hot.
He is so nice.
Such a dear.
So
such a dear. Gul'dan in the pickle here gets shut down by Leoric and Jaina.
He is Pickle Rick, as he is definitely hurt there. Excellent Iron Skin there, managing to avoid the rake from Tom there, and that saved his life. MetaHuman711 saying, "No, I'm Ablar, and so is my wife." That's true. That's good. In comes the invade on the top left Fallen Shaman camp. Lobbers Fan Club playing the aggressive game that you were just talking about there, and they've got a talent advantage, so they've now got that domination. I was about to call it Dominion. That gives him the double shadow charge. They're now taking top right Fallen Shaman camp. Oh no!
Oh no! Do you know what Karis always calls that?
What, the Fallen Shaman camp?
No, the double charge on Diablo.
What does he call it?
He calls it the Earl of Sandwich.
The Earl of Sandwich. So for the longest time, I didn't understand this. I was like, why would you call him that? Because me and Jabroni called him Johnny Wallbanger, because he's just like.
Yeah, but we call him the Earl of Sandwich. Do you know why?
So
because it's a wallbang sandwich.
Because
like there's this tiny area. There's a tiny hall on Battlefield of Eternity where we were playing, and then like Karis managed to like wallbang and then flip and then wallbang into another wall, and then, that's right, I'm the Earl of Sandwich. I just wallbang sandwich you.
That was absolutely devastating. Maki hits all 3 corruption stacks.
Just like they did that to Malfurion. Malfurion got like he now knows what to.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, the way you described it is like you're going in with one shadow charge. That's laying the first layer of bread and then spreading the butter across it. Then you do the overpower. That's slamming in the second piece of the loaf. And then when you shadow charge back, that's you collapsing the sandwich on top of them. So it's like It's a 3-step, first bread, middle, second bread, sandwich. But look in top lane here, Copenhagen pushing that Fallen Shaman camp, committing horrendous damage into the top keep. So whilst the Frozen Punisher is picked up and successfully won by the Vikings, they were a stone's throw away from losing top keep. Who is the real winner here, is the question. Max Passion is trying his best to do something here, but I think he's asking for help.
He doesn't have the most impressive wave clear. Definitely not if he doesn't have anything such as, like...
Maki holding off on that corruption so that he can get greater value.
They are all committing for a kill on Leoric.
I like it. Excellent, excellent whip from Skoog there. And good job.
And now they're going to lose bottom fort.
Wow, this is so difficult for the Vikings. No matter what they do, they're in the wrong place. They win the objective, they lose top keep. They go to deal with the guy that's pushing top lane, and now they lose bottom lane. What pressure Lobbers fan club are putting in on them here.
It's because they need to... Like, they're dividing everything here. Did Tom just dodge Blessed Shield with that Chrysalis?
Good kill there against Tom.
Dragon's Arrow, but it was a bit premature.
What a dive by Yaya there. Excellent play. Burger's falling low though. He's looking for an exit.
Yeah, but Copenhagen is about to spawn. They should back off here.
Good mosh. Let's see if they can do something with it.
They can't. They can't.
Burger's still pretty low.
It's way too far in. And now Leoric is back.
Skook's getting good value with his heals though. Oh no! Well, they baited
They wasted into.
Yeah.
So. Alright, so Camp is still pushing on mid. They're probably gonna push with that. They can get at least a keep wall.
This is what I was talking about. They're always putting pressure in another lane. So you deal with something, there's something else going on. They're wanting that top keep. They're wanting that top keep. And remember, Storm talents are just around the corner here.
Oh my god, the damage from Gul'dan.
They get level 20 here, and they're gonna.
Oh my god, Shayna is still losing health, by the way.
Yeah, that's it coming in now. So they've got the Buried Alive. They've got Hellgate. They've also got Psionic Shift. They've got Winter Mute, which is just horrendous, by the way. It's and then they've got Lunar Shower. So that's a lot escape and dip storms and damage there on the side of Lobbers Fan Club, who are already in a position of authority, a commanding presence on the map for sure. Let's see what they can do with this. Hotscaris pointing out the Earl of Sandwich, Pog. He is delighted that we're talking about that.
I mean, I knew it.
Max Passion probably asking for backup here. Hey guys, come fight over here. He's caught in the Buried Alive. The Blizzard makes great work.
He's dead.
He couldn't do anything. There was literally, as soon as he was caught in that, there was nothing he could do. But at least it's not available now.
I mean, now they might go for Johanna.
They've got 30 seconds until it's back up. Oh gosh, Joanna, you are DED dead here.
Yeah.
Look at him hellgating in. Oh my god.
Where are you gonna hide now, Johanna?
Where are you gonna go? Look at this! Oh no.
No, it's gonna.
What's he doing? What's he doing? I don't think Tom noticed. I don't think Tom.
He knows.
Oh no, the D's down. The D's down. Oh no,
yeah,
Burger.
He's dead.
R.I.P. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Hotscar says, I was AFK for the draft, but if I'd seen Diablo get picked into ETC and Joanna, I'd surely be like, Diablo won't get any value. Lobber's like, nah, I'm going to be in charge of this game. Joanna in the U-bend. Oh boy, found out. That's it. Okay, and with that, it's 25 Guardians to 40. They've pretty much got this Arcane Punisher uncontested. It's going to be a defense at the bottom lane.
Red team has summoned an Arcane Punisher.
I mean, level 20 is so close. It has to... Johanna is... Okay, level 20 is here. Johanna is spawning. They can defend this. I'm pretty sure.
Level 20s all round. As you say, Storm talents on both sides here, so they have the potential to defend.
They do.
Also, good job, Karis, for fixing Nightbot. It only took us 5 hours to notice.
Oh, the Death Mosh? Maybe? Maybe they can get some kills in it. Yeah, they killed Kerrigan off of the Death Mosh. That's good. And ETC is coming back.
Max back in the game there. They've defended their core.
They have. They have. They kited the Punisher to the other keep. That's good. They got a kill in the Death Mosh. Resurrect value. Yeah.
That was huge plays there. Huge plays by the guys there. Well done.
Yeah, still top lane really needs defending. That's 3 catapults.
I think they're wanting to force this though, and I totally agree with them.
Gul'dan is not there.
They needed everybody to be here for this, I think.
Yeah, I think they need momentum.
If they pick a fight in the next 20 seconds, they've got a chance. Death Mosh plus resurrection value, huge pog, being called out by Solus Lux. Totally agree, and I think that's game-changing stuff here. But they're going to need to change the game now because they are still at a 8% health and mana deficit against their opponents. They still haven't taken a fort off of Lobbers either, so they've got constant catapult pressure, which is very difficult for them to deal with. I mean, bottom lane's coming in, mid lane will eventually tide over. If they don't win a team fight now, they're in trouble. Lobbers got an opening. Let's see what they can do. By the way, was it Bullseye again? It is. I love the value they've been getting with Bullseye. Yaya's just been doing all kinds of things with it.
It is. It's luckily indestructible. So.
Indestructible this time, is it?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. And with that, Shield of Hope as well. That'll be good. Let's see what they can do. The commentary is dying out a little bit purely because it is so tense. Because the next maneuver into a team fight will define the outcome of this game. If Lobbers take it, they can close the game. But I'm not sure if the Vikings can. If the Vikings win, even if they had an enemy team dominated, they would still need to push through a fort and a keep. And can you do that in a minute flat to then try and close out the core? I don't think they can.
They have Gul'dan. I think they can. With Gul'dan, solely because of that hero, I think they can.
You think they'd be able to close the game through a fort, a keep, and the core in a minute?
Not the core.
No,
not until everybody has respawned. But I think they can push until the core, and then people are respawned.
I agree. I think that's about their limit.
Oh no.
He's got Iron Skin up. He's okay. Iron Skin's used. This could be a good team fight for them to take, but Maki's taking too much damage.
Here with Buried Alive.
That's true. I'll give you that. Yeah, fair play to you. I just thought that with the Cursed Shield they could interrupt. They've deployed Cursed Shield. It's a lot of damage on Leoric. Big dick damage there.
Oh, the combo.
Oh.
Kerrigan.
Ty managing to finish them off.
Gul'dan is coming back, but the damage on everybody is just insane. Nice body block here on Johanna. Absolutely saving Make one more time. They're leaving Bergel to die. He's gonna pop indestructible, but he's probably still going to die.
That is a huge health bar. Oh no, and now you've overcommitted, Max. Excellent whip on Lobber there.
Yeah, no Max is dead too. Because Jane has the range.
Death Mosh. Okay, let's see what they can do. Well, they can defend their core at 50%. That's a start.
Yeah.
Hello. So it looks like it's going to be a Mortar Punisher coming up here, and let's see what they can do with that. They've now also got to deal with a Fallen Shaman camp in the same lane. This is a devastating position to be in because, as Hots Karis is pointing out to the audience in the chat there, this is going to be a 23-minute Mortar Punisher. That's going to punch straight through that core like it was made of cardboard or some other storage device. So Anno8369 pointing out GG, I think. Yeah, I think this could very well be it.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Anno.
Skog wasting Resurrect there, perhaps maybe a bit prematurely, just to ensure that they have the tank up, but I don't
It's
think...
better to have 5 people up than to be a person down, I think, for this defense.
Well,
It
yeah.
matters.
Here we go. Let's see what happens.
What is Kerrigan doing over there?
Kerrigan's doing all kinds of weird stuff in bottom lane there. She's flanking. She's flanking.
It's the biggest flank I've ever seen.
Is she going for core? Is that what Tom's doing here?
Oh, cool down.
Big shield coming out from Oriel there, but it's not enough as Tom tries to cut off their exit, killing 4 out of 5. And
This is GG.
in top lane, we're seeing the Frozen Elemental trying to get the kill on Yaya. Is it going to get it? No, it's not enough. But that's GG. Putting a 2-1 lead to Lobbers Fan Club. Wow.
Wow.
That's big stuff. That is big stuff. Okay, so I'll just transition us back through there. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is...
You're cut out again, Halloween.
Oh, I was saying, my name's Halloween, and to my left is...
Joy K.
There we go, sorry. We've been your casting duo for the last 5 hours here in the Masters Clash. So I'm just pointing out the victory of that one was 2-1 to the Vikings, to Lobbers Fan Club, sorry. And this is the in-game statistics for those of you completionists out there that like to see that sort of thing. This is the talent choices that we have, but I have to come back and point out, ladies and gentlemen, that unfortunately I think Joy is going to bow out at this point. So we are going to lose her shortly. I think we're going to have one more game here for this series, and then we'll see what's happening. But if Karis is on the line and would like to join us, please contact Karis. Come take her place. Can you just remind me, Joy, as well, what lobby lounge or something we're in for the?
In lobby 1.
Okay, lobby 1. Yeah, just so I can monitor it there. Okay, if Karis is available, that'd be fantastic. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break whilst we set things up, and we will be right back in literally about a minute or so. So don't go anywhere. We're getting ready for the next series. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting ready. As you could see from the overview section over here, Albius Fan Club picked a map. Berghult of the Vikings... Berghult of... Berger of the Vikings selected first pick in the draft. That's what I was trying to say and struggling immensely with. And Henning of Lobbers Fan Club selected Battlefield of Eternity. So that's where we're going for map number 4 here. I'm I'm just pulling us into the thing now, and now I need to invite Karas, and then we will be ready to roll. So, brilliant. Alright, so it would appear we are ready. So, if you just give us 2 seconds. Karas is left. That's him back now. Okay. There we go. So, in a moment, we're going to be... So, in a minute, we will be getting into the draft. So, if you just bear with us, just 2 seconds. Sorry about the delay here. We're just getting this show on the road. In the meantime, enjoy the results. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 4. Sorry, it was a way to say 3. I actually had to stop myself in mid-word there. To game number 4 here in our best of 5 series here in the semi-finals here at the Masters Clash. My name's Halloween, and now, this time to my left is...
Karas!
There we go, and that is fantastic. I'm just going to turn you down a smidgen, because, wow, that was loud.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
You've had Joy K, now you've got Daddy K.
That's the one. That's the one. I have no idea how to turn you down.
Sorry. I should probably stop clapping then.
No,
as we head into the. While you work on that, I'll tell as we go into the draft in game number 4 here on Battlefield of Eternity. Am I right in saying it's game number 4?
This is game number 4. And are you able to do my Stream Elements contest? Whilst I run through the blurb for that.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 4. It's Battlefield of Eternity. Now, many people, such as Anno, Gref Ven, and definitely, I can't remember the name of this person, but they keep missing it. So let me just get their name, because they have to get Yonti2145. Yonti2145, now's the time to bet. Bet now. In just a minute, he's going to do it, and you have to bet the amount of points you have. To work out how many points you've got, type ! Points. Now, here's the deal. If you think the Vikings are going to win this game, and it has been a very close series in terms of the excitement, the skill, the capacity and everything, then type ! Bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think Albius Fanalclub, Lobber's fan club, are going to win this game and close out the series at this point, then you want to type ! Bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. There you go. Boom. And we're underway. Let's see what's going on. So I'm going to bet on the Vikings because I want those guys to stay in this and keep us going. So I'm going to put a whole 1,000 points on the line here for them. Boom. Just like that. They're on the game. Now,
well,
what are we seeing in the draft, Karas?
I mean, let's talk about the Li Ming. Okay, so Li Ming is a hero who's really been edging her way back into the meta for a while now, particularly in high-level Storm League. But here we're seeing her, as ever, popular on Battlefield of Eternity. Great for poking Immortals and great for solid race as well. In response, what we saw from Labo's fan club is picking up the Ana so that you don't get that Ana Ming combo on the side of the Vikings altogether. So picking up that Ana early to deny the Ana Ming combo, and the ETC picked up as an early tank there for Laba. Response is Garrosh though from Burger.
Well, what I would have thought is I thought Lauber was going to pick up Mal'Ganis. Mal'Ganis hasn't been banned, but ETC's been picked up nonetheless. That might be a trick on their part, that they're actually going to swap at the last second between Copenhagen and Lauber, and that actually ETC will be the unkillable solo laner. It could be a bait and switch. But the other thing is, Maki had an opportunity for Mephisto here. He's had real positive value with Mephisto, but maybe Battlefield of Eternity is just too open a battlefield for him.
Yeah, I think it's also, you've got to remember, on this map, it's so important that you can get that immortal damage. And Mephisto, you know, he's great on those clustered hero fights where you can do a lot of damage to heroes.
Sure.
Ming is going to get more value on the immortal himself, Beleth, or whatever the Larian is, what the other one's called.
For sure.
There's the Chen being picked up by Copenhagen, and the Sylvanas for Tom aka Ty. So he's going to be, if they can win this Immortal on the side of Labas Fan Club, they can push very hard with that Sylvanas. On the other hand, they don't really have any race for the Immortal yet picked up. So that last pick, which is probably going to be something like a Hanzo, maybe a mage like Jaina. Oh no, Jaina got banned. Yeah, so it's a tough pick here.
No, I like Thrall. I like Thrall coming in here because we saw Thrall only once more tonight, and when Thrall was picked, he was a game changer. His Earth and Shields at level 20 completely changed the team fight, and I think they went on to victory. So yeah, I like seeing Thrall. Imperius, he's been a bit hit or miss because if you miss that shish kebab, the yeet that he throws out, if you miss it, what value does he have? So.
Well, he's still a pretty survivable. There's a Chromie. That's beautiful. I like that. So there's a few reasons why that's good. One is Immortal Grace, massively underestimated for the Immortal Grace. Chromie can do a serious amount of damage since her rework last year. And the other thing is Garrosh doesn't like just getting poked at a distance. Garrosh likes to get all up in their grill. What if ETC says, no Garrosh, go find Becca, you're not coming in. And in the meantime, while you're walking up to us, Stormcloak's going to be throwing out those fireballs straight in your eyes.
So we've got a couple of seconds to decide whose draft do you back and why.
So for me, this is all about strategy, but I think I still edge over on the side of the Vikings here in terms of, look, Imperius and Thrall. Don't forget that Thrall is in the 4-man. Thrall is going to be a real threat. Thrall and Imperius are going to be a real threat to Anna and Chromie. And there's a lot of pressure onto Lauber's shoulders on ETC to stop Garrosh, Thrall, and Imperius all coming in, and I think that's why I'm leaning towards Vikings here.
Okay, well, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 4 here in the semi-finals, round number 3 here in the Masters Clash. On the right, in red, you know them, you love them, it's Albius Fanal Club and Lauber's Fan Club. We've got Henning as the support as Anna, we've got GGT, the Gentle Giant, Tom, that's what it stands for, as Sylvanas. We've got Lauber as the tank on ECT. We've got Svumpgrut playing Chromie, and who could forget Copenhagen in top lane, Karis.
And in the blue corner on the left, it's the Vikings with Max Passion on Thrall, Burger playing the main tank Garrosh, Skug on Imperius, Maka on that Li Ming for the poke, and Gia, of course, on Malfurion.
Malfurion! Right, let's get a look at those level 1 talents, and is there anything surprising there?
So, here's something really juicy. Rolling Thunder from Thrall. Now, you don't see that every day. Usually you see either Crash Lightning when Thralls are in the 4-man, or Echo of the Elements in that solo lane. Here, Thrall's gone for that Rolling Thunder, and is in the solo lane. So, look at that double frontline setup in the bot lane with Imperius Garrosh. But Thrall with the Rolling Thunder will provide him a lot of sustain and decent percent damage onto Chen if Chen doesn't have a shield up, as we're seeing right now, Copen getting chipped down.
So that's interesting, because of course Copenhagen, I've been talking about it all night about just how he is easily one of the best solo laners in Europe. Like, he is just outrageous.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying, you and I have been saying that in previous tournaments for over a year. What a brilliant player, and so devastating in our solo lane, particularly on the Chen. But I think the battle between him and Max Passion could be a decisive factor in this game. By the way, the fight's hotting up at the bot lane. They're looking to control that camp. Lauber uses the W, gets thrown off, but slides back in. Maybe they're looking to catch onto Imperius here.
They managed. Unfortunately, Burger didn't hit his stun there, and now he's looking like he's in trouble. The roots were effective, but didn't actually save him. Ludwig in the chat saying, "Don't call him that. Don't call who what. We need more info, more intel. Be more constructive with your feedback." As they say,
Flight of the Concords.
That's it, Flight of the Concords. I'm glad you got the reference. That's it.
But that's a beautiful camp there from Lauber's Fan Club, and they're putting pressure immediately. Don't forget, this is the value of the Sild, not just for the Immortal. By the way, the Skewer comes in, followed by the Root. Nicely dodged by Ty, dodges the ensuing Maka volley that he would have taken him in his face.
So the strategy thus far with the Vikings has been macro and a lot of early game lane pressure. That's what they've been doing against all their opponents tonight. Just constant and consistent macro and lane pressure. Very aggressive, very early on. And that's what they've been doing. But it doesn't seem to be working too effectively up against the skilled opponents of Lobber's fan club. Yonti saying GGT. Don't call him GGT. Call him Tom or Ty.
Don't forget that
I'm so confused.
the macro is not such a big factor here on Battlefield of Eternity. It's a lot about control of the Immortals, as the teams are going to square off for this Immortal fight early on. It looks like they are sitting at the bottom, the blue Immortal here, so there's a chance for Cremy to poke a little bit, but if Imperius can get in there and stall that, but the time trap's perfectly placed there from Svampkvurt.
Big damage. In comes the skewer, managing to try and confirm the kill. The stun just misses because of Lobber's amazing face melt. Copenhagen taking quite a consistent amount of damage, and the team are now moving round to the Immortal. Karas.
Yeah, they're going to put immediate pressure here from the side of the Vikings, and this is where Li-Ming will start to shine. Berger uses the throw to just disengage, keep Lauber away, and maybe, maybe there's a chance to get his first half time. Not quite though. Still, there's nice zoning being done by Lauber and indeed his fan club to stop Maka from coming in and finishing that first half.
Big stuns coming out from Berger. Oh my Henning's going to be the first to go, surely. And that's first blood for their team.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about in the draft. Look at that beautiful combo. Skewer from Imperius, Malfruits are there, and then Thrall just comes in from the side and says, you know what, you're rooted? Well, I'm going to throw a wolf on you, and you're going to be rooted for even longer, and just get torn to pieces by a Thrall and Li-Ming. And there's not much that ETC can do. Yeah, he can knock them back once, but after that, that's it. Bang, dead Anna.
That's it, and with that, first objective falling quite squarely in favour of the Vikings.
Yeah, and they've got decent poke as well, so should be able to get a fair chunk of damage. It is still an earthly Immortal, and you know they don't tend to get a lot of value. I don't think we're going to see this top 4 fall, particularly as Chromie and Sylve can get a decent chunk of poke as well. But if there's a mistake made, that's when you know, this could go very well indeed for the blue team.
Thanks very much for following their visas. For doing so, you've just been awarded with 10 points, which you can use in some of our contests, and later on you can cash in these points for prizes as part of our giveaways. Berger trying to step up beyond the fort to try and get an opportunity here. Lobber trying to appeal for his team. Maki, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's just a pleasure to watch Lobber as a frontline tank. He really demonstrates how it's supposed to be done.
Well, I mean, it was just phenomenal performance in last game, and I said, oh, the time trap might have saved his life, but there's the roots, followed up by a stun, but this slides out, Lauber's still alive, maybe he's gonna get away, he does, safely, lovely play, and phenomenal play on the tank here, and we said last game, like you saw me in the chat there watching you and Joy commentating, you don't expect a Diablo, as Lauber was playing last game, to get big value against an ETC and Joanna, and he was again and again, and that's what secured them the victory in game number 1, and maybe he's gonna be as crucial in game number 2.
I think that's a fair and accurate analysis of the situation for sure there. It's just, I mean, these guys know how to push when they win an objective. So I was slightly concerned that maybe the Vikings wouldn't get the same sort of value, but they did. They successfully took both towers, the gate, the wall, the fort, and are now pushing in bottom lane. Huge route, confirmed the kill. That was textbook Alt F4, QQ, delete, and do not pass go, do not collect 300.
Yeah, and this is the combo that they have that I was talking about in the draft, and they're getting it again on Anna, on this time on Chromie. It's not entirely clear what the response is going to be. Maybe post 10, you're looking for a Mosh to try and zone, or maybe Chen's just going to split up into the Boogie Wonderland and just try and cause havoc and cause a heart attack on the side of the Vikings. But so far, it's working very well for the Vikings indeed, and they're 2 forts up after only 6 minutes and 45.
Yonti2145 saying best tank EU. Now, I think people from Feel the Heat, such as Wit, might try to argue that, but it all comes down to performance in the game. We'll wait and see how it goes. Because I think actually Best Tank EU last time during the Masters Clash was awarded to Masquerade, but I haven't seen him play tonight at all, but I'm assuming he's been in other teams that I've not casted.
Well, also don't forget, last live Masters Clash in July was we had Mene on Stitches, which was also a dream, as Laber's fan club pick up their Bruiser camp whereas the Vikings opt to go for the first half of that Immortal. But the level 10s are not quite in for both teams yet, ticking in straight away for the Vikings. In comes the Earthquake, in comes the Warlord Challenge, in comes the Shield for Imperius, and the Wave of Force for Li Ming, and Tranquility for Malfurion.
On the opposing side, of course, we've got Oogie Boogie Wonderland, we've got the Wailing Arrow, we've got Nano Boost, we've got Temporal Loop, and the Mosh Pit, which could be a bit of a risk considering you're against Wave of Force. So we'll see how it goes. In comes the stun, in comes the roots, in comes Alt F4, and you're deleted.
Excuse me, where did Sylvanas go? Just absolutely destroyed. Now there's a recall coming up onto Imperius, but I think it's more for Peel. Yeah, Chromie's been destroyed next, and all of these kills are resetting Maka. Lauber has to slide out to safety. Maybe safety was the wrong word. I think he's been a bit cornered here as four boys come looking for him. And give him a thorough pounding.
You described this early on, and it was just demonstrated there to perfection. You do the stun from Burger, in comes the Wolf from Max Passion, and then you follow it up with a Malfurion route. You are not going anywhere. That is akin to being caught in I mean, I'm not sure like if there's any other comparison to that. That is horrendous.
Copen's going to be next to fall to this. He has his stagger mate to keep him alive for a second. Boogie Wonderland. Maybe going to turn this around. But the roots from Gia completely denying any kind of counter-engage.
He dodged the Wolf really well there. He really did dodge the Wolf there. This is the second Immortal phase falling in favour of the Vikings, and it's pushing down top lane. Out comes the Earthquake.
Yeah, the tickety-tockety onto Skog. Skog manages to shield himself, keep himself alive. Chen will fall next. Will he though? Yes, he will. Because he had no Boogie Wonderland available.
My God. Could you hear that? I just realised Siri's...
a little voice in the background.
That was Siri trying to repeat what you said.
Sorry about that, Siri. As the Mortal's still pushing on with, by the way, a pretty decent health bar. Level 13 advantage for the Vikings. Chen and Chromie still dead for a handful more seconds. Lauber trying to disengage. Goes in for the mosh pit. It's absolutely huge on the 4 members. Chen goes in. Maybe they're going to start getting killed here. Tai mopping them up. Li Ming's the first to fall. Garrosh is going to be next. What an absolute disaster mosh pit here from Lauber. Maybe looking for more kills.
They're going to get Skog here. He's going to be the next to go. He is out of there. They've got a route, but can they catch Max Passion? He's going to be... He tries to run. He's playing the long game. He's buying time for his team. Out comes Temporal Loop. It's going to bring him back to a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen, and he is DED dead.
I mean, that could have been GG in favour of the Vikings, and all of a sudden, one mosh pit from claimed best tank EU, Lauber, gets the mosh pit there onto 4 members, and it's an absolute massacre. And now Lauber's fan club are completely back in the game, and I have to say they're going to be bigger fans than ever of their main tank here.
I think so. I think this is the fan club of many a generation, really, as they do that. So, what can they do to pull this game back around? Because is it anybody's game, or is this still very much a Viking game? Like, are the Swedes that far in the lead? Because they were literally coring. I mean, as you say, it's 63%.
Sorry, the Boogie Wonderland has just been interrupted. Copenhagen has to be careful. It's on short cooldown, and he can't be too endangered. Yes, so to answer your question, it's still a tough situation for Lauber's fan club. They've now got they're now a keep down and 2 forts, so they've got massive catapult pressure rolling into that top lane consistently. Their Bruiser camp will take the edge off that a little bit, so that's a slight redeeming feature for Lauber's fan club. But yeah, it is a tough situation, but the fact is 2 minutes ago they were completely out of this game, and now that the window of opportunity has been pulled wide open, and they've all clambered through, and they're raiding the silverware.
That is it. Somebody left this window and their front door, and indeed possible back door, all wide open for Lauber's fan club to raid the pantry. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, they're going to posture around these Immortals, but this is where Ming will really shine, getting that poke onto this Immortal. The top Bruiser camp going to start rolling in. I don't think the Vikings are too worried about that, but Thrall's just going to go in, give it a little cheeky D-push, and by the way, once that lane is D-pushed, it's going to start rolling in towards the core. Skog goes in.
Okay, so Maki is now trying to poke damage in on the demonic lieutenant, Immortal, and Lauber's trying to peel as best he can, but he can't just sit there taking orbs to the face, because Henning does have a limit towards his healing capabilities. So let's see what they do. Remember, they've got to fight poke pre-16. They want to get this fight over and done with if they are going to have it pre-16.
Yeah, not just pre-16, but pre-catapults arriving at the core. If they leave it for too long, as we head back to a little pause, if they leave it for too long, what we will find is that the core pressure will force them to split, and that will be potentially disastrous here for Lauber's fan club, and that's why they've got to, force this with some initiative, as we just wait for a small technical issue.
Yeah, there's sound and audio issues happening with some of the players, so they're making sure their comms are spick and span, because really this is, the decider here. If Lauber's fan club win this, then they take themselves back into the finals, and then guarantee themselves a position for Paris. That is as simple as that. Okay, we're back in. Here we go.
So, level 15 to 14, 13 talents for both teams. Illusionist for Li Ming, by the way, who also went Calamity at level 7. But now, ETC possibly caught a little bit out of position. The recall onto Garrosh, he doesn't have an unstoppable ready. Burger, can you go down here to a Chen? Boogie Wonderland's been popped and Copen's starting to look inside.
Swamp Groot falling very low, looking for an opportunity to escape, but they managed to counter with a kill on Imperius. This is big plays here indeed for Lauber's fan club. They're looking for an opportunity to deal damage, and with a Chromie, they have that opportunity. She is one hit away from completing the quest formerly known as, once again, the first time, allowing a third Echo to deal even more damage.
Burger, don't want to get caught again, doesn't have the Unstoppable available for a few more seconds. Chen's chasing, there's the Unstoppable, but it's not enough. And Garrosh goes down again, and this time it's a staggered death. This should be a free Immortal here going over to Lauber's fan club. This
is what they needed. They needed this to claw their way back into the game, so this is a real opportunity. Because, I mean, if we have a look there, they've got 3 catapults on core, and they only have 63% core anyway. So, yeah. Do you know what? When we came off pause there, it was about maybe 2 seconds before they were in a team fight. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is really unfortunate for Lauber's fan club. And they fell really low. I actually thought, imagine that, come off a pause, 2 seconds later you're in a team fight that you're unprepared for, and then you lose critical players right before or during the objective. That's horrendous. But they came away with it with 2 kills and then won the objective. So well done to them.
Well, it seems like Lauber's fan club are really well adapted to the pressure they were under in the early game here. They've not allowed Imperius and Thrall to play football in the same way that they did in the first 10 minutes. And what they're doing is forcing Imperius to stretch in very deep, and then Chromie and Anna are pulling further and further away. And then when Imperius has gone just too deep, Chromie and Sylvanas can tear him to pieces. Now, this Sylvanas helping this Immortal push.
Yeah, this is good. It's a straight 16-16 fight here. So they've got an opportunity to get keep damage, potentially even take the keep. I don't know if Black Arrows is up or not, but if that was available, that could have made a difference there.
Now, there's a potential engage here from Max Passion. Throws the Earthquake. He's about to get recalled, though. Can Malf heal him up enough to survive that? No way. No way is Max Passion still alive. Yes, he is. He's turned it around. He's thrown the Wolf in, followed by the Warlord's Challenge. And it's an absolute massacre. 2 members on the deck. They're going to try and chase the Chens. But I think the Chens can probably get out. But this is going to look huge here for the Vikings as they chase for more.
Do you know, I'm not being funny there, but I think Lauber actually stopped Swamp Groot landing that last hit because he did a face melt. He actually pushed his opponent out of the last blast from Swamp Groot, and I think that's prevented a kill. So that is horrendous. He may have lost a fan from his club.
Possibly. It's one of the dangers, I suppose, of going pinball with Vanity. It entices you sometimes to push just a second too early to get that bonus damage from your face melt. Now, let's talk about the Vikings. They chose not to go core there 5v3. Why do you think that is? Do you think it's the worried about kind of getting caught out and wiping again on the core as they did previously?
My understanding is whenever you can core but you want to go for the other keep, it's because you need the experience so you can unlock more characters after the game.
That could be the strat here from the Vikings. Or perhaps more likely, they're thinking they're one level up, and
Yeah.
they want to get to 20 pretty
Yeah.
soon, so they don't need to do any risky plays. They're ahead in this game. They're saying, look, guys, we don't need to do the flash because we've got a solid base. We're going to keep that pressure on and keep building up. Go for the level 20. But the question is, will Lauba's fan club allow that?
Well, that is the question for sure here. So let's see what happens. That storm talent advantage is going to be very, very strong. But I think has piercing arrows. Yeah, no, shifting sands. Oh yeah, no, piercing sands hasn't arrived yet. Now it's available for Chromie. Here we go. Let's see her take it.
I think she'll go that. Sometimes you go the double recall because it gives you the longer bonus cooldowns. Yes, she has. Yeah. So look, the cooldown recharge rate 700% for what is it, like 6 seconds or something? You get 700% bonus cooldown rate. Basically, it turns Chromie into a machine gun of fire, and that's going to be for 6 seconds. That's going to be a real threat if and when it happens.
Okay, let's.
And right now, the 20 advantage is effectively in favor of Lauba's fan club, even though they're a level down.
Solus Lux, I think you've spied my joke there about the XP in custom games. There we go. So let's have a look. We've got pressure in bottom lane with that bruiser camp going towards the keep. So they're not going to be able to sustain this fight for too long without going to clear that. In comes Skog, managing to get the stun. In comes another stun. Lauber.
Look at the Chromies! The Chromies are doing absolute massacre damage. And ETC, though, is the first to fall. But Garrosh goes in response. 1 for 1 so far. Sylvanas next to go. Skog goes in, gets the skewer onto Chromie. Anna's there to peel, puts the sleep to follow. And Skog's been told to prisoners by Samcourt.
I cannot believe it turned out that Skog was the one to die there.
I think they're gonna Chen, and with Copen getting out here on a smidgen of HP, is 3 versus 3, and once Chromie and Chen tap up, this is gonna be an even fight. But the level 20s are in now for the Vikings. That's a real problem for Lauba's fan club. How do they defend this Immortal versus the level 20? It's gonna be a tough situation for them.
Oh my gosh, it's so close. Are the Vikings gonna take us to an equalizer? Is there going to be another game in this series? It looks like there could well be if they get this.
Ming, I tell you what, I'm slightly surprised that Lauba's fan club went for the zoning game. Oh, the double recall available. The time trap's there, trying to catch Maka in time after the double recall ends. No, the blink to deny, but Max Passion, is he going to fall? I think he might. He will.
Look at this, there is only 5,900 hit points left on that. They could clean this up. Sylvanas is now running towards the objective. Yaya managing to heal up with tranquility. Copenhagen's now on the run. He missed the stun. Maki can finish this. Is he going to get the kill? He does. Reset City is now a real place that they can go to.
Yeah, 1 for 1, 4v4, 20 versus 19 though, so the Vikings really want to press their advantage. Chromie on 0 mana effectively. So Vamcourt, how are you going to hold so many members off? Hearthing instead.
Lauber, look at this. He's trying to peel for them as best he can. There we go. Swamp Groot has been interrupted.
The slide misses. Lauber wants to go in. The Garrosh Unstoppable already used, so here comes the double recall and Garrosh has fallen. Li Ming comes in, wants to try and get some vengeance, but it's not enough.
Maki managed to finish the objective during that team fight regardless. Rather than focusing the opponents, managed to pop the objective. Huge orb to the face on Swamp Groot.
Yeah, that was unpleasant for Svampgurt for sure, but now this Immortal has to be dealt with by Lauba's fan club. They can't wait around. Skog though wants to make them wait around, goes immediately onto Henning. ETC slides in, comes with a...
They get their kill, teleport, and another, and another. Can they follow this up? There's 2 down. That is a 3 player defense against a level, a 20-minute high shield Immortal. Tom tried it. Look at Tom, by the way. He is just disgusting, the way he can move around.
He is indeed, and he's actually putting a lot of threat. The problem is the Immortal doesn't care about threat, and Svamgord's been left there to deal with it on his own. I don't think it's going to be enough. It looks like game number 4 is going over to the Vikings to equalize this series.
GG. Absolutely fantastic stuff there. Great play by the team. So I've just got to update some scores there. You can in about 15 seconds now, you could maybe issue the points.
Let's talk for a second about how close that game was, because it was kind of end to end. So first of all, it looked like the Vikings were dominating the start of that, and I was like, what can Lauber's fan club do here? But Lauber, with the huge mosh, got them back into that game, and even in the late game when they were behind, the Chromie value just punishing again and again. You saw that value of the double recall, 700% bonus reduced cooldown time for 6 seconds. It's destroying Garrosh.
It sure did.
Destroying Imperius.
It sure did. It sure did. So we're basically just seeing. If I take you over to the overview here for a minute, the teams are. Maki has said that he wants first pick. But I don't think it's him to choose, so let's see what happens there. Hold on. Fizz is saying he can be bribed by food. Discussions are underway between the two teams to what map we're going to here.
Well, while they figure that out, I mean, what's your feeling about who, what was the decisive factor in that last game there? 14 kills to 12, by the way. Very, very close on kills.
It was so, I mean, the thing is, I think it was the Thrall, the follow-up from Berghalt's stun with Thrall's Wolf was the deciding factor, because it gave that extra fraction of a second for Malfurion to come in with the roots, and that seemed to just make all the difference there.
Yeah.
I'm just hearing in my ear here for the final game of this series, we're going to Alterac Pass as picked.
Alterac Pass!
As picked by the Vikings here, and first pick in draft is going to Lauber's fan club. So exciting stuff indeed.
Yeah, I mean, Alterac's going to be really interesting because it's a map with a lot of macro, and we've been talking about the macro potential here of the Vikings. I mean, it's going to be juice. It's going to be juice for sure. But yeah, I mean, so like we say, 13 kills to 12 in the last game, very close. But it seems like the Vikings managed to get more value out of their kills because of the timing. And as you said, that early game, that combo of the Garrosh, the Imperius, and the Malfurion was devastating.
Yeah, it was just chain CC. You could either follow up the shish kebab yeet from Imperius with the stun from Berghult or the Wolf or the roots. They just had so many options. So that meant that basically anybody would throw this stuff out, and whoever landed, anybody else could follow. That gives you a lot of utility and a lot of variation in what your options are, and anybody dealing any of their damage abilities following it up would make the difference. So it was huge, yeah. I really rated that. I thought it was fantastic. So we'll see how this goes. Anyway, this is the final, for those of you just joining in or something, this is the final of the round number 3 here as we move into the draft. So welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left, as always, is...
Carys!
And we are your English casting team here for the Masters Clash. Exciting stuff indeed. In a minute there will be a contest which will go live, and if you think the Vikings are going to win this and go into the finals, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think on the right in red, Albius Fanalclub or Lauber's Fan Club are going to win, then it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If you don't know how many points you've got, type !points, and if you want to get some points for free, click follow. You'll be awarded with 10 and you can then use them. Yonti and Greffen and the other people that keep missing this because we've got you in full screen mode, this is the point where you type it in the text. You've got like 5 or 6 minutes from now to do so. So make sure that you don't miss your opportunity. Alright, Karis, what's happening?
Alterac Pass. There's the Deathwing ban, not too surprising. The Garrosh ban, also not too surprising, targeting out that against Burger. So here we might see a little bit more of a macro-focused draft. There's the Mephisto getting banned. We saw the value of Macca on Mephisto.
I have a point on this. So the team that's in blue on the left right now effectively won the Masters Clash at the live Paris finals last year, and they were called at the time Wind and Rain. Now, when they won it, Max Passion played Leoric and did the solo lane in, and do you remember how unbelievably devastated he was as that? So I wouldn't be surprised if they threw out Leoric as near enough first pick here. But that being said, he loves Chen and he's been picking Wandering Keg a lot. So at this stage, it's quite late. He's been playing for 6 hours. He might think, hey, what the hell? Anything goes, even if we are in the finals here. No, they've played it safe. They've played it safe.
Spot on knowledge from Halloween there. Yeah, there's the Leoric. Gonna get huge soak value with that Neil Peasants at level 4 and the ability to double soak. So we're expecting big soak coming in from Max Passion. Maximum Passion, maximum soak.
Because if I remember correctly, they didn't so much win the team fights, they hung back, but the macro pressure that Max Passion was able to put out was just so unbearable that they just had to concede.
Well, maybe we've been pronouncing his name wrong, and maybe it's actually Ma XP Ashen.
Do you know what? It could be Max XP Ashen. Yeah, that could be what's going on here.
As Gina and Anna gets picked up on the other side for Labas Fan Club, you've got that Nano Boost combination. The Nano Boost Gina potentially lethal. Banning a Varian from Vikings, is that to try and allow them to go for something like maybe a Tracer or an even, dare I say, an Illidan?
Can I just point out, sorry, I just this second realised, Greffin, you bet 5,500 points last game and lost them all? Oh god.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh so much.
That is so brutal. He's bet his 30 points that he has remaining on this game. Greffin, thanks for being loyal to the channel. Listen, I fully appreciate that. That is fantastic. Wow. Anyway, so the K stands for knowledge, as Joy's pointing out there. That is great. Let's see what we get here. Ty's picking up his traditional hyper carry Vala, being followed by Henning taking the Ana away from them. Ana has been their kind of like support of choice on the Vikings, but because it's not available, they're likely to pick up Oriel here.
Yeah, and okay.
No, it's not too surprising. They've done it already tonight. They won a game pretty consistently by having solo lane Uther.
The solo lane Uther is not the surprise.
Yeah.
It's the fact you've got the Leoric and the solo lane Uther.
Yeah.
But that you've got 2 healers into Ana.
No. But you see, Alterac Pass calls for this 1-3-1 rather than 1-4. You know, 1-4 rotation or 1-3-1. That's what I think's going on here. Not to rub salt into the wound or anything.
Yeah,
What's he on to? I don't understand.
I think he means about the laughing when we laughed at.
Oh, sorry. I'm so behind. The delay on the stream just throws me off.
But hang on.
Yeah.
I just think you've got ATC, you've got Uther, Leoric, Oriel. Is this going to be some kind of hyper carry from Maka? Is the Grey Main? Wow. That's a lot of eggs in one Maka-shaped basket. And
so, can I just point out, that's 4 melee against 3 ranged.
Potentially nano-boosted Malthael, by the way.
You got to pick. Whose draft are you picking here, Karis? Come on.
I'm gonna pick the Vikings because it looks more like they've come with a special plan here on Alterac Pass. They really have brought the fight to Labas Fan Club, and I think it may cause a bit of unsettling for them.
I feel deeply unsettled myself about what we're seeing here. So this could go in any direction. I've put 1,000 points down on the Vikings, but really it could go in any direction. This is going to be interesting to say the least.
We'll have to see how it goes as we go into the deciding game number 5.
Okay, so on the right hand side, you know them, you love them. Give it up for Albius Fan Club or Lobbers Fan Club. We've got Henning playing support there as Anna. We've got Copenhagen playing the Reaper of Souls himself. It's Malthael. We've got GGT playing Hyper Carivala. Lobber leading from the front as ECT, DETE. And we've got Svampgrut playing Yena. Karis.
And in the blue corner, fighting for that Masters Clash qualification spot, it is the Vikings with Maka on the hyper carry Greymane, Max Passion on the maximum XP Lyric, Burger on the Mal'Ganis, Skog on the Uther, and there's always hope so long as Gia's on the team.
There we go. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. And Shotgun Jaina. We've got Fear the Reaper to increase his movement speed so that you can try and double soak for them a little bit there. Ocean Renewal for Leoric at level 1, which is interesting.
Vampiric Aura with the Mal'Ganis going to top that Greymane up even more, as though the 2 healers weren't enough already. So let's just touch on that Jaina talent, the Winter's Reach, as you say, going to go for that full Frostbolt build, not too surprising. But here going for the longer range.
No, look at this. This was the Viking strat that I was talking about in last game. They put such an early game pressure in. They want to try and get a tower. This is what they've been doing every game against every opponent thus far. They just ham straight down a lane and go, no, until they get a tower. But they paid for it with their lives there, so...
Yeah, and didn't quite get that tower. And of course, Max Passion can't quite do the double soak until the level 4. Greymane immediately goes for the camp. So I was just going to mention the Jaina range at the level 1, suggesting that Stamkor doesn't want to get anywhere near the Uther, Greymane, Mal'Ganis, and Leoric. I mean, why would you, after all? And going for that range, sitting further back, playing a bit more, like the Chromie that he did last game.
So it's both teams at the near enough exactly the same time picking up their siege camps there, opting to... it's going to be so close, this. They're going to be doing near enough exactly the same things.
Ty, are you going to get cornered here by 3 members in the bot lane? Max Passion's going to chase you into his own fort. And there's the whip. And that's going to be at the end of Ty. Goes straight down. And of course the blue team are going to push down the bot lane with that.
Thing is though, Ty's going to get progressively more devastating as this game goes on. So we'll just wait and see how that goes, you know? Because
yeah, and of course, in the meantime, the red team put a bit of pressure mid using that space with the rotation bot. Level 4 talents though.
Yeah, it's gonna get. I think Ty is gonna get so powerful. He's gonna chip straight through Max Passion and anyone that he's allowed to hit, basically. But yeah, sorry, talk to me about your 4s if that's what you were waiting.
Well, I was just talking about the whip talents from Gia's Oriole here, gonna get those. But more important in a sense than the bonus damage after you get the stacks is the extra range, and it just allows Oriole to get a bit more of that disengage or catch stuns from further away. And of course, as you were saying, the Valor is going to be a threat, so they're going to want to find those stuns.
Do you think we're going to see Divine Storm from Uther here?
My guess is yes. Divine Shield's always an option, especially on the Greymane. You know, you can always get value from that. I do think though Divine Storm does make more sense. It potentially catches Valor slightly out of position, or when she goes in hungering for those kills with her hungering arrow, and can just get locked down, and more lockdown equals more blow up.
For sure, yeah.
Level 7 talents are just coming in now for Lauber's fan club. By the way, Gina did not go what you would call full shotgun. Didn't go for the Q on level 4, so it's not the piercing shotgun as such, but instead going for the mana, because and this is why that complements that level 1 talent, because typically on Jaina you want one of the mana talents, otherwise you can really struggle for sustain in terms of mana. And so this time going for that Arcane Intellect at 4.
Okay, makes sense. Well, both teams are level 7. It's 1 for 1. This is literally anybody's game and all still to play for here.
Yeah,
Skog
there's
getting...
the whip. They're going to try and catch Lauber. Mako steps up, but no, Lauber sensibly steps out there, and the block party giving him some value.
Well, did you notice Swamp Groot was facing off Skog there and isolated him from being able to join his team?
Yeah, it's here comes the sleep from Berger, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly solid positioning here from both of these teams and really stepping up the game. And it's so neck and neck here in the decider in this game 5 out of 5. 1 kill apiece, level 8 for both teams. Lyric trying to... This is where Max Passion's double soak value is going to start to try and give them a slight advantage. But so far, nothing really between these two teams.
Yeah, it's very even, like even Steven, as some would say.
Yeah, and Vala goes for the red camp, and Grimy and Oriel going for the blue camp.
Yeah,
and those camps. Yeah, they both prioritize these camps a lot, don't they?
It's more so than the objective right now. Surprising, but also I'd like to draw attention to 6,500 experience for Max Passion on his Leoric, which is 2,000 ahead of Malthael. This is what I was talking about. This is what they did in the Master Clash's Grand Finals, the last game of the series, if I remember, in July last year. This is how they won it. Max Passion just doing the double soak, and he's doing it to perfection right now.
That's why they call him Matt XP Ashen, and really prioritizing that XP for his team, soaking it up again and again. And by the way, they're going to get level 10 slightly before the enemy team, although there's not that much in it yet. So I don't think there's that much.
What have they got? What have they got then?
They have gone for Divine Shield, not for the Divine Storm. The Entombs there, of course. Carrion Swarm for Mal'Ganis, fairly standard. Resurrect for Oriel, and Greymane go for the Throat.
So that's interesting. I mean, I would have thought. No, I guess that's fine. I was going to say, would Cursed Bullet have much value against DTC or Malthael here, but they, I suppose, go for the throat allows him to get that dive in on the backline of Vala and Jaina.
By the way, the Burger got to put to sleep. In fact, he's going to counter engage, has his ult available, manages to get it off. It's going to heal him up nicely. But can he get out after the fact? Here's the mosh pit to Zone Burger, and of course, lock down that Uther in place in the mud.
Huge plays there. Are we going to see Resurrect? We do. Resurrect in 3, 2, 1, and then there's full health. There you go.
But it's still 4v5. So one ultimate choice that we didn't get too much of a chance to talk about is Tormented Souls from the Malthael, and it is Nano Boost, so we may see the Nano Tormented Souls into the 4 melee, like we mentioned in that draft setup. And of course, if you go for Last Strike, it gets denied a lot by Divine Shield and bothered by the double healers, it can be frustrating. So going for that Tormented Souls and saying, look, when you've got an Ana Grenade on that Uther and Oriel healing, what are you going to do about that Nano Tormented Souls? What are you going to do when he comes for you? Malthael.
My gosh, I'm so glad you managed to get a Bad Boys reference in there. That is fantastic. Right, so he's almost doubled the XP. Like he's rapidly heading towards 10k to their 6.8, and then that's just gonna that difference is gonna continue to widen. So I'm just sitting here watching the passive XP for Max XP Ashen there, and I'm thinking that if he gets as far as double the experience, he's really done his job well.
Yeah, he has, except the thing is that whilst Malthael's not soaking as much as Leoric, the red team are soaking as much as the blue team. They are keeping up in that minion soak on the side of Lauber's fan club. So yes, they're not getting it in the same easy soaking way as Max Passion. Yes, they may be committing more resources to that soak, but they are ultimately getting it. And the fact that they've also managed to get kills and an objective, and they're pushing mid, maybe looking for more onto Mal'Ganis, who managed to pop his ult and probably will get away for now. But looking good so far for Lavas.
Yeah, for sure. This is looking strong. It's a strong start with a 3-1 advantage, but let's just see if they can sustain and hold that for much longer. That is the question of the moment.
Level 13 talents are in. Icy Veins and the Jaina. When that combines potentially with Nano Boost, you're going to have her. It's not going to be the shotgun, it's going to be the machine gun. As Vala goes for the Q talent to complete that Q build at level 13. And inevitable end for Malthael at 13, so he's got the Unstoppable. As a fight maybe bring over this boss in the bottom.
Yeah, for sure. They're calling all droids. Everyone's coming together for this one. Max XP Ashen's on his way.
It's going to be the jets. Labo misses the slide.
No one's letting it leash. Both Skog and GGT are both hitting that there. Alright, here comes Max Passion. He's coming round to try and get in the way of Tom.
Mosh Pit immediately interrupted the Unstoppable onto Malthael with the Tormented Souls, absolutely tearing through the blue members here. The Entombs there, tries to zone off the point. They're still holding it, the red team is falling very low. Knocks Burger off the point to secure it. Burger gets cleansed, manages to get on 600 HP, but on the other side, Maka and Max Passion falling low. Have to start thinking about getting out of there. Max is going to fall, but at what cost? Is anyone going to get counter killed? Just Vala, but Oriel's going to fall as well. So a good fight there for Labas Fan Club.
There was an amazing whip that came from Oriel that managed to lock Lauber away there. I was very impressed with that. And that was the true value of repeated offense, because it was that 25% extra distance that did it.
Yeah, yeah. So that's one of the advantages. Yeah, of that extra range allows him to interrupt that mosh pit. For sure, that would have been an even worse fight for the Vikings if that mosh wasn't interrupted. But the fight's maybe still ongoing here.
Henning. Henning goes down, and Yaya's really far up. Gonna have to back off there, but I'm honestly very surprised they lost the boss there, because it looked like the Vikings had it, but as you say, just one critical face melt from Lauber, and it was all over.
So it's looking juicy so far for Lauber's fan club. They're half a level up, despite, as you point out, Max Passion soaking 13,000 experience on his own. They've got their camp rolling down the mid lane, and the thing is, the XP situation is such that the Vikings have to come and fight now before the 16s roll in for Lauber's.
That's it. They've capped the objective. I think they've decided, right, let's play this now. Let's play this game macro style. Let's get the objective. At least stall it for as long as they can. Team are starting to regroup. They're rallying. Let's see how this goes. It's anybody's game, but certainly there's a structural advantage in favour of Lauber's fan club quite consistently here, and they've got the talent advantage here by half a level.
Yes, and now the Vikings have to make a decision. Can they give 30 seconds of this objective to soak that level 16? Max is doing his best to clear that mid wave, get the XP rolling in. It's not quite level 16 yet, probably needs one more wave. There's one juicy wave available at the bottom. That should secure it, but will they put themselves at risk soaking it?
I don't think
they should be able to get it.
They don't have the time to spend on the objective, unfortunately. So
here's the 16 talents. 14 seconds left on the clock.
They're capping.
Scott wants to flank.
They got it. Oh no, they didn't. Alright, Oriel's now trying to go. They've got 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. It looks like they're safe. Yaya returns it. Max XP Ashen is now trying to evade any further damage from Copenhagen. Yaya's now in position. They're able to continue the fight.
Yeah, so both teams back off cautiously, will tap up. Mid camp's being cleared for both teams. Camp respawning now for Lauber's fan club. They're going to get that rolling again. Because the Vikings didn't take theirs for a little longer, theirs isn't up yet for another 28 seconds. They probably don't have the time to wait for that. So they're looking for an invade now, whilst Lauber's are doing their camp.
Excellent pick up there. Excellent pick up there. Berger managed to distract the minions just long enough for Skoog, however you say it, to pick it up. 22 seconds to go. 22 seconds to go.
But there's the Tormented Souls, the Divine Shield immediately used on Uther. Malthael getting some value, but finally ETC is the first to fall. And the whip onto Copenhagen. He has the Unstoppable, starting to get some value, but this time no Tormented Souls available. Max Passion being caught in the backline, so it's 1-for-1 as Mal'Ganis looking to try and zone the rest.
He actually missed his creepy hand there, and that kind of made all the difference there. Maki, does he die? He does. He threw himself into danger knowing that he was going to be outranged by Vala. But all the while, they won the objective. I think probably best case scenario for them. 2
kills for 1 against them, but they do win that objective. Mal'Ganis is going to be straight to that top lane, get that juicy soak. And Max Passion has to be a little bit careful about where he respawns. That's going to be a world of hurt. As Malthael, Jaina... Oh, is it a turnaround though? A little Entomb?
No, it was a mocking Entomb, I think. Just to let them know who's boss. But boss of what is probably what they're saying.
Well, bosses are not so powerful on Alterac Pass as the cavalry marches in the top lane and in the mid, and they might be able to get a fort, but it's not. They have got the top fort already. Can they get this mid fort, which is so crucial for controlling the objective? Well, Elemental comes out to Wellington.
I'm terrified for the mosh. I think it went on cooldown there actually. Skog's gone, but he can now heal people.
Yeah, but they're still going to be dead in a few more seconds. There's a nice slide onto Mal'Ganis to punish him as well. And that's 2 kills for nothing in favour of Lauber's fan club. They're starting to look quite well in control of these fights. You get the feeling this comp of the Vikings isn't quite working as they planned it to.
Well, I mean, it was what they did in the Masters Clash finals, and it did work well for them. Look at this. Even though they caught up in the last team fight, Max XP Ashen's managed to get away again there with 17.6 thousand versus the 14 of his opposition. So he is managing to provide the value for what he was wanting to do. So I hear them with that. But Lauber's fan club are just denying that value by keeping up by winning the kills. The extra 5 kind of takedowns they've got has made the difference, you know. Boss for boss, so it's not a complete loss. They can now hearth and just clear in top lane there.
A cheeky little rhyme there from Halloween. Boss for boss is not a complete loss as ETC steps up and doesn't give a toss. And Yorick goes in. They may be trying to look for a play here as Max just thinking, can he find Entomb before that 20? Not quite there. So now both teams are going to try and sit back and wait for that 20, but it's a lot closer, you'd have to say, for Laba's fan club than it is for the Vikings.
Well, no, the Vikings have done very well in that last round there, because the fact that they managed to take 2 forts has made a world of difference in terms of the macro on this map. Because their periodic catapult pressure isn't as devastating as it once was now. They just have to worry about mid lane now. So that doesn't split their resources quite as deafeningly as it was before.
Yeah, as Uther going to be a touch careful there in the top lane, as he could get rotated on, especially because they can see him and he's not mounted. Laba's thinking about finding it, but no, they say, no, look, we don't need to do any flash plays. Again, good, solid consolidation from these top tier teams. Laba's fan club know they've got the 20, they've got that objective timer rolling, but the 20 should be in time here for the Vikings to contest this objective.
For sure, for sure. Let's see, that buried alive, you know, could make all the difference here.
Seeker Swarm from Mal'Ganis will get that big sleep potential. Laba, gotta be careful. And Uther going for the redemption, so he only lives twice, but twice may well be enough. Shield of Hope from Oriel as well, for bonus sustainability.
I mean, Lobbers are so far ahead, but it is still anybody's game. Whoever wins this objective's who's got the series and goes through to the final. It's as simple as that.
It's absolutely true. Maka throws out the shots, trying to chip Laba down before the fight even kicks off. The sustain is definitely in favour of the blue team here, given that they have the 2 healers. Oriel with the incredible sustain. Max Passion wants the red team to come a little bit too far out and find that silencing Entomb.
Let's see what Lobbers have defended. They've lost half of their timer, but they have defended. Max XP just going straight down to the lane yet again. I mean, look at that deficit, 22.5 to 17. He's keeping consistent XP up there.
Gotta soak that level 21, of course. There's the silencing tomb onto Ana and Vala. Can they kill the Vala in time? Uther goes in, tries to find the stun, but Lava with the mosh pit onto 2 members. The invulnerable will keep Greyman alive, and he can start chasing onto Ana, but Oriel's the first to fall, but she has to resurrect to come back.
There goes a big sleep from the level 20 upgrade that you were talking about. Henning didn't actually die. It looks like they're trying to get another one there. They've managed to sleep. Oh, the ice block comes out. Copenhagen manages to escape. Karis.
Uther's coming back though. Uther's coming back. Oriel came back, and now Uther's coming back. But Malthael and Vala, I was going to say Malthael and Vala aren't coming back. Malthael is coming back. He's got the buyback. Uses his level 20 talent. Comes straight back into this. He can gallop across. They may contest his objective, but they don't have to. Laba's fan club can afford to give this and let that cavalry push on to keeps. And I don't think it should be game unless they lose any more heroes.
That was a fantastic series of second chances. I think that's the only way I could describe it, because actually in the team fight, Lobbers fan club won the team fight. Like, they on paper should have absolutely won this objective. They killed Oriel, they killed Uther, but Uther just comes back to life.
Hello, ATC goes in with the slide onto Oriel. There's the sleep, there's no resurrect available. The Shield of Hope keeps Oriel alive, but now the whip will keep Laba at bay. But for how long? Copen's chasing, they want to catch on to Oriel. Laba has the slide available in a couple of seconds, goes for 2 members.
They used huge amount of heals coming out on Yaya, but is Berger dead? He's down to 160, 80, dead. There you go. Well, there is a resurrect available, they could bring him back. He has a 60-second cooldown. If they make enough distance, yeah, she's going to do it. Bring him back.
Yeah, solid play from the boys in blue there to get themselves back in. But yeah, this is a huge fight for Laba's fan club, because otherwise that cavalry would have been in big pressure. They're going for more here. They get a nice slide. Malthael uses his ult. He wants to go in. Ty got to dance around, has the nanny boost. How far away from Greyman can he get? Survives the Maka onslaught and gets away. But now it's a turnaround, looking for Uther.
I cannot believe Tom survived that. He absolutely should have died. He went from like 0 health back to half health in about the fraction of a second. I'm still not even truly sure how that happened.
I guarantee if the nano boost hadn't been used on Valor, we were 100%. Oh, and there's the Entomb onto Malthael. ETC goes in. The Mosh Pit on short cooldown though. Lava been booped there to stop it from going off. Mosh is up in 5 seconds, but I don't think the fight's going to carry on that long.
They lost top keep during this fight. They've lost bottom keep during this fight. A lot of pressure now coming down the lanes towards Lauber's fan club. Whilst they think about this, it looks like the boys in blue are running top to try and get a boss.
Yeah, and this boss is going on core. Now, ordinarily, I'd say bosses don't do much on this map, but this core has lost 2 of its keeps. That means it's down to 20 armor and not a great amount of HP. That means this boss, with 5 members pushing behind it, could be game-winning. I think Lauber's fan club have to give it over. They're going to go for the bot boss, but potentially, but that basically doesn't get any value because a boss on its own can't really take the keep, or even if it can, that won't end the game. The threat now is this top boss with the 5 members and maybe an Entomb from Max Passion. The tension builds. They're thinking about engaging. The Entomb is available. Wraith walks in, tries to control the point. Copenhagen, Tormented Souls, starts going in. What can they do here? Halloween, what's going on?
Well, I'm just trying to decide if Max Passion was going to use the Entomb there on Copenhagen to silence his Tormented Souls. But it looks like the team have still got full health, despite it being used, and he's still got the Entomb available.
That's one of the advantages, I suppose, of having 2 supports easily top up, unless it's a hard commit. And so it's looking really good for the Vikings here. The Entomb, you say, there it is.
That stun. That stun just cost them it, for sure. There goes the kill. Can they cascade from this point? Are they going to back off?
Immediately though? He is still in the game. Maybe they're going to catch Max in response. Okay, he's a Lyric. He'll be back in probably about 40 seconds. So not the end of the world for the Vikings. But
I think there was 2 mistakes made there. There was 2 mistakes made there, and that could be the offshoot of playing for 6.5 hours with very little to no breaks. But I think it was, first of all, Malthael overcommitted, and he got absolutely caught in a Entomb because of that, and that led to his inevitable death. But Max Passion kind of was still staying there. I don't think he got the message that his team was bugging out.
Well, I think so. Here's the thing: this is a game where everybody has got like things that make them come back quickly, and Malthael, I think, knew he had the Resurrect available to could afford to take a few more risks. Copenhagen, we know, one of the best solo players in the world, and then, of course, Leoric doesn't suffer as much from a death as other heroes. Is able to get that trait value, get the rolling. Oh, Max, careful again. Although you don't want to be dying at this point because even Leoric will take a fair chunk of time to come back.
So the issue we've got here is we have that boss punching down bottom lane. They kind of need to do a bit of damage on it. They can ignore it.
I think they probably can ignore it. Mac could maybe give it a touch, but I think the priority for them right now is this cavalry, which could potentially end the game. You're right to be concerned about that boss, but there's too many concerns on their plate for them to deal with it. They have to be taking this fight sooner rather than later.
Only 24 seconds to go. Burger got it some of the way. Skog's now trying to cap it now. That's it safe. Okay, Lauber's fan club now have to re-engage to take that if they want to win the objective.
Yeah, and by the way, the top lane might be slightly rolling in and become a bit of an issue for Lauber's fan club here. Look at the size of that wave as that's tearing in, and that will start to hurt the core. And with 2 keeps down, a wave on its own can threaten the core. With only 1 keep down, it can't. With 2 keeps down, it can.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to remember it's 24 minutes into the game. They do start to pack a punch. As the time goes on, the game continues to scale the damage of minions to eventually call them winions. Let's see how this goes.
Is this a famous curse from me, but is this the final team fight?
I forgot about that. During the Masters class last time, you said it about 5 times. Here we go.
The Mosh Pit in response, but Tippy Toppy Tappy is the Whippy from Oriel. They're going in, trying to get Ty. Oh, the slows are there, but the Valor has the nano boost, but the sleep just about finishes off the Valor. With 1 down, and they're going for more. But Grayman's been killed in response, 4v4.
It is a massacre here on this battlefield. Yai's trying to look for the opening to get the whip. He does get the whip. He's got Unstoppable. They are getting good damage though, so the healing is consistent. Max Passion's the next to fall. Karas.
Yeah, now Malthael's going to start taking names here. Goes in, catches Uther. No, Uther's still alive because the Shield of Hope from Gia. And that maybe they can get a stun onto Sam. Could Scott got to be okay, Skog is coming back with the redemption, but the question is, will he be found out by ETC there? No. Mal'Ganis and Oriel providing the necessary support. So it is 3v4, but they can't give this cavalry because I think it could end at this stage of the game.
Yeah, so the interesting thing there is it was the terrain. It looked like the terrain where Swamp Group was basically split the team, and because they were split, it led to an eventual demise. So we're going to have to see how this goes.
Max is back so fast. He uses his Wraith Walk to get, I think, to safety. Oh, but he's lost a lot of health for it. Nice whip again from Oriel. Saves Max for now, but for how long? Falling pretty low. Only one more heal left.
That is horrendous. So, do you know what? He's going to really be regretting his choices there. He willfully chose to resurrect in the enemy team. And I don't know. I mean, I think I would have played it maybe a little bit more safe. Because the thing is,
know that Valor's not here, by the way.
I don't know. I don't know, but the thing is, all they need to do is stall this for as long as they can, because they're winning the game otherwise. They've got bottom and top lane pressure going on here on core.
Malthil used the Tormented Souls, goes in with the Divine Shield onto Greymane, might turn this around. Copenhagen might fall. He has the buyback though, immediately buys back, starts running in. Oriel's down. Can she res herself? She has
can.
It available.
She can.
She's in a bit of a danger spot.
She was just waiting for the teams to split up a wee bit here. Now in top lane, he's taking damage on core, bottom and top lane. This is fantastic. The game's turned around. Lobbers or Vikings. It could go in any direction at this stage. Players are dying left, right and centre.
Yes, they are, as the Mal'Ganis sleep goes in. Oriel can't resurrect, by the way. It's actually a bug on the cooldown display when post level 20. Oriel cannot resurrect right now. That is still on cooldown for, I believe, 40 more seconds.
Passion can't escape now. He's died. Oh my ham. That's it, just run.
Pit from Lauber should secure this game. Maybe it should, probably the series. I think this is going to be all she wrote. I don't see how Lyric can hold off the cavalry with the help of Oriel. It's going to be a tough situation indeed for the Vikings as this cavalry spawns.
I think he's thinking that if I get the wave up, it might deal some damage now, but because the core's at 16,000 and falling, but he's going to struggle against Lauber there.
Max could threaten the core, but the problem is the cavalry is going to clear those double waves. Maybe that's the play for Max, but he's trying to get back and save his core. Is only one cavalry effectively, because the top and the bottom are not going anywhere near that blue core. But maybe one is all they need. But maybe the time it's taking for this cavalry to spawn is bought enough time for everyone except Mal'Ganis to resurrect. Gia misses the whip. Oh, Lava wants to find that slide.
Now this is only a one keep down defense here, so the core's not going to be in too much damage risk.
It's not GG. It's not. I mean, and there's the Entomb on Valor. Max finds it, but has he paid for it with his life? He has, and in comes the Tormented Souls, and there's no Entomb to silence it. Max is under massive pressure. Scott getting slipped by Laba, who thinks about pressing the mosh pit, but is not up yet. Copenhagen's going to fall though, because the Divine Shield is there onto Mal'Ganis to keep him alive, who goes in with the sleep, catches onto Jaina. Grayman's going to think about chasing, but the core's falling so low. Laba's fan club want to finish. Then comes the swipes from Mal'Ganis though, not allowing them to finish. Burgo's got to be careful because that grenade, and he's going to retreat for now.
They need the core to go back and heal, but it wasn't able to leash because there was one minion there. That's it starting to leash now, so it'll heal itself up. Top and bottom lanes look like they're near enough going to clear themselves, so they just need to focus on the fight.
They're not going to clear themselves if the core is too low though, because this cavalry has finally cut through the keep. It's finally arriving, and with Mal'Ganis dead, it is 4v4 again. Oriel has the resurrect available this time. Going to go and try to find Mal'Ganis. He's coming back. There's the Entomb, but the mosh pit counters it, so there's no value on the silence, and Leoric's going to die. And Oriel's got to start clearing this cavalry with the help of Greymane, which is tearing the core down. 2,000 HP, 1,000. It's GG. It's the best of 5-1.
Well done. What a game. What a game. It looked like at so many points the Vikings had this game and that they were going to take us straight through to the finals. But then Lobbers, Albius, whatever you want to call them, did not give up. They did not relent, and they kept fighting until they pushed their way right back to the core and then won the series. There was 38 takedowns on the board for that game. That was horrendous.
26 kills to 12. 26 kills that Lava's fan club got, and it just felt like of those 26 kills, 3 of them sorry, 60% of them resulted in like some kind of resurrection, whether it's the Uther redemption, whether it's the Oriel resurrect, or whether it's Leoric just coming back slightly faster. Brilliant performance. I mean, again, like they killed so much in favor of Laba's fan club, but it felt like such a thrillingly close finish to this series.
That is amazing, absolutely amazing. So there we go. Enjoy your points. Now, here we go. I cannot believe a way to say this. As we enter hour 7, we're going for. We may have to go for another series here. I cannot believe this. Let me have a look and refresh and find out if that's happening today. So our finalists, as I'm led to believe, are going to be Lobber's Fan Club versus Washed Up. Now, I've not actually seen Washed Up today at all, so it'd be good to see them. That was a great ending indeed, but I don't know. Is that game happening tonight or is that tomorrow? Is anyone able? We'll find out.
I'm not familiar with the schedule, but I'm sure our admin will let us know.
We're sending some messages. We're sending some messages.
But just to comment on a few things from that game. A few key factors. The resurrect from Oriel. Yes, we are going into another match. By the way, I've just heard word that we will be going into another match shortly. But yeah, the resurrect from Oriel. You know, we talked about one of the final deaths of Max Passion because when he respawned near the enemy team and was punished for it. So and all through the game, I've been saying, Leoric doesn't mind that much about dying. But one of the things about Leoric is he cannot be resurrected by Oriel. He has to, he has to use his trait to come back. He can't. So Oriel can't get that resurrect value on Leoric, and that meant that he was definitely out of that fight for a long time, and it was a tough situation for them at the end.
For sure. A lot of people pointing that out there. So I'm just bringing this up as well, so people are aware. This is the teams that we are about to see for our final, and yes, because they're European Heroes of the Storm players, they like to have equally ridiculous logos. So that is what we're seeing here. So this is a best of 5 round 4 final. And I don't know, is it lobby 1? Let me just
Yes, it's lobby 1. So talk us through these teams, Halloween, for this final and how they've come here.
So basically what's happened is in the kind of lower parts of round 1, Hoplita Esports, the Spanish team that we know and love, hang on, let me bring this screen up so we're on screen. The Spanish team that we know and love, Hoplita, who I frequently see in all these tournaments, they're very, very good high-level players, but they're just maybe in terms of skill, just slightly lesser than some of the other teams that we see. So they consistently seem to be losing, and I really feel for these guys because they could beat quite easily a vast majority of the teams in Europe. But anyway, they played up against Washed Up, and Washed Up beat them on a clean slate of 2-0. Washed Up then moved against a French team called Trop Vous Pour Say something else, and they beat them 2-0 as well. And all the while, in the lower bit, it was Disgusting versus Crystal Gaming. I actually cast that series as well. Crystal Gaming beat them 2-1. So Disgusting was knocked out and Crystal Gaming went forward. And a French named team that basically meant HGC went up against Crystal Gaming. Crystal Gaming beat them 2-0. So that meant Washed Up and Crystal Gaming came together for their semi-final, and Washed Up beat them 3-0. Clean sheet. So Washed Up basically have not dropped a single map throughout the entire qualifiers. They have just beat everybody consistently to then go up against Lobber's Fan Club. Now Lobber's Fan Club, they beat... they got a bye in round 1, then in round 2 had a clean sheet, and then had a very hard series against the Vikings there, because the Vikings honestly equally deserved to make it through to the final. So that's what's brought us to where we are today, just now, with you, Karis.
Yeah, I mean, what's your feel? Do you feel like maybe Washed Up have had slightly easier side of the bracket, or is it You know, is it just that they're looking, you know, devastating?
I think I would agree with that. That's a fair assessment to point out. I would say that Diablo Needs Affection, Feel the Heat, and the Vikings are three of the biggest named teams in this event, and they were all playing on that side. Whereas Washed Up didn't have to face any of them and have just walked straight into the final. So I think DNA Galaxy getting kicked out in round 1, Series 1 is like a travesty. And then Feel the Heat, they took a game against the Vikings. They did very well as well. They could have taken the next game as well that the Vikings won the series on. So it was so close. That was a very tense series as well. And then the Vikings versus Albius Fan Club that we just saw. Mental, absolute mental stuff. So that's where we are. So that brings us to this overview here. So do you want to give us some of the stuff, what's happening, map bans and things?
Well, I will tell you, we are going to go for our first map in this best of 5.
Have you got the bans?
Series for Sky Temple. I will find you the bans soon enough, but for now I can tell you that we're going to Sky Temple.
Who picked it?
It was been picked by Washed Up. And so Volskaya was banned by Washed Up first, and Tomb of the Spider Queen was banned by Lauber's fan club, and Sky Temple's been picked up, as I say, by Washed Up, which gives first pick, of course, over to Lauber's fan club.
Brilliant, brilliant. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you just give us 2 minutes, or even let's just make it 1 minute, we will then bring you this next series. So we will be right back in just 2 seconds. Okay, we are back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into this game in just about 10 seconds or so. And as I say, this is an exciting an exciting surprise. I just got a message on my watch. Is that you sending tweets out?
Yes. Yeah, rallying the troops. Tell your friends, ladies and gentlemen, to watch what will almost certainly be an epic grand final here.
It is, absolutely. It's
first Masters Clash qualifier.
It's going to be horrendous. It's going to be horrendous. I desperately want a bit of fruit or something though, so I may just quickly run away and do that. Actually, okay. Give me.
So,
oh no, we don't have time. We're going into the draft.
Well,
okay. you start the draft.
I'll talk you through the draft.
And start the contest.
Sky Temple, and we're going to talk about what we can expect here. So, here's the thing. Sky Temple is an entirely macro-focused map. We're likely to see a really heavy focus on pushing and on maybe you see an Abathur prioritization. Maybe you're looking at some Moro. Maybe you're looking at Dahaka. Falstad is an option here because teams want to push structures because structures are money in the bank here. Once you've got a structural advantage that you can trade safely on the temples, and it's just a nice cushion in front of your core. So that's why we're going to see probably a focus on macro as Anna and Deathwing are the first bans. So what is going to be the next ban? Again, we might see that prioritization of macro in the bans, or we might see a bit more of the kind of tank focus in the bans, and then follow that with macro focused picks. Again, I think players are all going to be worried about Samuro. They're going to be worried about Abathur. There's the Joanna, like I say, maybe going for that tank focus in the bans. And you might see something like a Garrosh or an ETC ban here coming out from Washed Up. Instead of going for the Zera tool, has that potential threat and also synergizes well with an Abathur. So, in just a second, I believe we will have the betting on screen. You should see it now-ish, and you can place your bets. !bet A and a number of points for Lauber's Fan Club, who you just saw win 3-2, or exclamation mark bet B and a number of points if you want to bet on Washed Up, as we go into game number 1 in this best of 5 final of the first Masters Clash qualifier. A lot of numbers there, as Valor gets picked up by Tai. Now, what do they respond with here? The Joanna's already been banned, of course, sensibly by Henning, not allowing that Joanna ban for the Valor. Mal'Ganis prioritizing that tank for Masquerade, and of course Banana H on the Malfurion. So still nothing too macro focused, proving perhaps that I was a little bit optimistic in expecting the macro focus so early in the draft, a little bit premature. But I still think we will see something along those lines get picked up later on, as ETC gets picked up and a Jaina for Swamp Court. Ban phase. Now, the second ban phase is where the teams are going to try to respond to those picks. I think the difficulty they have is, of course, they have to worry about those macro picks, of course, but also worry about what's synergizing with the existing picks. And maybe you'll see, for example, Lauber's Fan Club trying to target out some of Washed Up's picks for that will, like the DPS picks that they need to go.
Right.
And the Lyric gets banned.
I'm back. I managed to devour a packet of crisps, so I feel like my blood sugars are better now.
You ate the whole packet of crisps in that time.
I did, yeah.
Impressive.
So I did it on stream as well. You probably heard me. I don't know. Anyway, listen. I hope audios are all fine. So who do we have here? As I say, exclamation mark bet space A, spaced amount of points you want to bet. If you think the boys in blue have got it, exclamation mark bet space B, spaced amount of points. If you think the Grand Slam team of superstar players, Masquerade, Hazuobs, Nick, and MVP Dequaza, and of course, who could forget Banana H. However, I've not met Banana H, although I'm very aware he's a superstar support. But the reason I've not met him is because he swapped out of the team and he was replaced by X-Ray when that happened. But X-Ray's now playing on Feel the Heat, so it all worked out. Anyway, Nick, famously of Team Method, and before that he was on Zealots, HGC player. We've got Hazuobs, we know he's from Liquid, and all over the place. So there's a superstar Grand Slam, but both teams, superstars.
This is, well, I mean, would you say these are maybe the two best teams in Europe? Sergeant Hammer gets picked up for Washed Up.
Well, I'm putting 1,000 points on that team then. Boom, there you go. Anyway, we've only got 10 seconds to decide. Place your bets now, who you want to go with. Out of these two drafts, I think Hazuobs has got it. Also, this map is terrible, so this is very exciting to see how this works. What's your vote?
I'm not entirely sure, because on the one hand, yes, I want to back the Hammer, particularly on Sky Temple, because I was, by the way, I was saying for the whole draft while you were getting your crisps that macro focus is the name of the game here on Sky Temple, and then none of them picked kind of macro focus picks. I was like, oh well, I look like an idiot. Finally, the Hammer there from Hazuobs showing they are going to go for that kind of push, and I don't know if they've got the answers, particularly not before level 10, because post 10 maybe you've got Copenhagen's Chen, but yeah, it's a tough situation. These are, by the way, yeah, so like we were saying about are these the two top best teams in Europe? They're currently number 1 and number 2, respectively, in Division S Season 2. So, I mean, with maybe some slight roster changes, but yeah, certainly some of the best teams.
Okay. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just eating a packet of crisps, which is just terrible casting performance. My name's Halloween, and to my left is...
Karis!
And we're your casting duo here on the English broadcast of the Masters Clash qualifier finals. On the right, in red, we've got Washed Up. MVP Dequaza playing Rexar. Banana H as Malfurion. We've got Hazuobs playing the tank that was Sergeant Hammer. We've got Masquerade playing the real tank as Mal'Ganis, and Nick riding about as Lei Ming. Karis.
And in the blue corner, on the back of their 3-2 victory over the Vikings, we have Lauber's Fan Club with Copenhagen on the Chen, Swamp Court on the Jaina, Lauber on the ETC, Tai on Valor, and Henning on the Doggy.
And Henning actually has that guy tattooed on him. I can't wait to see that. If he comes along to Paris, I'd really like to see that tattoo. Anyway, here comes Masquerade flanking deep to try and get some dip storms and damage there, preventing, allowing rather Hazuobs to get the damage in. And Copenhagen starting his XP soak right at the beginning there.
This is a tough situation, I think, for Lava's Fang Club. They've got to respond to a hammer, and look, immediately, Hasu and Banana H just going to put pressure mid, take some chips off those towers when necessary. Hasu nicely dodges the slide, and of course, once the slide's down, Lava's exposed.
For sure, for sure.
It's a tough. I think that this hammer pick was spot on, and it really probably caught Lava's out by surprise. And because ETC is not a good tank to deal with a hammer because it's so hard to catch. ETC hates diving that hard and stretching with the slide because then it leaves Mal'Ganis free to punish him. As both teams pick up their siege camps and roll them in at the bottom lane, rolling in the deep as Masquerade waits for Lava to slide out of position. Boom. Gets a little bit damaged, and Nick's there to follow up, of course, but nothing too serious as Hasu goes for the bottom towers now.
Sure is. Now this is the strategy that they brought in the hammer for. They want to go hard, I say again, at that bottom towers. They want to get this fort out the way, and then the game will start to spiral in their favour.
Yeah, the thing is, they're not invincible though, and Masquerade is proving that. Goes down to 500 HP and has to sit back. The Giants have been nicely escorted though. It's one tower advantage so far for the red team. Now I've been saying in all through the draft that it's so important to get structural advantage here on Sky Temple. And probably what we're going to see is Hasu on the hammer just roll around, try and find any place where he can openly get some value on the towers. But here's a response. Tai and Lauba, but the roots into sleep, into damage, boom.
That root literally cost him his life. Fantastic play there by Banana H.
It was incredible. And now both teams are level 5. And of course, they didn't actually manage to get the tower. And there's going to be even more structural advantage coming in from Hasu's push.
I was just going to point out to the viewers at home, this is the first time in possibly months I have seen this, that a Laming player didn't take Power Hungry at level 1 and in fact took Force Armor. Is that the sign of the next tier or level of gameplay? You know what I mean?
I think Force Armor is something you see not too rarely. I mean, you're right, Power Hungry is of course very, very common.
I've seen Ming played in almost every single game this evening, and not once have we seen anything but Power Hungry taken.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're absolutely right. It's definitely the most popular talent by some margin. Oh, Copen, just be a bit careful there, my friends, as Masquerade is a Mal'Ganis and so basically unkillable, and so can get out of very slippery situations in his bathrobe. Now, this bathrobe's got wings, and now the top temple being secured. Oh no, being contested over very nicely here by Lava's Fan Club as they step up and zone away Misha.
They've got that level 7 talent advantage and they're making the most of it as they try to commit to take the lion's share of top temple. So with both teams now considering that they should be moving down towards middle temple to see what they can get done there. Lauber's now leaving top on his way.
Yeah, but the pick was found by Mal'Ganis on Tavala. Maybe they're going to catch Copen as well. Not pro. Maybe Henning's there to give a cheeky little heal. Copen jumps out. Probably will be fine for now. Not going to die. Oh, I've got to stop speaking so soon.
He's so lucky, so lucky, because he moved away from that heal as well. Lucky. A good player is always lucky. Is that how it works?
Yeah. That's the thing is these players know how to make their own luck. They know the limits of these heroes. They know to really push the edges at the right times and when to pull back. And Copen survives there.
As Kenny Rogers would say, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them when the dealing's done.
Hasu, do you know what's going on here? As ETC tries to go in with a slide, but gets knocked back. Stampcord may be punished for this, falling pretty low.
But they're not finished yet, as Banana H is the first to go.
Yeah, and maybe he's not the only one, as Henning falls pretty low there to the Li Ming volley. Nick with perfectly aimed orbs, and ETC doesn't have anywhere left to run. Gets picked off, so 1 for 1, but Mal'Ganis dies as well, and that's going to reset them.
Everybody's dying here. Misha takes the siege camp, and with that, it was 2 for 2? Was there a third there? That was horrendous.
There was a third. So Mouth, Hammer, and Mal'Ganis died on the red side, and ETC and Chen died on the blue side. And it very nearly started a spiral of Nick getting some kills when that Chen died, but not quite. And Lava's fan club take a slight lead in that fight. But
Chen did very well there. There was a point where I was almost certain he was going to die and get nothing out of it, but he made the choice to engage and dived in on Nick. Not Nick. Yeah. No, it was who did he dive in on? It was Mal'Ganis.
Banana. Oh, okay, yeah. And hello. There's still a skirmish going on as Masquerade gets cheekily knocked back by ETC. So basically, the timing of face melt from Lauber. And this is the thing: is if you want to play tank and you want to study incredible tank plays, just watch the battle that goes on in this game between Lauber and Masquerade. Just ignore everything else and look at the positioning battle and how they try to control these fights. Look at Masquerade waiting there, and Lauber uses face melt followed by the slide, the classic movement slide, tied there with the follow-up damage, the hungering arrow, and takes a quarter HP off Masquerade. Now, no kills were traded there, but it's a battle of showing who's in control in these fights, and both of these players are at the top of their games.
They sure are.
Probably two of the best tank players in Europe, maybe in the world, and they are going head to head here, and just an incredible series of plays. Mosh Pit's in for ETC, Water Elemental, the Duke of Wellington for Jaina, the Boogie Wonderland, Earth, Wind and Fire for Chen, the Strafe for the Valor, Strafe for the Valor, and the Ancestral Healing for the Rhaegar.
On the opposing side, we've got Carrion Swarm, Release the Boars, Tranquility, Wave of Force, and the BFG gun, which has just been deployed.
Yep, and it's taken a chunk off Laber's health. Copen, will you be able to get away with your Boogie Wonderland? Stunned once. There's the sleep to follow. Has his ult available though. If he doesn't get interrupted, here it comes. Boogie Wonderland jumps onto Banana H, who's got the Tranquility up already. Tries to push Banana H into the corner with the face melt. Now Mal'Ganis though chasing onto Tai. Oh, doesn't manage to interrupt that strafe, but the strafe eventually finishes, and now Ty's got to be careful, but in comes Rhaegar with the heal. Doesn't have the Ancestral Healing available, already been used, and Vala dies.
So I've been watching this fight, and the whole time Vala was just getting chased by Masquerade. Not once did Masquerade do anything but chase Ty. That was a dedicated red mist descends. I am just giving all my violence towards you aggression. It was just horrendous.
And it worked, and the reason it worked is because it stops. It's not whether he kills Vala or not. That's not really the point. The point is he stops Vala from being able to get through to any other members. So while ETC and Chen might be diving onto Hammer, they might be diving onto Ming, they might be diving onto Mouth, Vala couldn't join in the fight and provide that damage that she's there for, because of course Mal'Ganis, just playing perfectly as the tank, says no, you're not coming in, I'm just going to swipe in your face. As the boss, nicely timed here from the red team, waiting as long as they can for the Siege Giants to help back them up.
And they'll take this Siege Giants as well, and then that'll time out with the other Siege Giants. Level 13 to 12, they've got the talent advantage. They can basically make a commanding presence on the battlefield at this point. And with the next objective phase being at the bottom of the map as well, this is just ideal for Washed Up.
It is indeed. But Lauber slides in, wants to try and find Dequaza here. Body blocks the Rexar, but there's nobody to follow Lauber, and there's the route to respond, and he's got a minus 40% healing coming out from that route. He's got to get Ancestral just to survive, and it's a big commitment of resources just effectively to zone out some of the members of the red team here. And of course, Hasu's just pushing along with that boss.
Oh, Lauber took a big shot there. He is so lucky to be alive. Orbs coming to chase him to try and commit the kill. That's 13s finally coming in for Lauber's fan club.
Yeah, they finally got their 13s. That finally allows them to go for this fight, but Ancestral Healing is already down. The Water Elemental is already down. Chen though pops his ult. They want to take this fight. Mosh Pit is available though, but Lauber might be dead before he can press the Mosh Pit. He's going to fall to the Carrion Swarm damage. No, he won't, because there's a minor heal and some major armor, and there's the Chen starting to chase. Now there's maybe a chance for a turnaround, as Lauber needs a top up before he can go in, has to dodge those orbs, and sits back.
Yeah, Ty took a big hit to the face. Big hit to the face. I think that prevented the chase there, I would say. This is beginning to get difficult for Laubers to claw back into this. I'm not really sure. Is this point past the point of no return for Sky Temple, you would say?
No. I don't think it's past the point of no return, but it's definitely a sizable disadvantage. And now look, they're trading temples because they don't really have an option. And the problem is, when you're down, 3/4 of a keep, trading temples just edges you closer to defeat, as Masquerade also wants to come up and take this fight. 4v5, I don't think they do want that. ETC slides in, gets knocked back sensibly by Hasu, interrupts the Masquerade. Oh, but the sleep still available, catches onto ETC and to Chen. Masquerade trying to jump away, doesn't have his ult for another 18 seconds, probably will get picked up by the Chen here as ETC and Chen trying to control him. The BFG puts a bit of zoning damage onto Lauber. Maybe Masquerade gets away. What a phenomenal performance.
God, he went down to 200 health at one point there. Very, very good escape by John Lauber, who is just literally unkillable. He's such a tank to watch. And sorry, I meant Masquerade.
Well, also Lauber survived, but look at the space it created for Dayquaza to get the bottom keep.
Frozen Elemental being used to try and slow MVP Dayquaza. Ty coming round to say, hello, you ain't getting away. The boars have been released.
Surely this is a kill at least. Yeah. So yes, they've got a counter kill, but they're down a keep on Sky Temple, and I keep saying it, structures are everything on this map. And by the way, it's not just the structures that they're down, it's also half a level of XP. It's a tough situation right now for Lava's fan club, but it's not over by any stretch of imagination. They're going to be 16 only a little bit later, but they don't want to wait for 16. They want to fight now while Rexar's dead. Goes for that invade. And it seems like Washed Up are not going to allow it. Even though they're 4v5, even though they could just wait for 16 and play for an advantage then, they're saying no, we're trying to fight. But maybe they're going to get punished for that confidence. As Chen goes in.
Ty trying to position himself to get the greatest value out of the strafe. Masquerade confident that he can escape from Ty here.
Yeah, has to use his ult to do it though, and Lauber's in the way. Chooses not to stay too long because otherwise Nick would have given him a massive ball to his face, and instead gives it to Ty.
Do you know what? Great route there from Banana H. That was just very well timed. Like, he held it, he says, I'm not going to do this early. Boom, there you go. And that prevented the chase, saved his pal's life.
The flank from Masquerade. He knows he wants to find them, but he's not quite fast enough because they are all mounted. But he may be able to find Lauber, who's been a little bit split from his team. No, sensibly steps back, using the phase melt to disengage. Level 16 talents are in, by the way.
Yeah, so Copenhagen's having to clear top lane. And you can see here the numbers speak for themselves. It's all macro focus here in terms of Washed Up. They're just trying their best to win the objectives because that'll win them the war.
Yeah.
Structures are everything. That's what you were saying. The boss, that boss play was just horrendous.
It's beautiful so far. It's beautiful execution so far from Washed Up. But Lava's fan club have shown tenacity here. You can see the pings onto Hammer. They're thinking about going in. Chen thinking about jumping onto that Hammer. But the problem is there's a Mal'Ganis there to peel. But there's the mosh pit on the back. Going to catch onto Mouth. Huge play from Lauber. Vala with the strafe as well catches onto Li Ming. So it's 2 kills for nothing so far. And they're hungry for more. Mal'Ganis tries to swipe out to safety using the blind as a bat. Might keep him alive. But not if the slide has anything to do with it.
Oh, what a boop! And that kills him. Fantastic play there from Lauber, applauded by Karis.
I could just watch these two tanks just play on their own all day. This is phenomenal. This is literally, this is how you write the textbook on how to play tanks. Masquerade versus Lauber. We've seen Masquerade be dominant in the positions earlier on here, and Lauber brings out an absolutely just devastating mosh pit. Saw the opening because Mal'Ganis was guarding the Hammer so defensively that left Malfurion and Li Ming exposed to what was a phenomenal mosh pit from Lauber.
So, just to clarify for the viewers at home, what we're seeing here is both temple phases being captured by Lauber's fan club, but also the boss. So they've completely negated the massive structural advantage that had previously been seen by Washed Up here. This is now, and you don't often see this in Sky Temple. You almost never see this on Sky Temple, in fact. But they've clawed their way back into this.
Well, I'm not sure they're going to get a keep from it, and that is something interesting. Like, yes, they've just got massive damage coming out from 2 temples.
Looks like they've got that keep.
Neither one will actually be finished, so they kind of got 2 half keeps instead of 1 full keep, if you know what I mean. And there isn't much more that they could have done, but
it's like 1 hit away. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I thought they had it. I
tell you something though.
What are you going to tell me?
It's not just what you've gained; it's what you haven't lost. And of course, if they had, if they hadn't won that big fight, if they hadn't secured 2 temples, let's say they just had an equal fight and they trade temples, they would now be, still half a whole keep down instead of what they are, which is half a keep ahead. So still a solid, incredible turnaround here in favor of Lauber's fan club, who are now knocking on the door of level 20. Knocking on 20's door, but they're a little bit too close here. There's the route onto ETC. Can the Misha slide? No, Lauber denied!
See, he was holding on to that. The amateur tank player would have spurged that face melt early
I would have spurged it.
But he held it. He held it until they went for the approach. He sat there in the roots going, no, I'm happy to take these routes. That was very good play.
Just so calculating. Brilliant play.
If he was a ship, he'd be called the Grampian Confidence.
I will take your word for that. As they now have the level 20 advantage. Mal'Ganis goes in. Misha to follow. There's a nice blizzard with a Water Mantle on top, but there's...
Power slide execution by Lauber there. There you go.
Well, Misha's been punished for her.
They got bottom keep though. Let's just point that out. Beyond having the storm talent advantage, which now gives them the storm shield and the bolt of the storm, so they can literally bolt in for a mosh, and have the added defense of Rhaegar coming in with that shield. Beyond that, they've got the bottom temple now, so they're now strategically in the lead.
Can I ask a technical question, which you may or may not know the answer?
Okay.
Vala has Farflight Quiver now, and maybe the chat can tell us. Does that mean she outranges Hammer because of the bonus attack range?
Well, let's... so, Farflight Quiver gives her an attack range increase of 2.2, which is beyond that of Raynar's 1.1. No, he gets 1.0, I think. But your question was...
Does it outrange Hammer? That could be crucial. As I don't think so, because Hammer's range is absolutely enormous at this point. Well, in siege mode, there's no way. I think.
She's taken advanced artillery at level 20 as well, so that's a 25% range increase. So there's just no way.
Yeah, there's no way at this point. Yeah, look at that range on Jaina. Perfect talent pickup from Slamcore at level 1. That's the range that they needed. But yeah, look at this temple control as the fight kicks off. ETC trying to catch up to Hasu and secures the kill. Li Ming, though, might be able to get more kills, but Chen's all over her. The tranquility keeps Li Ming alive.
The Masquerade actually negated John Lauber's mosh pit and put it on full reset cooldown, but then he got rooted. Now he's using blind as a bat to escape, and he is going to escape. They're considering calling the core here. I don't know if they're going to do it.
It's 5v4. I don't think they will. The boss is not up for another minute, so they can't go for that. But I think what they can do is secure another keep and just say, look, we'll play safe. We don't have to do anything reckless. I mean, it was sort of impressive that Washed Up didn't lose anything more in that fight, because once the hammer fell, a real part of their threat was lost, and Chen was all over the Li Ming, but Malf kept her alive incredibly.
This is amazing how much this game has turned around. You very rarely see a Sky Temple match swing quite like this. It's something you see on Towers of Doom quite frequently, but you never see it on Sky Temple. Everyone used to complain that the reason they hated this map so much is because it snowballs out of control, and it doesn't matter how good a team you are to come back into it. But this is the very evidence that backs Blizzard developers' arguments. Here you go, Lauber's fan club, who were massively behind, are now structurally winning.
And all they have to do is just trade temples, and it'll be basically game over. Lauber, gotta be careful, dodges the roots nicely. Yeah, but I think what we're gonna see right now is Washed Up trying to force this fight. They can't wait to trade temples. They can't wait for the temple phase to spawn and then everyone to get split. And by the way, the boss is a third threat there. Boss is a threat for both teams, of course, because it goes on either core. But is this a boss force? Is a boss force from Washed Up? They know, of course, that their enemies know, but they say no. We want the fight, and this is one way to demand a fight right now. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
And if you don't know, homie, now you know, is what they're saying, because Hazuobs is in position, fully sieged, and able to move. Copenhagen scouted it out. He's moving in. He's quite deep here, but look what's happening in top lane. It was a backdoor effort.
Yeah, but I think it's not quite been. It's been sniffed out completely by Washed Up, and then that means that.
No, but it was the smart move. It was the smart move. It pulled them off the boss. They said, if you guys go for boss, we'll just end the game. And they went, oh, well, okay, we'll retreat. And now they're like, cool, now we can trade 1-for-1 on objective and win the game anyway.
Yeah. So Chen's gone top. This is where there has to be an immediate decisive fight from Washed Up. They're going in, the core down to 78% and falling. Chen's on the top temple, but he's not being contested. That's just going to be game if they leave it alone. They have to do something. Rexar has to go up there. You can see Misha galloping up to that top temple as fast as possible. The mid temple currently secured by Washed Up, so that one's not the issue, but the top one is. That's GG. Well played. It's game number 1, going to Laba's fan club.
GG. Wow, there we go. Well done, everybody. It's not often you see it quite like that, but good stuff. So that was quite. I mean, what was that? 10 minutes? No, it was level. No, it was 21 minutes. There you go. I was twice as wrong.
9 kills to 7. So incredibly close in kills, but we've said it before, and we'll say it. I was going to say we'll say structural advantage is everything, but you know the structural advantage was there for Washed Up early game, but the late game the structural advantage was there for Labas Fan Club because of that one big fight where they won the double temple and the boss, and that swung everything in their favor. And from that, the game fell apart for Washed Up.
So at this point, Team Washed Up get an opportunity. They get to pick whether or not they want first pick or map pick. And what have you got an idea as to what they're going for, Karis?
We haven't got that info in yet, but we're just waiting on. It seems like first pick's been picked up by Washed Up, so we'll just wait for a map to get picked up by Lauber's fan club soon. Okay,
so Lauber's fan club get to pick the map, and as I say, Washed Up are getting first pick in the draft. So they're obviously factoring in the team fight over the macro for this next game to try and pull themselves back in. I think Garden of Terror is actually banned. For this week in the qualifiers anyway. It was in the original map pool, but it's actually banned. It's possible that the Garden of Terror will be swapped out with Hanamura next week, but we'll find out. So that's not going to be there. So that means we're likely to see one of the other maps. I think it might be Dragonshire. My guess is maybe Dragonshire. We've not seen that tonight. Another alternative is Cursed Hollow. But let's face it, Jabroni famously coined the phrase. He says, "What is a series at all if it doesn't include Infernal Shrines?" Every series known to man has to include Infernal Shrines. But,
well, that's not this. That is not this game. It's going to be Towers of Doom. And if you thought the comeback was big on Sky Temple,
that's fair play. I'll give you that. That's fair play indeed. That's funny.
This is going to be interesting.
Okay. Traveling Maverick is now following. Thanks very much for following. For doing so, you've just been awarded with 10 points, which you can now use in the contest. I believe the last contest has now been ended, has it?
Maybe.
So
Laba's fan club, won the contest. Yeah, because they won the game. But everybody
voted on the other team.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, it's exciting stuff indeed.
So, Towers of Doom. Tell me, what we're going to see here on as we get into the draft, maybe for this game number 2 in this best of 5.
What are we going to see? We've seen Deathwing picked up here and prioritised previously, so I would be expecting that possibly, because I think it was one of these two teams I've seen on this map take Deathwing. So, I think it might have been Ty. It was Ty took it. So that's something that they've got as a rehearsed strategy for this map. Okay, so it looks like any second now we're going to be going into this game. Henning and Hazu have both called that they're ready. We've got all the casters ready. Looks like we're getting ready to go. Here we go.
And the betting is up for those of you who want to get your bet.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is
Karis.
And we are your casting duo here for the English broadcast of the first week of qualifiers here for the Masters Clash. The winner of this series is guaranteed a place in the live LAN finals in Paris on the 18th and 19th of April of this year. So exciting stuff. There is a link somewhere, I don't know where it is, you can find it, that'll allow you to buy tickets if you wish to attend the event yourself in person. But of course, it'll be broadcast. It won't be broadcast here, it'll be broadcast on Caldor's channel, but myself and Joy will be attending to do the interviews and some of the co-casting there at that event as well. It's very exciting. But if you would like to bet on this map now and get your points, which you can use to claim for prizes, then if you think Lobbers Fan Club are going to win this game and take a second game into this best of 5 and reach the ever sought after position to potentially end this finals, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think the team over here on Washed Up are going to win, then it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. So there we go. Now I think I'm going to put a bet in.
Deathwing banned, as you rightly predicted, and followed up by a Zeratul and a Jaina ban coming out from Washed Up, not wanting to deal with that Jaina from Svampcourt anymore.
Svampgrut, for sure, for sure.
So first picks in for Washed Up. What's it going to be?
Well, I've seen Zeratul banned, I think, every single series, every single game. I didn't realise quite how devastating he must be in the hands of Lobbers Fan Club, because they just do not give him a chance. Nick's picked up Vala, so that's stopping Ty picking that up now. So that means Ty has the opportunity of Tracer, or what else is he going to play?
Well, we saw a Kira earlier from him.
That was it. That was it. That's what I was looking for. Kira. Well called.
The Kira Shakira. But that could be an option for sure. But I think there's still a few options still open to him. So it's early doors to be predicting that. Henning gets that Malfurion in. Alone, grant us strength. Could be crucial. And Copenhagen with the Lyric. So double soak top and mid is a common strategy here on Towers of Doom. You get the Lyric soaking the top and the mid, and of course that leaves you free to have 4 people in the bot lane, which is going to put sizable pressure onto the bot lane, which is the kind of the most important lane to control on towers, and allows you potentially to put core pressure with the Kasapas.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hazu came back out with Sergeant Hammer here, by the way.
No, I agree, and that's why I'm not. I'm not too surprised by the Jaina ban as a result, because the range on Frostbolt was quite important against Hammer last game. But I think with the Vala having been picked up and not a mage, that tells me that maybe they're not going for that. Also, the Chromie is still available for Svampcourt, so that would be quite nasty for Hammer to deal with. Were they to pick up the Hammer now.
A person whose name is incredibly difficult to pronounce, but in the chat has said Zeratul's probably banned because the blue team knows how to do a Void Prism APOC ring combo, and Granite, the Gentle Giant Tom plays a really mean Zeratul. But yeah, for sure. GGT Ty, nicest guy in the world as well, by the way. He does play a mean Zera, so I'm not surprised at that comment. Lobbers Diablo is also pretty disgusting. The only way for Washed Up to counter it is to put Hazo on Medivh. A lot of strats getting picked up here in the chat there. A lot of people talking some real quality content here. Tom's picked up Ming, by the way. Wow.
Blaze main tank. It's not Blaze main tank, it's Tyrael main tank with Blaze offlane, I guess, because Dayquoise is there on it. I must grab a material. So it looks like Blaze offlane. Now Blaze can double soak, but not really before level 7, I believe. So he might struggle for the wave clear on the rotation before.
This is going to be amazing. Let's just be honest here, Karis. I am so excited to see the Blaze stuns. He's going to be charging in. We're going to see Earthquake. It's going to be amazing. Well, I say we're going to see Earthquake. Sundering would be very good against a mosh pit. Oh, Svampgrut. Oh, Svampgrut has picked Alarak. I don't know. Right, we've got to pick a draft. We've got 16 seconds to go. Who are you picking? Who'd you back?
I back the Lava's Fan Club draft, I think. So let me put my money in there. I meant to put 500, but I accidentally put 50, but that'll be fine. In fact, maybe I can do.
Everybody's bet on Everybody's
but the
better
thing
on
is, so there's lots going on in this draft that we have to talk about, and we don't have a lot of time. Very quickly, you might see, just as a curveball, the Thrall going in the solo lane, at least for the first 7 levels, and putting a double pressure with that Tyrael Blaze. That will leave Nick on Valor pretty unkillable with that heavy front line in front, with the stuns from the Blaze, with the shields from the Tyrael, with the movement speed from the Tyrael. And that will allow a bit more pressure in the bot lane, potentially. Alternatively, they could put that Thrall there and just play a bit more traditional. We'll see how they go, though.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 here in our best of 5 in the grand finals here of the first week of qualifiers here at the Masters Clash. Winning team going through to live Paris finals. You know them, you love them. In red, on the right hand side here, it's team Washed Up. We've got MVP Dequaza playing solo lane Blaze. We've got Hazuobs on Thrall, riding his little dog. Banana H riding his dog as Rhaegar. We've got Masquerade making me cough as Tyrael, the Archangel of Justice. Nick playing Vala. Karis.
And in the blue corner, it's Lara's fan club. They've had a long day of fighting to get here, and now they want to beat Washed Up. They're 1-0 up. Henning on the Malfurion, Lauber on the ETC, who put in a masterclass of a tank performance last game. Tai on the Li Ming, Svampkot on the Alarak, and in the solo lane, Copenhagen on the Lyric.
There we go. There we go. I'm literally coughing to death there at the start of this draft because I tried to eat a crisp.
If there's one thing I know, don't eat crisps during a cast.
That's
the crumbs get straight in your throat. Same goes for biscuits. As Ty gets stuck in, clearing that lane. And for now, I think both teams are going to go for a kind of rotation and keep the soak that way, because neither team can really soak out a game. But there's a potential gank onto Copen. He doesn't know about it. Nick comes up, presses the Wraith, can't press it just yet, gets stunned. Copen knows he's dead. He's just trying to buy time. Does he though? Have I spoken too soon? Doggy bite. Valor finish.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So the rest of his team doing the soak, mid bot, doing what they can. I think you mean MVP Tequaza is playing bunker. That's what we're being corrected by the audience there. Lorelei D'Angelo. Thank you very much.
I would have to say this wouldn't be too strange of a combustion game. Yes, Alarak and ETC can put pressure on it, but probably it will be bunker just to deal with, as I say, the Leeming.
Combustion would go really well with the Earthquake, to be fair.
But just the potential for going in hot, use the combustion, you have a sanctification, and usually the thing with sanctification is the enemy tries to run away. When they've got an Earthquake or a combustion on them, they're not running away, and that could be the way that this is played, as a slide and a root coming out.
Wow! Oh gosh, he escaped! The telekinesis was fantastic, the roots from Malfurion, fantastic, and Lauber was just holding off that face melt just to the 11th hour. It was all looking for it pretty good, but unfortunately, yeah, he just escaped there.
Did you think Masquerade could die? This guy doesn't die. That's not his style to die. He's just going to control this game from start to finish. That's his plan. The problem is Tyrael isn't quite the same controlling tank as Mal'Ganis was.
Well, I think many a player has the plan of don't die, but it's whether or not you can execute that plan.
I've certainly not yet managed to execute that plan as ETC tries to soak up that mid lane. Lyric does have the Neil Peasants now at level 4, will allow him to double soak most of the time when he's not getting stalled out by the opponents. Fairly neck and neck so far in experience as we go up towards the 3-minute mark, and the first 3 altars that are spawning top left, top right, and on the bottom. And it seems like maybe Washed Up are going to be a little bit late to that bot altar. Leeming could even think about just starting to cap it.
Yeah,
will be there in time.
Do you know what? If Tom was right on it at the beginning, I think he would have got it, but he quite rightfully thought Masquerade would appear.
So they've got 1 ultra apiece and the fight kicking off, but I think it looks like the red team are giving it over, and they just want to secure that top soak.
Well, the other thing is here, you've got to remember that Lauber's fan club have got bottom lane pressure, like a lot greater than Washed Up have at the moment. Lauber's fan club looking pretty good. Nick, by the way, stealing that top objective, the top camp, the top sappers camp, all the while underneath Copenhagen's nose.
There's the roots onto Tyrael. He starts to chase Ty though, and he is Tyrael, so he's usually pretty tanky. And of course, with this 4 people being down here, it's going to leave a little bit of space for Washed Up to soak that mid lane and just get some counter pressure and not worry too much about the bot lane. Now, that's a slightly surprising strategy, isn't it?
Well, I think I'm very surprised camps aren't being taken as a four-man and then trying to steal the invade. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This is. I mean, they're obviously looking at this invade. They're maybe just trying to time it better. Oh, look at that, Lobber! What are you doing?
That's very deep for an invade. When you slide in as ETC like that, you're asking to get punished, and punished he was. A rare misstep there from Lauber, who's normally impeccable, but wanted that camp and just gets punished by the red team.
Yeah, so Hazu and his boys are prepared for such action, as they demonstrate there. Their Sapper camp's now able to push back, and they've got a numbers advantage in the bottom lane at the moment. Well, yeah, they could do, but it looks like their teammates aren't running down to do it. I thought they were going to. Vala's going to be late to the party.
Masquerade's going to get a chunk of his health taken off for that. I was expecting them to put a bit more pressure with those sappers, just get the towers, get the sappers rolling into the towers. This Banana Age steps back, takes a little bit of a leaning damage, but not too much for now.
They're sacrificing the mid altar. It looks like Copenhagen's going to take it for a 5-man scrap here at the bottom. In comes the stun. The roots were there to prevent any further ingress. Lobber manages to power slide to victory.
Yes, and so it's 1 altar apiece, but Lyric is straight away back on that soaking. Obviously been watching Max Passion, and wants to get that soak running as much as possible, get that XP advantage. So far, Lyric 7,100 XP soaked, only 6,000 on the Blaze, who does have the Crossfire now, so can double soak using the power of the wave clear that the Crossfire gives him.
Level 10's just round the corner. We're about to see what our 2 heroic abilities are going to be as we move into the next phase of the game. We're seeing Counter Strike, we're seeing Entomb, Mosh Pit, the Wave of Force, and is it going to be a Twilight Dream? I can feel like they could get away with that in this game.
Yeah, it could potentially to deny the Tyrael Sanctification. If they ever stop that Sanctification and the Earthquake or something like that, it does deny the whole game plan of Washed Up. But that's so much pressure onto Malfurion's shoulders, and if he doesn't quite execute it correctly, if he can't quite find it for whatever reason, maybe he gets Rain of Vengeance or something by Valor, then it could all be over. But he's gone for the Tranquility instead.
What are we seeing on the other side?
We've got the bunker, as the chat pointed out, to try and deal with the Entomb. Sorry to interrupt, but here comes Ty. Oh, found Violet out. Ty, you've got, but when I get punished in the corner, Sanctification up, so Tyrael and Blaze not at any risk. Counter kill there, but ultimately more resource was committed by the red team to get the 1 kill than was committed by the blue team. So it's 1 kill apiece, but with Sanctification and Earthquake down, that's got to be called a win for
Lobber. Yeah, that was a very good kind of flanking damage from Ty there, but unfortunately paid for it by his life because of the excellent turnaround from Team Washed Up.
So Copen's just going to try and stall this top right altar. I don't think they're seriously interested in committing for it. Instead, they're going to commit for this bottom camp, looking to try and invade here. This time, Lava probably a bit more successful with the invade than the last time. Stamkut, got to be careful though that he doesn't get dogged. Dodges the wolf that comes out from Troll, catches a silence onto Rhaegar, but the mosh pit misses.
That was an unfortunate mosh early days by Lobber there. He's allowing his team to be sacrificed. He's cut off by the terrain. I think Tom can try and come in for a bit of damage, but I don't know if Lobber's going to make it. He's out of there. Tom's now got to get out as best he can. Very, very good defences here from the side of Washed Up. Hazuob's probably laughing in his chair. Who am I kidding? Honestly, he's a stoic German.
Honestly, Washed Up are looking a lot more confident in this game, and it's all coming down basically to micro. The fights that are going on, everything is just being neatly sidestepped and pulled apart by Washed Up. And this is not something you can just say, this was their strategy, this is their draft. It's not just simply pulling them apart, it's just the careful positioning and delicately reacting to stuff. Great execution from some of the best players in Europe here on Washed Up.
Level 13 just round the corner. I can't believe it's 5 takedowns to 1 here, by the way. You look at the experience bar, you look at the structures, and you would think it was just a lot closer than this. But 5 takedowns.
Copen is putting a lot of pressure in those top and mid lanes, and we knew that from the draft. We knew that Leoric was going to be doing that, and that's textbook. That's how you play this map, and Copen executing that perfectly. But on the other hand, everything else that's going on, Washed Up are looking more in control. They're kind of really controlling these fights and avoiding anything that Labas want to flow. And look at that unstoppable, for example, from Dequaza. Just completely shut down the idea of Laba. Just perfectly timed. Not too early, not too late. Gets the unstoppable. Gets the armor.
That Thrall route managing hit Copenhagen there was 1 in a million that it was going to land. Ty's going to have to try and go around to try and interrupt. He's not going to make it, so they get the altar. But at what cost? In comes the Earthquake. Out goes the Tranquility. They should keep this fight up. I think Lobbers want to keep this up, but it's not of any value to their opponents, so Washed Up are retreating.
So, one thing we didn't talk about when we were talking about Bunker versus Combustion is Lauber might try to save Mosh for after Bunker. So let's say 3 members pile into the Bunker. Lauber can go and mosh pit on the Bunker, and then basically they can't come out. But never mind, here's a mosh pit onto just the Li Ming, pinging onto the Li Ming, telling his teammates, come and help me. They're like, no, we're zoned out by a Tyrion and a Blaze. Blaze is like trying to fight into a bus. He just drives at you and pushes all the bicyclists out of the way on the case. On the case of Lauber's fan club, and Leoric's the first to fall here, and it's probably not going to be the last.
There's a bike lane allowing their traffic to go straight towards their fort as they have easy access to continue fighting them. I can't keep up with your metaphors.
There's just a wall. There's just a wall of separation here between Lauber and his team, and that wall is made up of Blaze and Tyrael. As Lauber goes in, doesn't have the mosh pit available, might be able to push them off the point. Hatu's falling low. Thrall's the first to fall. Might reset Tom. Oh, there's the Li Ming resets. 3 in a row. Maybe going for the Tetris. 4 Tetris for Ty. Well played there.
That Swamp Groot, that Swamp Groot counter strike just wiped him off the face of the planet. Excellent comeback by Lauber's fan club, and they're down, but by no means out. Fantastic. And there you go, look, fort. And now it's 5-3, and they've got 2 altars that they can take here. They could arguably even go for all 3 altars at 5-3 if they want to here. I don't think they're going to be positioned well enough for it, but that's still going to be 10 shots.
I don't think they'll go 3, but yeah, as you say, they're going to go for 2. Then that's 10 shots to 3, and that's it's a 7 core hit point advantage they've just got from that one fight. And by the way, more importantly, perhaps they're controlling that bot lane. They've got sappers rolling in. They've got the level 16 advantage. This is suddenly from nowhere a really tough situation from Washed Up, from one huge team fight here.
Yeah, they could actually get another further 3 shots over here, and then have 11 hit points remaining for Washed Up.
Yeah, and Ty just trying to... Oh, what an actual god! Just finds the kills out of nothing. Out of nothing.
115 sadism for Alarak there. Looking in a better position than when we saw Alarak in the previous series this evening, where it was he had 80 sadism consistently all night. So Lauber power sliding in to take cannon shots there. So there you go, 11. They managed to get the sappers over. Very good play here by Lauber's fan club. But are they taking boss? No, they're not.
Washed Up say no, we're not going to take boss. We're just trying to slow the pace of the game down, stop us spiraling any more deaths. The thing is, it's Towers of Doom. It's never over until it's over. And now they're thinking, look, we can take a fight on this boss. We've got even talent here, even number of heroes up. Sanctification is perfect for this sort of fight, and I think they will secure this boss. But boss doesn't get you a great deal on this map. It gets you 4 core hit points, but that's not that much.
Hey, it takes the boss off the map to prevent them losing a further 4, though.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, and it's what you were saying, sort of what we're saying in Sky Temple as well. Is about it's not just what you win, it's what you don't lose.
Lauber, by the way, did you see that? Look at the play. Yeah. That's how you play ETC, by the way.
Absolutely, and now he's got to be a touch cautious because Blaze is coming in. There's no face mail available. Tranquility's there, but the Sanctification, and they're using the Tranquility just to disengage. Stamkor with the counter strike, just about survives, but the body blocks from Dequaza. That's the advantage of being a boss, which Blaze is. Just shuts the door. Alarak's lost his sadism. Dequaza goes in with a stun. Now he's got the mosh pit though onto 2 members. Can it be turned around this fight?
Well, this is probably the lifeline they needed, considering that they are fighting 5v4. Oh, but can they get Dequaza and then even it up? If they do, then it's back into anybody's favour.
The stock onto Dequaza from Copenhagen might finish off the Blaze. The armor won't protect him there from the percent damage, and no, it doesn't. So 1 for 1 so far. Ty tries to get a reset, but maybe he's been punished for it. He has. So it's 2 for 1 in favor of the red team here. They're now looking to chase, try to catch on to the Leoric. Maybe they get the Leoric as well, maybe they don't, but they do get this altar. 3 points more.
Henning did God's work there with the supporting, by the way. Like, he took Lobber from like full health down to bottom, then back to top again, and everywhere in between for his entire team. He was doing clutch heals. But winning that team fight and winning that altar allows Washed Up to regain control of the bottom lane, which is possibly the most important thing they could look for right now.
I have to say credit to Dequaza in that fight as the Blaze just shut the door. He just went there and said, Alarak, would you like to just sit with my team for a few minutes while they ask you some very interrogative questions? And
he arguably started the Spanish Inquisition of that team fight.
And when that happened, you know, Alarak was at the start of that. Alarak was very sadistic, but now he became a bit more, you know, a bit more calm and a bit kinder.
Sadistic. Well, I've been told by Lorelei D'Angelo that Blaze is actually turbo obnoxious as a backliner. So there you go. We've now done the full personality survey, similar to be found in Cosmopolitan magazine, for our entire team.
What the dick? Anyway, Leeming throws the missiles out.
Have you never heard that? 10 questions to ask your Alarak to determine his sadism.
Question 1: how many people have you killed in the last 15 minutes and 41 seconds?
That's it. There you go. How many times have you felt like dying in this game?
He's 90% sadistic according to the quiz at the moment, and the altar is kicking off. Pre-20 for both teams. Dequaza's thinking about going in. I believe he has his pyro available, but every cooldown is available for both teams. Yeah, the pyro's been used. The unstoppable's down. Tries to catch onto Alarak, but doesn't quite. Now there's no pyro available. Has to hide in the bunker, but that bunker gets destroyed immediately, and Dequaza steps out. But the silence is there. He's still fine for now.
Oh, Ancestral coming in to save, and then there comes the. Oh my gosh.
The mosh pit interrupt! Somehow that mosh pit got into, I think it was a cleanse and a stun from Dequaza, and that means that Laba's mosh pit has been put on short cooldown. It is still available. The 20s are not in for another probably 10 to 20 seconds. But for now, it looks like Washed Up are going to sit back and cut their losses.
Very, very good defense by Washed Up there. I mean, honestly, there was so many abilities used to great effect by Lobber's fan club there. Completely denied by Washed Up. They lost top lane. They lost top lane because of the work that Copenhagen put in there. This is why he is so deeply respected as a solo laner. You leave him alone for too long, he will join the team for the team fight when needed, but he'll get his job done in that solo lane.
Yeah, and by the way, he's soaked 23,700 XP so far this game. Lava slides in, has the mosh pit still available. Won't be afraid to use it to get a single kill here, by the way. A one-man mosh is just as good as a 5-man mosh at 17 minutes. Laba slides, tries to dodge the hungering arrow, but that's not how that works. But again from Laba, but is it enough though? Because there's more stuns to follow up. ETC dies, didn't have the death metal, went instead for Bolt at level 20. So that means that he is 4v5 now, and they have to get out there. The Tranquility will save most members, probably not Leoric. Leoric's going to fall, but yeah, that's a nice couple of kills there for Washed Up, who's suddenly looking in control of this game as it goes into an altar phase.
And see, there's an interesting thing with Leoric players, is they know that when they Wraithwalk they're reducing their opponent's damage, so there's the temptation that you zigzag around the battlefield for a bit to reduce their damage, which will potentially save your teammates' lives as they try to escape. But the thing is, I often see they hesitate, they take just a fraction of a second too long, and it means that they end up being killed themselves, they can't escape anymore. And I feel like this was one of those moments. But it's easy for me to say that. I'm not Copenhagen. You know, he is, you know, as we were previously just mentioning, one of the best solo laners in Europe, if not the world. And so he knows what he's doing. But it just seems, on the face of it, from an observer's perspective, that like there is a fraction of a second you spend too long there.
Oh, there's the silencing entomb onto Blaze. Can they punish him? He can't press his D while he's in that entomb, but Oh, the sappers, they're pushing through. Can they hold this one sapper back? Is on half health. It'll bring their core down to 3, sorry. And yes, they held it back. So for now, core on 4 for Laba's fan club, and on 11 for Washed Up.
Yeah, they have to take boss right here, right now. That's what they're doing. Masquerade pauses the game. There we go.
As we
wow.
enter minute 20 of this second game in the best of 5 final and the first Masters Clash qualifier.
This is dramatic stuff because, I mean, like, literally, there are 4 hit points for Lauber, there are 11 for their opponents. The next team fight will win the game, deciding this, taking potentially, well, it'll be 1 apiece if this is won by Washed Up. But for the largest part of this game, it looked like Lauber's fan club are winning. It's been all over the place, this game. But this is what Towers of Doom does to people.
It's so back and forth. Anything could happen at this point in this game as we go. I mean, it's with 90 minutes have elapsed so far. Level 21 for Washed Up, level 20 and very nearly 21 for Laba's fan club. It's very close on the XP. It's 10 kills to 7 in favor of Washed Up. 20 talents. Let's talk about 20 talents for a second because we haven't had much calm since they got to 20. Tal rushes from Li Ming, so really going for that bonus spell power if she can rotate the spells. Hasty bargain from Alarak. Now I think the idea there is he's going to be able to, you know, if something gets dodged or cleansed in the first time round, there's a chance he can still get the kill using the hasty bargain. But crucially, let's see what Holy Arena can get for Tyrael. That level 20 increases the duration of sanctification and, more importantly, increases the damage.
Increases that duration by 1 second could be all they need. Here they go. Okay, so we are seeing Lauber's fan club making a break for the boss. They're hoping that they can get this down before the enemy team arrives. They know that they're going for it, so they're coming up. Copenhagen trying to buy time.
Masquerade thinking he can deny it. He did get pushed away from.
Played. Well done, Lauber's fan club. That's all they needed at this point. Remember, you can't core the core. You have to win through the altars. So it doesn't matter if you end up losing your entire team. That was fantastic play. Fantastic play there by the guys. Well done.
Yeah,
do you know? I think the crucial bit was Copenhagen yet again showing us why he's so good. He stalled perfectly without giving up his life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, credit to Laba for the face melt, which was perfectly timed on Tyrael, who wanted to come in and press Sanctification, and Laba was like, nope. And again, like we talked about, you could just watch the VOD of this later on, and just watch the battle between these two monoliths of main tank players.
Yeah.
Masquerade versus Lava.
They are monolithic. That is true. I'll give you that. MVP Tequaza taking a full combo there. Banana H still got a lot of mana, so he can keep this healing going all day. They're clumping up close. GGT's got to be close. He's got to be careful because Hazu Obs is getting the flank. He's looking for the earthquake, and it comes. Karis.
Yeah, the bunker's been used. Blaze hides in there for a second. The mosh pit is still available, but ETC's falling pretty low. He doesn't have the bolt available. He's going to have to just slide out. He manages to slide out to the tranquility and survive. But Dequaza, though, with the shield, just about survives. Gets healed up. Now Dequaza's on full health. He can start to go back in with the charge onto Alarak, who's taking a bunch of damage. There's the Sanctification. The Holy Arena going to start doing serious damage onto Lava, who's got nothing left, but goes for the mosh pit anyway, catching on the two members. And maybe they can get some counter kills.
Hazu Obs falling very low, is trying to back out slightly. In comes the hasty bargain. They manage to get a kill. They reset immediately. Discord Strike taking Dequaza very low in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. The roots miss.
They nearly catch Dequaza as well, but it's 1-for-1. But hang on, if they give both of these altars, it's going to be game. So Masquerade goes in and pokes it a little bit. Now Thrall comes round. Hasu on the Thrall, tries to poke, stops Henning from capping. The Li Ming combo, nicely sidestepped by Hasu. Stampgood falling pretty low to Banana Age. It's the Rhaegar versus the Alarak. Rhaegar's going to fall. Sorry, Alarak's going to fall. And Henning's going to be next. This is a turnaround. This is a huge turnaround.
No, it was so disappointing because Lauber's fan club absolutely had it in the bag there if they committed to the kills, but they tried to get the
tie? No, a fraction of a second too late, and GG. Well played. It goes over. Game to boot to Washed Up.
Wow, very, very good play indeed. Do you know, they were in between a rock and a hard place, as you say, because they. Oh, hang on. What is it? Control T? No. It's none of this. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. There we go. You're on screen. Anyway, yeah, no, the thing was, they'd won the fight. They went for the altar, but they couldn't commit to the altar because of the poke from the remaining people. But if they'd focused one of the players and killed them consistently, they then would have had time to go back. But it's easy to see this in hindsight. They say it's 2020. You know, they left Dequaza with like that much health.
Bear in mind, they didn't quite win the fight as like it was more of a it was more for 1-for-1. But the thing is, bearing in mind that ETC died so much, like what I love about that decision making from Lava is at some point he said, "Look, I know I'm on 120 HP. I know that you're going to kill me. But what if before I die, I say I'm going to cause you a problem before I die?" Goes in with a slide. Throws them from mosh pit, gets interrupted after half a second. Doesn't matter. You've still got a decent stun from the slide anyway, and a bit of mosh pit stun on top of that, and that was enough for them to get a kill. Nearly snowballs onto a second kill. Not quite, but that could have been the victory moment for Lava's fan club if they chained down to a second kill.
So I'm being told that what's happened in the overview there is the advantage goes over to Lobber's fan club, and Washed Up. And they've opted for first pick in the draft, so that means that Lobber's fan club get to pick the map. So we're just waiting to see where they're going to take us for game number 3. Let's see.
Yeah, so let's talk about there's a lot of factors to talk about in that game. For me, Dequaza on the Blaze, just so disruptive, and this is why I love Blaze as a hero. He just goes in, and it really is like being hit by a bus when you get Blaze in your face. It's just like, and you know, Alarak is there, like Samcorn on the Alarak, trying to get some value, trying to find those combos, and he just gets a Blaze in his face. And by the way, the Blaze might be unstoppable, and if he doesn't have his Pyromaniac up to give himself unstoppable, Rhaegar's got that cleanse because Banana H is probably one of the best Rhaegar players you've ever seen. It's brilliant play here from Washed Up, and I love that Blaze performance from Dequaza. And yes, it was very nearly going the other way. As always, we know Towers of Doom can be incredibly close, but this is already hotting up to be a fantastic final for today.
Okay, so I'm being reliably told in my ear here that they are now going to take us towards Battlefield of Eternity for game number 3.
Certainly a different tempo of map for sure. I mean, is there anything you think we might see differently in terms of the draft here?
Is there anything we're going to see different in terms of the draft? We saw Chromie, and we saw Chromie played well, but it didn't win them the game, and that was by was it Ty that played Chromie?
No, it was Svamkrut actually.
It was Svamkrut. So we may see that again, because as you famously said, Chromie gets excellent value on this map. So we may see that. Ty also plays a good Vala, which is also quite good for this map as well. So is Tracer. I mean, there's a lot of kind of options here. It could go in any direction. Greymane's always good in the solo laner. I mean, there's too many options. There's too many options.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of ideas here. I mean, I think the players will prioritize the Li Ming over the Chromie if they can get to it. But obviously, only one team can have Li Ming, and also maybe it'll get banned. So you might see more. Once the Li Ming's out of the question, that's when you might see the Chromie come into play. On the mage side, on the auto attack side, Valor very highly prioritized here, and I would expect to see that get picked up pretty early. And what we saw from I think it was actually from the Swedes earlier, the Vikings, that they banned the Joanna and then slam picked the Valor, and that might be a kind of drafting idea that's adopted by one of these teams here.
So what's kind of scrolling around the screen at the moment is just a recap of some of the results that we've went through this evening. And as you can see, we're in our final series there with Lobber's Fan Club versus Washed Up. So this is the finals, which is going to give us a victor, our first qualified team for the Paris finals. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just checking something. Yes, absolutely. This is an incredibly important match. Both of these teams, and
For sure.
I think that they will be feeling the pressure, not least because they've been playing for God knows how many hours today. And
8, for those of you that's asking. It's 8.
well, Halloween knows how many hours.
Because I've been here the whole time as well, with no breaks.
Yes, and by now your chair is very soiled.
Not at all. Not at all.
As we go into the draft of game number 3 in this best of 5.
Okay, so if you haven't been issued your points from the last game, prepare yourself. We're about to get some more. In a moment, you'll see it appear in the text chat, and if you are sitting in full screen, as I've been described by some of the viewers this evening, come out of full screen so that you can type into the text. But on the left, in blue, it's Lobbers Fan Club, who are looking ready to take us into our third game swinging. So if you think they're going to win, it's !bet space A space the amount of points that you'd like to bet. However, if you think Hazu and his boys have got this, otherwise known as washed up, it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. And there we go. There we have it.
The Garage Ban.
And if you don't know how many points you got, type !points. Click follow in the corner, you get given some points, and these points can be used for our prizes. Deathwing being banned.
So, the Garage Ban. Let's just touch on that a little. I think what that's about is two things. One, Garage can throw people onto the Immortal Stones. But I wonder if Lava wants to give himself the option of a Diablo. And we know that, we saw earlier that he can be devastating on that Lord of Terror, the Earl of Sandwich himself. So maybe that's what they're thinking there, get that Garrosh out of the way. By the way, though, Vala's still open, Joanna's still open, ETC's still open, Ming's still open. All of those could be prioritised in that first pick by Lava's Fan Club.
What we've seen proven successful on this map before, though, as well, is double support, like Uther Oriel. That might come out, we don't know. But we've also seen... I'm just trying to think. Lobbers played Diablo.
The Vala band, so they pick up the Li Ming first, secure that nice immortal poke, and of course Ty on Li Ming.
Ty on Li Ming, why not? For sure, yeah. He's been banned against Vala, so I think he would have preferred Vala, but his Ming resets are disgusting.
Disgusting.
That's it.
As now, there is the chance to get a Joanna or an ETC potentially, but maybe they want to hold on to that tank pick and start to respond to some. No, going for the Mal'Ganis, Masquerade on the Mal'Ganis again. Now that's game number 1. That Mal'Ganis was definitely disgusting.
You should have the score in the lobby. Well, I can temporarily bring this up to give you an idea. Oh, that's also not showing the correct score. Because it's...
Well, I will tell you, it's 1 game apiece. It's one game on each team, and Malfurion for Banana H always strong, as Chen picked up by Copenhagen. And I've got to say, you've got to be surely at this point you want to ban that Chen off that Copenhagen, because he's absolutely devastating on it. Bans are coming in now, so here's an opportunity to ban a tank here for Washed Up. So they might try and take away one of the options for Lava, either ETC or Diablo could get banned. Instead banning that and Nubarak. Now, what do you make of that, Halloween?
If you cocoon their hyper carry, that could be a big threat against them. But what does that tell us they're going to pick? Something like Sylvanas? Or, I mean, Rexar's being banned, okay. They still have yet to pick a main tank here.
I think
there's a lot of options.
Might have been focused on the Malfurion, because the Tranquility can only be interrupted really by Cocoon. Like, stuns don't stop it. So it might be the Banana H says, look, I want to go Tranquility, but Cocoon is a problem for me. Get rid of the Anubrak, and that's what they've done. And Arthas for the solo lane, and Hanzo for Nick.
Wow, I've not seen an Arthas all night. This could be quite exciting. It's clearly going to be Army of the Dead, but Nick playing Hanzo, as Lady Gaga would say, don't call his name, it's Ali Hanzo. Hanzo has done horrific damage all night. He's got the longest skill shot in the game, and he can pierce people with it. So it is devastating damage coming from Hanzo. I get that. Muradin! Alright, you're in for a masterclass, Karis. Get yourself ready to observe. Take notes, get the pen out. I've got mine. Here we go. How do you play Muradin at this level against this? Against a masquerade? Do you know what would make my night? Because it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, ladies and gentlemen at home. But do you know what would make my night? If Haymaker came out and he played it and won the game with it. That would make my night. Here comes Hazu playing Earthquake Thrall. Okay, we've got 18 seconds to decide who's draft. Who are you backing and why, Karis? Give us your options. What do you say?
I'm backing, and I hate to say it, I'm backing Washed Up because of the Arthas. I think he's going to be so impactful this game. Watch out for the Army of the Dead shutting down the Leeming damage. The only thing is, Jaina there.
Double mage.
Enough about the double mage.
Double
that
mage
might be the response to the Arthas. Maybe they're just going to say, look, you can handle one mage Arthas and you can't handle two. Blow up the army with the Jaina. Might be the strat, but I still bet on Washed Up.
Okay, I've got 1,000 points on Lobber's fan club just to differentiate slightly there. So exciting stuff indeed. You put in some. Oh, he's put 1,000 points against me. Oh my god. Unity 215459. I can't get the numbers right, sorry. But you're saying no Haymaker, not Haymaker. Of course it's not going to be Haymaker. It's never going to do that, but it would have been a laugh. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is Hot's Karis. And on the left, this time, it's Lobber's Fan Club. We've got Henning playing Rhaegar. We've got Copenhagen playing Chen. We have Lobber playing the Candy King himself. It is Muradin. Svampgrut playing Yena. And we have Ty, the gentle giant Tom Shaw. Shawsy himself playing Leeming. Karis.
And in the red corner, we have, of course, Washed Up, current Division S leaders. Here at Masters Clash with Masquerade on the main tank, Banana H on that Malfurion, Hasuops on the Thrall in the 4, Nick on the Hanzo, and MVP Dequaza on the Arthas.
On the Thrall Arthas, that's it indeed. Let's get a look at those level 1s, which I just brought up momentarily ago. This time, however, Crash Lightning, because Thrall is in a 4-man for once, so that's going to be exciting to see how much damage he gets. We've got Frost Presence for Arthas, which is fairly standard nowadays for him. Power Hungry Ming. We've got Perfect Storm. He's not healing himself as much, Lobber. He's going for the dip storms and damage. Now that's a never-ending quest, so you can get a horrendous amount of damage. I mean, I say never-ending. It's 65,000 damage. Let's be honest. It's never-ending.
Could he even go Sledgehammer at level 4 and just go full race?
That would give him a mental race, yeah.
It does give him insane race, the best race of any tank in the game, but of course it would compromise in some of the control that he offers to the enemy team.
That is, for this, I think like the 6th time this evening people putting contest entries in after the draft. Do you know, I really think whoever's been doing my contests tonight, I should have said the first time round, can we extend the duration by 2 minutes or something? Because yet again somebody didn't get their bet in and they're upset. Disaster.
We do the bets during the draft. I mean, we've always traditionally done the bets during the draft, and
yeah, people always seem to try to do the bet after the draft.
Well, I mean that sort of makes sense because why wouldn't you wait for the draft?
Bets are finished when the game starts, kind of thing. Yeah. But anyway, we're seeing L'Oreal Lai Delangelo saying. Last time he did Mura on BOE, he did do Sledgehammer, and everyone's saying, yeah he's going to do his Sledgehammer. So
now, I claim to have invented that, although probably Laba would dispute that. Sledgehammer, yes, using Perfect Storm Sledgehammer for race, because it's just is such a huge number. So we're going to see as the level 4s are rolling in momentarily for both teams. And there's a bit of a rotation here from Masquerade, maybe thinking about catching on to Copen. Dequaza has the route available, which has only 1 stack so far on the Chen. But
Here we go.
Thinks...
Any second now. What's he went? Reverberation. Oh, reduces your heroic ability cooldown by 5% for each hero. That's something you take if you take Sledgehammer. Oh, or it's what you take if you want
So,
to
yeah,
keep slamming it.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
he's
there
not
you
gone
go.
for the sledgehammer, he's gone for the reverb, as you say. And that's
Yep.
going to give more control onto Thrall, and more importantly, perhaps, the bonus, the reduction on his avatar cooldown when he goes for avatar later on. As it comes to the lockdown onto Jaina, blown up.
Blown up. So that gives them the opportunity to start the damage already. Their Fallen Shaman camp's got a free run at the wall there. Chen's in top lane clearing out that Fallen Shaman camp as well. So it's even
So it is
Stevens.
the first half of the Immortal, yeah, going over very comfortably over to Washed Up.
Comfortably, as you say. Chen's free to come down. There's going to be a scrap here, 5v5. Masquerade's got the flank.
Yep, and he's going to go straight for that Malfurion. It was the main tank on flank, in this case it was Laba. And he secures that kill onto Malfurion.
I love it, Swamp with that bronze face check getting called out. That was from the previous team fight there, because of course we've got the delay on the stream. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Can they catch up? Are Lobbers too far behind in this race? I think
Maybe,
potentially.
I think so, but they can just get that shield down, juicy, and that, if it's got no shield effectively, they're not going to worry too much about having lost that Immortal. Especially because they got that kill onto Malfurion as a little bit of compensation.
Yeah, it's going to go bottom lane, so Chen goes back top to get his soak up. He's doing very well in soak. He's almost 1,000 experience ahead of Arthas in that regards. So he's doing okay, and that's why they've picked up level 7s in advance of their opponents.
Yeah, indeed, and can defend this Immortal fairly easily with the help of Li Ming and Jaina. And don't forget, Jaina went for that range on level 1, which should help her to poke that Immortal.
Lobber diving in.
Him.
That is a big dive. I mean, he's trying to really isolate Banana H. That's what he consistently seems to be doing here.
Yeah, I think the thing is that what they're saying is Malfurion's a bit vulnerable to that kind of dive. But the thing is, Banana H, if he gets the spot on route, Masquerade got to be a touch careful. As Ty and Svamkut both trying to get some flank damage on there.
Uniti 2145 asking who banned Vala. Well, they banned it against Lobber, so he couldn't take Vala, so that's why he came in as Ming. Tom couldn't pick Vala, so he came in as Ming. That's what happened there. Interestingly, we're seeing a rotation of Swampgroot hiding in the lane, so he doesn't show, and now he's going to take a camp. But notice he checks the bush first, so not too much of a bronze face check from him. But because of their numbers disadvantage, they're having to back away from the bottom Khazra camp.
So, top camp secured for the blue team, bottom camp for the red team. Level 8. 1 kill apiece. Both teams got all their structures intact except for this front wall on the bottom and the front wall on the top for the other team. This is neck and neck gameplay here in game number 3 in this already close best of 5 between Laba's fan club and Washed Up. The team is posturing up. This is a potential invade here from Masquerade, Nick and Hasu. Banana each behind, ready to heal.
Swamp did well to avoid that. 22 seconds to go. Until that camp comes up. But the other side is up in 10 seconds. So are they going to go for their Fallen Shaman camps at both? I think they are.
Yeah, both teams going straight for those bruiser camps, get them rolling in the top and the bottom lanes, keep the pressure on. Neck and neck, as I say. There isn't really much of a difference so far. The only difference is about 100 XP total difference, slightly in favour of the blue team, in the favour of Laba's fan club. And with these bruiser camps rolling in either lane, I don't think they're going to be too worried about that on the side of Washed Up.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see how this goes. Level 10's just round the corner. Heroic abilities available for both teams. So when that deploys, we're going to see the team fight kick off in earnest. Because at the moment, neither team wants to overall commit. Lobber dodging the roots there. Does get hit by MVP Dequaza's route though. That's it. 10's coming in. Summon Water Elemental, Muradin's Avatar, Ancestral Healing, Oogie Boogie Wonderland, and Wave of Force. What we're seeing on the other side, Karis?
We've got the Earthquake coming in from Thrall. Oh, by the way, here's a sleep onto Stormcourt, and he gets destroyed by that Hanzo damage. Maybe they can chase catch onto Tai. He's got a lot of mobility though as a Li Ming. Throws out a nice short little volley to hurt Taekwondo and gets away safely. Is Army of the Dead for Arthas. By the way, the Alaba in the Avatar has been caught. Minus 40% healing from the roots, and he goes down to the Earthquake damage from Thrall.
Yeah. It looked like he was in the air as he died, so I think he did try to use his escape, but unfortunately it didn't land. But yeah, you were saying, what heroic abilities have we got on the side there?
Well, they've gone for that tranquility from the Malfurion, as we talked about. That's probably why that Anubrak was banned, to stop that cocoon from interrupting that. So that expect to see some tranquility value here from Banana H. First half of the Immortal now goes over to Washed Up, and now they're going to start trying to chip down the second half. Henning, though, with the help of Sumcourt and Tai, going to come and try and stall or catch Masquerade out of position, maybe. He has his ult available, though. And I don't think there's that many interrupts available for him. Muradin, by the way, did not go for the Skullcracker at level 7, which can interrupt that Mal'Ganis assault. Instead, going for the bonus damage on disabled targets. So now the challenge is to stop the poke without committing too many resources and still allowing Tai to get some race done of his own. No, the fight's kicking off. Chen, Poogie Wonderland, comes out into the roots though, so that's going to stop him from getting immediate value. Threatening onto Dekwaza, who's already used his army to try and survive for a little bit longer. Tide going to try and flank and kill onto the Wave of Force finishes off Malfurion, and that allows another kill onto Arthas as well. So 2 kills for nothing.
That is a fantastic turnaround for Laber's fan club. They need this to be able to try and wins back some of this objective, but Masquerade's saying, listen, I'll go in balls deep, let me solo that objective. The rest of his team's noticed, they've came round and said, no, we need to stop something here or else we are going to lose, and they do lose. No, they win!
Yeah, they... by 318 hit points, and they get another pick onto Mal'Ganis.
Jeez, oh, I actually honestly thought that went the other way. Why does it say I'm Jabroni? I've no idea, because if we type exclamation mark casters in the thing...
Let's not worry about it. They all know who I am.
Everybody knows who you are now.
Everyone knows who I am as the Immortal marches on. No shield available. Gets the stun onto Hando. Immediately cleansed by Banana H. Now starts to put the pressure onto the fort. This is where he wishes he had that Sledgehammer, by the way, because don't forget, Sledgehammer isn't just good for that Immortal race, it's also good for tearing down structures. Immortal, though, loses his shield, half HP, so, of course, Laber's fan club back off.
For sure they do. And what are we going to see here? Are we going to see the next phase go in favour of Washed Up, or are Lobbers going to continue to push this back into their advantage? Tom, oh no, he's overcommitting.
Into the roots, into the stun, into the damage, but the cleanse comes out from Henning, keeps Laber alive. He saved it for the last possible second. But...
So I thought Tom was going to die there, because he was committing to that camp and he was split from his team.
He might die now, actually, if he gets put to sleep by Masquerade. No, he's got the backup from Stormcourt, who brings out the Water Elemental. Masquerade has his ult available, but can it get interrupted by Wave of Force? No, it can't. The Carrion Swarm chasing gets onto Rhaegar, but now he's got nowhere left to run, no one left to turn to, and Ty tries to get the damage on and secures the kill.
We're one Storm Bolt away. That's it, he's now completed the quest. Lobber now is able to hit 2 people at once, which means he's going to start stacking that damage numbers up very quickly.
And of course it reduces the cooldown every time he smacks somebody in the face, which is, according to Muradin, the best place to smack somebody. And they're going to use immediately that 1 kill advantage onto Mal'Ganis to invade the camp. Now there's no Boogie Wonderland available, but they still have the 13 talent. This is a contest of and a half here, but they've come out a massive stun from Hando. The Ancestral comes out!
What an Ancestral, literally saving Swampgroot's life. It was a millisecond away from disaster, and it still is going to cost him his life.
It still is disaster. Laubach manages to get some stuns out to save his own life, but he can't save Copen, who's probably going to get slowed for 1,000 years by Arthas. And of course, that's a triple kill, a hat trick there for Washed Up, who shows incredible tenacity to invade 4v5, 12v13.
Now there is only one fallen shaman left there. His dogs are already down, so that doesn't take so long to clear. I strongly suspect they'll do that during the halftime show. They're going to allow the halftime show to come up in favour of just taking their bruiser camp. So that's probably the best case scenario for Lobbers Fan Club. Washed Up, really coming back into this game because of that as well.
A huge fight. And it all came down to that phenomenal arrow from Nick, who found... Oh, hello, Masquerade, thinking about flanking here. Yeah, so phenomenal from Nick, who set it up with the routes to follow from Banana H. Now Masquerade, under pressure from the Stormbolt, has the Wellington, but there's the Carrion Swarm, not interrupted. Dequaz, though, his army heals him a little bit, but that's going to get melted by Jaina pretty quickly. But it's long enough to keep him alive for now. The Tranquility, he's not quite in range. Mouth can't come too far forward because the Boogie Wonderland threatening the Mouth, and that's going to be Mouth as well? No, not quite.
Very good evade there by Banana H to keep in the game. But with the health the way it is, Lobbers Fan Club can afford to defend this.
They absolutely can, and that's the great play from Lobbers Fan Club, to find that fight at that moment and find that kill onto Dequaza. And of course, resources were committed from both sides, but in particular from the side of Washed Up. Masquerade tries to catch onto Lava, but he's maybe going to be able to jump away, gets the stun, but not onto Masquerade, and I think that's going to be all they need.
Big kills.
Got a kill.
Big kills. Well done to Washed Up. They did the best they could. Oh my gosh, Hazu was awaited to interrupt that. One chain lightning and that would have been a dead Rhaegar. I think it was Rhaegar, was it?
Yeah, so that, by the way, that kill on Muradin, again, the battle of the tanks, Lava versus Masquerade, and you saw Muradin just had to hit the Stormbolt on Masquerade to stop him from catching up to him, but there was a lot of wiggling from the Mal'Ganis there. And it was phenomenal. But of course, the Immortal ultimately does go over to the blue team, and that might even secure that top fort, and of course create space to the bottom lane. But here's the hands of arrow.
If that had connected, that would have saved Arthas, but unfortunately it just missed.
Yeah,
good play by Hanzo though. I mean, Nick did the best he could. He saw it from the top of the map, fired an accurate shot. It was a good go.
Well, of course, and as soon as they heard it coming on the map, Lava jumps in, by the way, using that Dwarf launch value at level 16, the longer range under the jump, to try and come in and try and find some picks. There are still minions here that will allow them to stay under this keep, but Lava got to be a bit careful because the minion's about to die. Jumps out with Dwarf launch again, but Copen has no split for another few seconds.
What an ancestral. Honestly, Henning has been on point tonight. Well done. Good job to him.
Yeah, and I think with that, beautiful heal from Henning. Oh, Lava, in a rare miss, doesn't quite catch the Stormbolt, but can jump out safely using that Dwarf launch. Yeah, with that, they will be able to disengage completely, and they're happy having taken 2 forts and half a keep.
Half a keep is pretty good, 15 minutes in on this map.
It's not bad, but here's a big fight over the siege camp. Masquerade starts using his swipes, but the stun stops him from doing the third swipe, and that secures the kill. And they want to chase for more, maybe, don't they, Halloween?
Well, I think the thing is, Army of the Dead has been deployed, so MVP Dequaza has the ability to heal himself up, but not through that level of burst. That was disgusting.
Disgusting. He's just been torn to pieces by the Icy Veins Jaina and the Li Ming with the Mirror Ball. And by the way, with that keep already so low, this is potentially a core threat. I don't think they will. I don't think they have that level of audacity right now. But they will secure the keep and for sure just go and play solid. Or unless they get another kill, then it really might be GG. Has it been found out? Are they going to call it? Are they going to go all the way? No. They say, no, look, we don't have to. Again, calm decision making from Lava's Fan Club. Say, look,
their camp's up in 3 seconds, but then this camp's up in 17. They could get it to halfway, then take their camp. Yeah, seems like sensible stuff. Their camp will push down bottom lane where there is no keep anymore anyway, so that creates the difficult decision of, do we split to defend the core, or they're not going to do it though. They're just going to do a straight okay.
This is 100-0. This has got the threat of ending anyway. So now it has to be a contest, and Masquerade is going in, but Thrall's not here for another probably 15 seconds by the time he runs over here. And that now, oh Lauber, you actual beast.
He is. He's a beastie boy, is what he is. He's writing the song Sabotage as we speak.
Yeah.
In fact, he's getting ready to write Fight for Your Right to Party. That's what he's doing. Now the thing is, he's at 34 stacks on his Stormbolt. So it's going to be packing a significant punch now.
Well, that's how you saw Masquerade die in the previous fight, actually. He got stunned mid-swipe, and then just the Stormbolt damage himself was a mighty chunk. But now Chen's got to be a quick cautious. No Boogie Wonderland available for 5 seconds. The cleanse comes out. Lauber, this is the great thing about a late-game Mirrodin, is you can watch them 1v5. And Lauber's going in. That puts a serious amount of work. He has the bonus healing for the Bronzebeard Rage, and the hand doesn't quite connect.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
The Li Ming volley goes out. Puts a bit of pressure. Now, there's no reason for Glamorous to force anything here. They were just waiting for that Bruiser to roll in onto that core, which is starting to take serious core damage from those catapults. And at that point, at some point, the red team has to go and defend it. And when they do, you can bet that Labus Fan Club will force on the Immortal. But they say, no, we're going to force the fight. We're going to invade here, is what Washed Up are saying. And they're going in.
They're going in. They sure are. The periscope is up. Let's see what they can do.
They decide not to force into the Immortal because a wipe plus an Immortal is definitely game. Here's the Wellington trying to slow down Dequaza. There's the Earthquake that Hasu needs to try and get away. He decides to throw a root out and think about threatening Henning, bearing in mind an Earthquake gives great survivability, but maybe not enough to handle the Jaina damage. And on top of that, the Chen jumping on his face. That's Hasu dead. It's going to be an Immortal. This is where it might be game. 33% on the core and falling. Dequaza's cleared the catapults for now, but it's still under a lot of pressure, and that Immortal is very, very healthy indeed.
Yeah.
But they don't care. They don't care about the Immortal. They're going to march the bottom.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's a 20-minute Immortal, so they can just afford to go for the core, and even if they die, the Immortal, undefended, will take everything top lane. And the thing is, they've still got their full defenses, so even if they were team-wiped right now, I don't think the opponent would end before they could defend.
Copeland jumps in, the tranquility's there. How long can Banana Age survive for? He hides in his tower, stopping the Chens from chasing him. This is just about buying space though. They're not really wanting to catch the... not really expecting to end the game right now. They're trying to buy space for that Immortal, which by the way has already cut half of that core, keeps help for top lane, and is coming through with a decent amount of shield. And there's not really anything that Washed Up can do at this stage. In comes the Archon from Tile and just putting the pressure. And
yes! Tom, I cannot believe you've got an Archon. This is hilarious. Nobody takes the Archon, and look at him. What is he doing? He's just like, yeah. Reset City, 3%, and that's GG. Well done to Lobbers Fan Club, who are taking a lead at this point in the series in the grand finals here, winning 2-1. Wow, wow, wow.
They're looking so confident here, and just great execution all around. Labra on the Mirrodin creating so much space, and you know, Stamkot died a fair chunk of times because he got really focused down by the Hanzo and the Thrall. It just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough because the counter kills, usually onto the tanks, onto Mal'Ganis, onto Arthas, really caused a problem for Washed Up. And typically what we saw is Copen on Chen, which I have to say I warned about. I hate to say I told you about. I warned about that in the draft. Copen on Chen. You just leave him, and he's just going to run. He runs the backline. Malph's then terrified. Hanzo's then terrified. They've got to sit back, and when they do, they leave Mal'Ganis unattended. They leave Arthas unattended, and the double mages, bang,
bam. Are you able to issue the points to our viewers at home? By the way?
I will. Don't worry. I've got all of that under control. That's going to be sorted out soon enough. But what we will do for the next betting when the draft gets kicked off is we'll have a couple minutes extra so that people can bet just after the start of the game.
I think that would be good if we allowed betting to occur just after the start of the game. Yeah. So I'm going over to the overview there as we go into game number 4 here in this. We're seeing Hazu Obs' team be given the advantage, and they are opting for first pick in the draft. So that then means we throw over to Lowers Fan Club and Henning the choice of map pick, and there is only a few selections left now. So are we going to see the first Dragonshire game of the night against all the teams that we've seen throughout this qualifier series, or are they going to? I mean, we've not seen Cursed Hollow either. It could be one of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think. I think we're likely to see Cursed Hollow because I feel like that's the safer of the two. Dragonshire is quite a strategic drafting risk. Like it requires a bit more commitment, and if you're going to do that, you want to do it early on in a series, early on in a thing, so that if it goes incorrectly, you don't risk this. Because at this point, if Lobber's fan club win this, they're through.
Well, I've got some juicy stats for you.
Okay.
Because
Give me my juicy stats.
On most maps, and this is based on Heroes Lounge amateur seasons, so it might not be the same as at the top level, but in most maps, the first picker has an advantage. But in Dragonshire, the second picker statistically has an advantage, and we think the reason for that is because when you have second pick, you have last pick, and that's where you get the solo lane, and you can counter the solo lane, and controlling that solo lane is so important on Dragonshire.
Well, as we can see on screen just now, it looks like it's been. Can I pull you in? Let me see if I can pull you in. We're going to Infernal Shrines, as has been picked up by. Are you in? No. Did I?
I'm in. Don't worry about me.
All right, you're in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to Infernal Shrines, as picked by Lobber's fan club. But first pick in the draft, going over to Hazuob's Washed Up. So Nick, number 2 Grandmaster right now. And
Hazuob's number 1 Grandmaster. Masquerade number 10.
Yeah.
Likwaza number 14. So for sure, in terms of rank, in terms of solo queue ranks, in Storm League, these are the best players in Europe on Washed Up.
Yep. Best players in Europe.
But Laba's fan club, we know, just a devastating force as the team.
So what I'm going to do, if this is okay, is I'm just going to take us to a very quick break screen for 1 minute to allow a very quick break before we go into this draft, okay? So
Okey-dokey.
Please bear with us 1 second, folks, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's just me, because as you can see, Karis in the corner has disappeared. Entirely.
I was here all along. I was never gone. Don't listen to him.
Haha! It was craziness, right? Okay, so
right, so we are going to Infernal Shrines for game number 4 in this best of 5 between Laba's fan club and Washed Up. Laba's fan club 2-1 up so far, and they really seem to have a lot of different ideas and executing them very strongly, don't they?
So Sorry, I was just plugging in my headset because it's disappeared. It's running out of battery. For those of you that are maybe just joining in, this is where we're at. We're in the grand final series, and this is potentially the last match. Because if Lobbers Fan Club win this, they secure themselves a place in the finals in Paris. So it's a best of 5 in the finals. But hey, listen, if I come back here for a second, did you put a command in the chat? Did you say that if someone types bracket or something, it comes up with a
Yes. Okay, it'll link you to the tournament page for this competition.
And then it doesn't. Oh yeah, and then if you click on qualifier 1 single elimination, it takes you straight through, and you will see this story as it has unfolded thus far. But welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and to my left is
Caris.
And together we're your English broadcasting team here for the Masters Clash qualifiers. This is the first week of their qualifiers, and we are now on our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th series that I've cast this evening. This is the grand finals in round 4, and it is a best of 5. This is potentially the last match. It's 2 absolute devastatingly powerful teams. So if you want to place a bet on the blue team on the left, you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think the team on the right washed up are going to win, it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. You can only bet once, so make sure you're definitive about what your bet is. If you don't know how many points you've got, type !points. And if you don't have any points, click follow in the corner. You'll be awarded with 10, and then you can use them for these bets. I'm going to throw a bet out right now because, hey, why not? So I'm going to bet.
Well,
who are you going to bet for?
Well, I don't know yet because I'm going to see the draft. Because I'll tell you 2 juicy extra bits of nuggets.
Okay.
One is you have 9 minutes to get your bets in, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
okay.
8 minutes by the time you hear this,
right.
And also, the points, in case it's confusing, they are not the same points that you see below the chat box. These are magic points.
Oh. But these magic points, as he calls them, which I don't want to call them magic points, but they you can use them for the giveaways that we use. I've given away free games, such as World War III, which is on here. A AAA game by Polish developer The Farm 51. They also just released a new game called Chronobolite, and I think I'll get a couple of copies of that to give away too.
Lyric ban against Copen, solid I think on a map like Infernal Shrines where you can get a bit of macro, and there's the Anna pickup from Banana H already. What's that about?
Well, I think it's a solid pick because Anna's been banned quite a few times in this series. So I think that means that they're going to have to make a decision between Tom's hyper carry or if they want to pick up a turbo healer here, like Oriel.
Blaze from Copen on the off lane by the looks of things. Okay, so the Blaze prioritization here. Now Blaze is absolutely phenomenal for Shrine Clear. Probably comparable to Sonya, I would guess.
By the way, I just want to take a moment to say, who is that? Indura. Thank you very much for following. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, and you can use those points to now enter the competition. Make sure you get your bets in before it finishes. Right, come on, you got to give me who you're betting on before we pick who's won the draft. Who you betting on, so I can go for the opposite.
No, well, hang on. I want to see about the.
No, just throw it out. You've just got to pick a willy nilly.
No.
So I can go the opposite. Come on.
I'm gonna go with Lavas because they've got Blaze.
Yep. Okay. I'm putting 1,000 points on the line.
Get 1,000 points. That's it. Let's whip all 1,000 points out.
There you go. There you go. All right. There's plenty of points on the battlefield for you guys to now claim off us with that. All right. So.
Right.
Okay.
Hanzo picked up for Hasu. That's going to be juice. They're not on Nick this time. So previously they had Nick on Hasu.
Yeah.
They might swap. Of course, there's still a swap phase.
Yeah.
For people who maybe have only played Dom League and haven't played in competitive tournaments, A, get yourself to Heroes Lounge. You can sign up for an amateur tournament. But B, yes, you can swap after picking in this. I don't know why you can't in Storm League. Blizzard, please fix.
Well, Blizzard, please fix. We have a longer list of things for them to fix when I speak to them next time. Mostly their licensing systems for esports organisers. But
I think that's probably fair. But Kerrigan gets banned, and Diablo in response not wanting to go up against Diablo's Labras Diablo on probably
Remind me, by the way, to after this show you a document or two about.
Okay. We'll have a look at those secretive things in secret.
Okay.
So Tyrael for Masquerade.
Tyrael has been massive for Washed Up with the Sanctifications. We saw, what was it, Holy Arena coming out at level 20 with Tyrael already. There we go. Hazu's going to swap with Nick.
Yeah, I assume so anyway.
That is huge. Sergeant Hammer on Infernal Shrines, just outside of the shrines, forcing them into fight against her is devastating. And Nick's able to get that Dragon Arrow stun. It's going to be horrendous. It's going to be horrendous. Would you say that Nano Boost on Hanzo is where it's at then? Double mage
yes,
again?
I think I would. A double mage again, and by the way, 2 very long range mages with 2 very heavy frontliners. Now, here's the thing. So,
okay, here's the thing.
I bet on Lauer at the start, 1,000 points.
Sure.
And then there's a hammer pick, and I'm really uneasy about my points now. So, ETC really struggles into long range poke like Hanzo, like Hammer, because he can't slide in to catch them. So ETC's job in this game is basically to catch Tyrael and Rexar, and it's going to be left up to Blaze and Li Ming to catch on to Hammer, and that's a bit, it's a bit more of a complicated situation.
For sure it is. For sure it is. This is difficult stuff for sure. By some of these teams here, but I think, let's go. Rodeo. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 4 here in the grand finals of the first week of qualifiers here for the Masters Clash. My name's Halloween. Who are you?
I'm Karis.
And together we're your English broadcasting team. On the right in red, you know them, you love them. Give it up, it's Team Washed Up. We've got Banana H supporting from the rear as Anna. We've got Nick giving us all kinds of damages. Don't call his name, it's Alejandro. We've got Hazu Obs tanking in the front as Sergeant Hammer. We've got Masquerade playing Tyrael and MVP de Quasar every day, looking for a team. It is Rexar. Karis.
And in the blue corner with Tai on Li Ming, with Lauber on the ETC who might get poked to death, with Henning on the little doggy, with Svampgut on the second mage Jaina, and with Copenhagen on the offlane Blaze. Make some noise in the chat for Lauber's fan club.
Whoop 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 whoop. And let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Shotgun Jaina, Power Hungry Ming, Justice for All. We're seeing Advanced Artillery, so kind of range differences. So, okay. Nothing too out of the ordinary there, I don't think. But what's interesting is, are we going to see some early game lane pressure from Hazu? Is he just going to try and take towers here? I'm kind of keeping it on him here because, yes, it looks like that's what he's wanting to do.
He can't tank the whole minion wave to do it though. And also with Jaina sniffing around trying to find frostbolts to throw in, he's got to be a touch careful.
I think so. A touch. A touch too much? We'll find out.
A touch or such, but not a touch too much.
A touch too much. I think that's a song, but I don't know the rest of the words, so...
So let's not quote it, as Hasu goes straight away for that siege camp on the right hand side, and Dequaz has rotated down. They really want to contest his bot camp, but they're a little bit too late. Masquerade might have been caught, but he's a Tyrael and he got away with his Ultra in.
So, I mean, that's what Joy was saying when we were casting earlier on this evening. She was pointing out that, you can get away with these things as Masquerade. Or Berg Hulk could certainly as Tyrael, is what I'm meaning. If you're playing Tyrael, you can go places other people can't.
Well, I like the idea you can get away with it as Masquerade as well. Like, if I were Masquerade, I'd be doing that well.
That's it for sure. That's it for sure. Pog.
By the way, Tai going for the Charge Blast on Li Ming at level 4. Again, something that you don't see a lot of Li Ming players going for, but Tai really gets the value from it, getting that extra burst on a single target. And potentially on more targets if the missiles happen to spread. Healing Totem in for Rhaegar, not going for any W regen kind of, mana regen kind of ideas, more focusing on getting the sustain healing for free.
Yeah, I mean, and it means that you can put that down for free without mana cost. So it is mana kind of reserving.
Yeah, absolutely, and of course it is bonus healing that you wouldn't otherwise have got. As the top lane is a juicy fight there between Copen and Misha.
Both teams simultaneously picking up the Fallen Shaman camp in top lane, which means they don't have to worry about the top lane pushing in any kind of major direction. Whilst the remaining 4 players are going to meet up to ARAM in middle, and then the objective will come up. Both mages getting an early start on that.
Lava has to slide out nicely, but as you say, the mages getting up and running fairly easily. Nine skeletons lead so far for the blue team, but in comes the Hanzo with that scatter. We'll get a juicy bit of value there. Lava's falling pretty low, has to slide to try and punish the Misha. Bear in mind, the Misha kill is still value, and also resets Ming, so she can throw a few more volleys in to try and catch a few more skeletons.
Tai trying to predict where Hazu's going to be roaming around as his tank. He's refusing to go into siege mode. He doesn't want to get caught out like that because
at this point, going into siege mode is just an invitation for Li-Ming to throw a volley onto her. So that's why Hammer's playing a bit more cautiously so far. Later on in the game, you might see Hammer, when she's a bit more mobile, go into a siege mode a bit more aggressively.
For sure.
So far,
for sure. Well, this is the strength of the Frozen Punisher. He disables the fort like as if you're pushing with Sylvanas, and that allows the rest of the team to run round and kind of fight. Tom getting a max range orb there on Hazu. Copenhagen looking for an option. He's looking to try and do the driving a bus thing in.
He is indeed. Now that wasn't Copen who was doing it earlier, was it? It was.
It was Blade.
Oh, well, that was much earlier.
Yeah, it was. It was. For sure it was. As we're now approaching hour 9, yes, it was a while ago.
Yeah, but I was also thinking of Dequaza slightly more recently. Dequaza on the Towers of Doom game on the Blaze was playing the bus.
Well, I mean, as Keanu Reeves said, it didn't really matter who was driving it as long as you kept it at the right speed.
That is what Keanu Reeves said, and his supporting philosopher Sandra Bullock agreed with him on that.
Yeah.
As Hammer sits back for now and is a half a level lead so far for the blue team, and they use that, if you can call it a thing, to invade the red siege camp. And of course, Blaze is rotating down to help here faster than Misha does. Bang, camp secured. There
you go. It's going to take away their Sippy Cup in mid lane. Hazu's having to deal with the Khazra camp in bottom lane, but all the while in top lane, Rexar is soaking up that juicy experience globes. And but he's at a deficit against Blaze. Blaze has actually been ahead of him, so they're playing catch up here.
I mean, so just the technical execution that we're seeing from Lava's Fan Club as a team, the shot calling and stuff is so spot on. Just to invade that siege camp, I mean, you could just analyze that for a decent amount of time and still be learning about how these top players play, because the healing fountain for the mid lane is so important for that next shrine fight. That's why they brought resources down and committed to that siege camp early on, and of course they used a little poke over the wall to make sure that the siege camp, as soon as it spawned, could see and focus on
Hazu!
The sacrification onto Hammer and the BFG in response, but the Ancestral's there and the bunker's available for Lyle, but to hide in, gets himself 25 armor when he comes back out. Doesn't have the slide though to get to safety, and there's Misha with her own slide, locks down Lava long enough for him to die.
Sorry, I mean, we were rambling for so long we forgot to go over the heroic abilities as they rolled in, but of course you can see it there. It was Ancestral Healing, the Bunker Drop, Wave of Force, Summon Water Elemental, and the Mosh Pit, which was never deployed. What are we seeing on the other side, Karas?
We've got the BFG, of course we know about that, because the burst. We've got the Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo, which, unsurprising of course, and the Sanctification from Tyrael, the Boars from Rexar, and the Nano Boost from Anna, probably going to be given to the Hanzo.
So, lots of tings with the chicken wings. Now, someone in the chat they're saying sorry, not someone, Unity 2145, who's been with us all night, doing very well. Thanks very much for being here again. Says most people here aren't even old enough to have seen Speed.
I wasn't talking about Speed. I was just talking about the great work of philosophy between Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock, where they were talking about buses.
I would like to point out there was a Speed 2 that did it also feature Keanu Reeves?
I've no idea.
I can't. I remember there being a speed 2, but I can't remember if it was Keanu Reeves as well.
But I tell you what I do know, and that's that Hanzo and Hammer are going to sit back here and start poking down that shrine, and it's Blaze and ETC's job to pull the shrine skeletons away from that Hammer range. They get the kill onto Misha, that should be nice. To give them a little bit more space, because now Misha can't pressure out those backliners.
Yeah, we're just waiting to see what's happening, because the thing is, without Washed Up moving into the objective, it is going to become devastating in terms...
mosh pit though! With the sanctification to counter, they might be able to catch on to Ana, and the bunker's there for Blaze and ETC. They go in, get the armor tied, doesn't even care about the bunker, just wants to get the kills, but he's out of mana. I don't know if he can secure them, but ETC and Blaze are there all over Banana Age, falling down to 250 HP with a double the sleep from Banana Age, and Hasu's there with a knockback. So Ana's still alive.
I cannot believe Ana survived that, but with that, the first objective of the game falling in favour of... the second objective of the game falling in favour of Lobber's fan club. And it's a Mortar Punisher, statistically the strongest of all 3 Punishers at the moment, but easiest to dodge, but biggest damage output. So mid fort easily falling, and now they're going to push on to keep. They could arguably get keep here if they manage to secure a kill.
Well, that's the thing, is because you're saying the Immortal Punisher is easiest to dodge, but of course the keep and the fort are not very good at dodging the projectiles, and they get hit quite hard.
I would argue they're the worst out of all things in the game at dodging.
I think, yeah, maybe the core is not that good at dodging either, to be fair.
Unless it's Alterac Pass, then it's probably the best out of the cores at dodging.
This is top tier analysis here from the casting duo, the Masters Clash qualifiers, as the blue team rotate and secure that bottom camp, and they're starting to look quite comfortably in control of this game.
Yeah, there you go.
The 2 forts.
So we can either give you lyrical or movie analysis as we work our way through grand finals in Heroes of the Storm, whilst also telling you that bosses greater than forts and keeps at dodging things.
I'm sure there's no element of fatigue in the casting at all at this stage. After 6 hours of casting. And
6 hours. 6 hours. We're in hour 9.
And they do secure that top fort. It's a 3-fort advantage, and that's going to provide a lot of rolling trickle XP. Lava slides, tries to get the Misha. They really like these Misha kills. Oh! Blaze doesn't quite catch the stun, and sometimes as Blaze, if you don't hit the stun, it just means you die. Masquerade for sure. About going in, by the way.
Well, so I mean, this is a very, very what an arrow, dodge the arrow. I mean, Nick was playing with fire there, but if he'd connected with Ty, they would have got the kill absolutely. But Ty saw it coming and managed to sidestep it at the last second. But look at this, Hazu's not getting the Hazu picked this tank, Sergeant Hammer, so that he could get in with the team dealing loads of damage, but he's never been given a chance to do it because he's constantly having to clear lanes because Lobber's playing the macro game of picking up camps constantly and consistently.
And I like this double front line from ETC Blaze. There's the stun. Again, they want to kill Misha. And it sounds like a sort of funny thing, they'll kill Misha, you know. But it's not worthless. First of all, it's a quarter of a hero's worth of XP. Here comes the boars, sorry to interrupt myself, as the waterman comes out to try and zone Masquerade.
Yeah, I mean, call the RSPCA or whatever authority is the one that protects bears, because they have got a thing in for Misha right now. Hazu's actually fighting with his team for the first time in the game thus far. But
and the moment that happens, it seems like
they back off. Yeah.
From and they've got the level 16 now.
They know, they're wiser to it. Lobbers know that if they play a straight fight, like an even Steven fight against Washed Up, they're likely to lose. So they're saying no, let's back off whilst they're all together. We'll wait until they're split and then we'll fight them again. They know better. They're wise to it because the thing is, they can't beat that Sanct with a nano Dragon's Arrow. Whilst the BFG's just going over the top of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I absolutely understand, and that
they're playing it very smart. Lobbers are just saying, look, we can back off. Let's just back off if they're wanting to fight straight like that.
You're absolutely right, and the name of the game for them is control. Laba and Copen doing an incredible job of just controlling. And the reason they're killing the Misha, and we joke about it, but the reason they're killing the Misha is because Misha threatens control. Misha can come in and cause disruption. And they're saying, no, Misha, you're not allowed to disrupt if you're dead. And for now, there's the charge, there's the slide, lockdown onto Tyrael as well, but the Hanzo arrow comes in, Masquerade gets away, but on how much HP?
But they managed to get a BFG across the fight there, which wasn't too bad. Unfortunately, they've allowed 32 of the minions to already be killed, so they're going to have to just retreat and accept that an Arcane Punisher is going to come down the lane.
And of course, Misha's dead. And again, oh, now look at this again from Lava's Fangdom. Spot on decision making, spot on control, controlling this map, controlling the macro, putting pressure in every lane, using any sniff of an advantage they've got. In this case, it's just a Misha death and 38 or 40 on the shrine.
Amazing camp steal by Masquerade there, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. He just walked in and said, "No, Tom, this be mine."
Oh, I didn't even catch that. But yeah, great play. And they will get another Misha kill though.
Yeah, I get. Oh, Misha, she's just having a terrible time this game.
She is, and Rexar, if you look at the scores, shows up as having 2.25 deaths, and I don't know how many of those are actually Rexar.
I don't think he's died. So it's.
You think he's died? You think it's just 5 Misha? Sorry, you think it's just 9 Misha deaths?
It can't be as many as that, is it?
I think it's 1 Rexar and 5 Misha.
Wow.
But that's the only deaths, by the way. That's the only deaths on the side of the red team. But they've never had an opportunity because that takes away their front line. Now they're trying to clear this Punisher. But if ETC manages to fire their engage here with the help of Copenhagen, there's the jump from the Punisher. Puts a little bit of a threat. Okay, it's not going to do that much for now, but they should secure the keep. Hands arrow though. Onto Ming this time it hits.
That was good damage. See, they're managing to actually fight as a team now, and they're getting good, consistent dip, sturms, and damage out. Because they don't want to back off, because they want this keep, as you say.
Now the sanctification's been used though, and it hasn't actually secured any value, and that's a 100-second cooldown. And by the way, that double camp they had in the mid lane, bang, another keep. So 2 keeps up, 1.5 levels up, 1.25 levels away from level 20 Storm Talent, and they've still got 3 forts intact.
I mean, they've got their full wall there, they've got their full wall there, they've got their full wall there. They haven't even lost a tower, mate. It is 15 minutes into the game, they've won 2 objectives, and they've taken almost everything bar 1 keep away from Washed Up. I wouldn't have thought I'd see the day.
And you know why that is? It's because they've won loads of massive team fights with loads of kills. Oh no, wait. It's just that they've killed Misha.
yeah. Do you know why that is? They've not even won team fights, they've just been killing Misha over and over and over and over. So
I wouldn't say I mean,
if people no, but this is brilliant. This is brilliant for viewers at home. Viewers at home that go, why are you killing Misha? It's not worth it. This is your argument. Do you remember that game where Washed Up played against Lobber's fan club and nobody died but Misha 9 times?
And just the threat. Like, basically, the Qualifiers is trying to send Misha in to just give a sniff of space. There's just no space for the red team.
Yeah.
And Copen and Lava are just saying, look, we're the wall. Copen's driving a bus here.
Oh,
the lockdown onto Tyrael, but he still got away. Masquerade, incredible performance here. Yes, they'll get another Misha kill, but they've got enough of those already. They've had their fill of those. And by the way, Tyrael's still got his sanctification available.
I cannot believe Masquerade survived that. He was inside a mosh with a 5v1. How is he alive? No, but not normal tank players don't get away with that. That's why he's the best tank like in the world right now. That is what?
How phenomenal!
I genuinely looked away.
Misha died at the end of that. It's like a mosh pit onto Tyrael. What are they going to secure with it? Oh, they'll kill a Misha. And now they're going to try and kill Misha again. There's the lockdown. There's the slows. By the way, the slows do minus 50% attack speed as well onto anyone who's in the oil. And they come out of the bunker with the 5 armor. Want to go in deeper. Masquerade's putting a lot of pressure on the spam core to the back. This might be Masquerade versus 4.
Is he going to get a kill though? Is he going to get a... Oh, and he goes out with a kill. Do you know what? For the first time, Masquerade peeled space for Misha, and it cost him his life, but they got a kill. They actually did get a kill. That level 20 is in.
Trade, to be fair. That is a good trade because they were 2 levels down, and when you're down 2 levels, getting a trade of 1-for-1 is something beautiful. But
Storm Talents are in. Storm Talents are in though. That's the issue.
And what are they? They've got the Storm Shield on the raid guard. They've got the fortified bunker. 50 armor when you come out of the bunker. And by the way, you can also throw the oil spill in there, and the oil spill is going to slow the attack speed of Hammer when it's thrown on her. You've got the Tal Rashes for Ty on the Li Ming. Wintermute for the Jaina, as if we didn't have enough burst damage coming out. Now we've got a 3rd mage on the team, and he's called the Duke of Wellington.
Is that what he's called? And then there's Bolt of the Storm, of course, as well, to give that extra teleportation mosh threat. So level 20 Storm Talons just round the corner here for Hazu's mob. They could still claw something back here if they get that 20.
The 20 is seconds away, but 24 out of 40. They cannot give this shrine because it will go on the core. Level 20s are in.
Whole arena, bullseye. Yeah, nano infusion. We've got the ultra capacitors. Here we go. Let's just focus on the fight.
Here they go. Ushering in go the boars, tries to catch onto Ty, it does, the cleanse though from Henning, absolute god tier cleanse, just about saves Ty from the boars and the masquerade, and it's 31 out of 40, but Hammer's starting to do serious work. They might just give this up because it's only going on the 4. Ty comes in, tries to find Hazu up, but has he stretched too far? Masquerade's there! It's a kill finally. Is it this beginning? He'll come back for the mosh pit's huge on the 2 members.
The holy arena! The holy arena absolutely negating all the damage there. There comes the bus.
Matter.
Keanu Reeves drove that bus straight into Nick.
He did. I mean, the Ancestral keeps Labra alive with the help of the 50 armor that he got when he came out of that bunker. And the Punisher is blue. It's going on that core. Hammer has to make something happen here.
What an escape by Nick. He using his natural agility. They've baited the Punisher in the craziest of locations. It's maybe bought them enough time. Has it bought them enough? I just don't know. It's 5v4.
It's 4 and a Punisher versus 5. They have to get this Punisher away from the core. Masquerade uses the Eldruin swap to try and get, try and bait this Punisher, but it's not quite enough. And this is a real problem now. The Punisher's marching towards the core. The core's falling pretty low. Misha goes in with the slide onto Svampcord. Copenhagen's falling pretty low. Blaze might be the first to die. He has. So it's now 5v3. Li Ming's still dead. Jada's gone next. They're wiping. Is this a big mistake here? Have they gone too far? But the Punisher's still hitting the core. It's down to 56% with 5 minions pushing Halloween.
It's so close. 30% and falling. The Frozen Punishers. Oh, that's it. And it's GG.
It's GG. It's 3-1 to Labas fan club. What a phenomenal performance from them. And I better sit down again because I've stood up during that. And of course, then back to camp.
I really thought they'd defended that. That was a fantastic defense there by Washed Up, but unfortunately, after the 10 takedowns of that game, largely of which were all on Misha, it went in favor of the Lovers fan club. I'm struggling with words. Let's have a look-see here. So what we're seeing is another victory going in favour of the blue team, which takes us 3-1 in favour of Lobbers fan club. Absolutely fantastic scenes here, as I say, as we go through to that final there. That's great stuff. That really is great stuff there.
I've not seen a game like that in centuries. Look, the blue team's only takedowns were 1 on Tyrael, 1 on Rexar, the rest on Misha. 4 takedowns in total. The red team got more. They got 6. The problem is 4 of them were in the last 30 seconds of the game when the Punisher had already taken their core to 50%, and it just was too little, too late for the red team. And so it's Labras fan club who secure the victory in today's match.
Yeah, so that means Lobbers fan club are satisfied with their result, taking them all the way through to their final place in the Paris final. So that's very exciting. Well done to them for sure. Huge success, huge success. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say thanks once again for Karis joining us here tonight. You've came through to assist me after Joy had to bow out halfway through tonight's well, more than halfway through. Joy did very well tonight, but she's been in a bad place for a couple of weeks, be it with her illness. So that's great that she was able to join us this evening, and some exciting games all evening. It's been great, good stuff. So I've had a good time. Have you had a good time, Karis?
I've had a phenomenal time. And what performance from?
Can you issue points? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
I will issue points. Yes.
And then tell me about your good time.
I mean, just incredible plays, and they're not quite the orthodox plays that you see every day. I think we've seen really novel ideas from these, which particularly these last 2 teams. The top 2 teams in Europe right now, Labas fan club and Washed Up. And Labas fan club having just fought a grueling 3-2 against the Vikings, then to come and take a 3-1 victory over Washed Up, who, by the way, had 3-0'd everyone else. Phenomenal.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid you guys over to Liquid Hazuobs, right? So when you get over there, can you say hi to him and say that you came from Halloween's channel? That would mean a lot. And we'll see you guys next time. All right. So thanks once again, everybody, for tuning in. You've been loyal, great people all evening, and enjoy Hazuob. Say hi to him from me and say that you came from Halloween. We'll catch you guys on the flippy flop. All right.
Good night.
Click raid now, and then click stop.